All right. Yeah, the timer was a lie. The timer was, in fact, a lie. However, this song, I didn't realize how good this song bangs. I was kind of jamming out for a second. Anyways, hang on, I'm tying my dick in a knot. 1 second. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday evening or morning or whatever time of day it is, whatever you are, wherever you are in the world. I hope y'all are having a good one. I'm glad you're here. No, you're not. You want to fucking see it? That's a joke. So today on this eve of every single boy's sadness day, I hope everyone's doing fine. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone is chilling. I'm chilling. I actually still don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to play some more Cyberpunk or play some random like dating game or like date everything or Mugenics or I don't know. I feel like making tomorrow a little bit different. Otherwise, I might just default to Cyberpunk. Depends on how I'm feeling, I guess. Like, you know, those like Korean or Chinese like dating games that are on Steam that I've done one of them before. I think I did one of them like I think I did one of them last year. Where they're just like choose your own adventure like videos of dating like Korean or Chinese woman. Yap Yap is pretty fun. I'll have to take a look. But anyways, chat, we do have some shit to talk about with Dave, and then once we go through some news, which we have some interesting news. I was gonna say it's cool news, but it's really not. I don't know if it's cool. You guys be the judge of that. But it is interesting. It is interesting to talk about. But anyways, let's hop in with Dave. Hello, fucker. Oh, hello, fucker. I undeafened as you said yo in my chat. Also, I'm going to share chats now. I just heard you twice. Yeah, but did anybody had it? Okay, that one worked. Dave, how are you doing? That's good to hear. I'm doing all right too. Do you have any plans? Do you have any plans for tomorrow?
Hey, babe. Do we have any plans tomorrow?
Let me check with the boss.
I don't know.
Hi, Momo.
She doesn't know, so I don't know.
Fair enough. Hi, Momo. What up, Foot? What up, big boy Luan?
Momo says hi.
You know, fun fact, Momo may have changed my life on Tuesday.
Oh?
Because I was explaining I can't remember what it was I was explaining. I was explaining some like experience that I had when I was a kid or something like that. And I was explaining how I oftentimes would have these daydreams that were almost against my control that like were very detrimental. And then Momo was like, "Oh, I know what that's called. That's called maladaptive daydreaming." And I have the Google search still pulled up. And let me just vocalize this definition here. A condition where individuals engage in excessive, intense, and vivid fantasy, often lasting for hours and interfering with daily life, work, and relationships.
Yep. There is actually a character in What Remains of Edith Finch who suffered from that, and he ended up killing himself because of it.
Momo, I shit you not, that night did a quick like lookup of like if I'm stuck in MD, like what can I do? And one of the first things I saw people like recommending was like build into the daydream and you'll find out next time on whatever you're going to call this episode. And like my brain would like have like struggle with like naming the episode or naming the show. But if I could eventually get something that satisfied me, it actually turned off. And because you pointed out what that was, I was able to Google that and stop myself from being in a fucking not sleeping loop for the evening. Yeah, like go to therapy, people. That's the lesson for today, because that probably could have been solved for me about 10 years ago.
Yeah, no, therapy's good. Man. So I want to talk for a little bit because
Mhm.
I usually have a lot of good things to say about Rockstar and their design process for their games. In like story delivery and shit like that. It just tends to be pretty good across the board, right?
Yeah.
I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2,
Mhm.
and there's an early mission in the game that I finally got around to
Mhm.
where you're supposed to go. A guy is being transported by a riverboat up a creek, basically.
Yeah.
And so checkpoint happens. You talk to these guys, and while you're talking to them, you have to follow them on horseback.
As they're on a riverboat.
No. These are the people with you on this mission. The
Oh.
NPCs that are part of your team. You have to follow them.
Okay.
And then you get up and you see the riverboat, and I see there are two guys on the riverboat, and it's a fucking transport scow. It's a flat bottom transport boat.
Okay.
Right. You've seen the kind. Right.
Yeah. Not much to them really.
Yeah, there's a thing on the end that makes it go that way. And then it's flat and has walls that keep the water from getting on top of the flat part. Yay.
Yeah.
But no, so I get up there and I'm like, oh fuck, okay, well let's just handle this, right? And bear in mind, I'm like 5 minutes into a horse ride with these fuckers where we're walking our horses casually to go rescue a guy who's being transported upriver to a secure facility, we've been told, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I pull out my gun and I shoot the guy driving the boat, and I fail the mission.
Oh.
Because apparently I have to wait till we make positive contact that the guy they have chained up on this boat that we know our friend is going to be traveling up by riverboat right now in this area. We need to get a positive ID on him before we can just attack those guys, even though those guys are with the group for sure that has our friend. And our friend is for sure on this river getting transported upriver to... That's positive ID enough for me. Those guys work for people who have our friend. They get to die regardless.
That's a poorly scripted quest.
No. We're not done yet, because that part was mildly irritating.
Right.
And then it drops me back to the beginning of the horse ride.
Mm-hmm.
So I ride to that point again. And then I ride another, what feels like 10 minutes after that, right? And it's probably less than that, but it feels like it's forever. And we finally get to the point where we come down to the bank. The boat has stopped. More men have joined the boat, collected our friend, and drug our friend off to the secure facility. And now there's two guys in the river, and it's like, okay, how do you want to do this? And I took a step forward, right? To look up the river and down the river to see if there was like anybody on the banks, because if it were me, I would have guys looking at the banks. But as soon as my foot touched the water, mission fail.
Good God.
And it put me all the way back before the horse ride.
Oh my God. I
haven't picked up the game since. I ended stream and haven't picked the game back up since.
I would want to suck start a rifle in that case. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And I'm like, this is so, they're usually so good about shit like that.
Mhm.
That is so bad.
That feels like whoever designed that quest wrote the quest backwards. Because they wanted you to get to that area to fight that place.
They wanted to have
fight
the big set piece.
Right,
They just have them already be there.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, who in their right mind is going to wait for there to be reinforcements and a secure complex to rescue someone when they can just rescue someone from those two schmucks on the riverboat?
Yeah.
And it's a flat bottom riverboat going slower than I can walk in real life, just casually. Right? So it's not like it's going to crash into anything and hurt anything.
In a cartoon, you'd see little puffs of white smoke coming out the engine as it's going pop 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 pop. You know,
correct.
That's not
correct.
That thing is not exactly swimming. It's just kind of floating in a direction.
Yeah, but so I'm like, why wouldn't we just kill them here and check here? Somebody wanted a really cool set piece at that facility, whatever it is. I haven't seen it yet, right? But I guarantee you somebody wrote a really cool set piece and then realized they needed to get the guy from here to there, but they didn't want to do it off screen.
Some people,
but they also didn't want me to miss their set piece.
What's crazy is that some people would find the person that wrote that exact quest in RDR2 and like DM them on Twitter.
Do you want to know the name of the person who wrote that quest? Because I can tell you, I did send them a message.
Yeah, yep.
On Twitter.
I figured.
I didn't do any of that. I don't know who it is, but it's one of those things where, like, I feel it bears mentioning, especially since they're working on another game and obviously haven't figured it the fuck out, that checkpoints should come after.
Yeah, they did. A couple of games have done that. But it makes...
if they had simply said, oh, we have this thing that should be a cutscene because the whole reason we have this horse ride is for dialogue to be delivered to you for an explanation.
Yeah.
So this whole thing should have been a cutscene, but it wouldn't have been immersive that way.
Right.
Okay. Well, you want the immersion? Put the checkpoint after the fake cutscene. You fucking dumbass.
You know what's also to be fair, to give some amount of devil's advocate in this case is it was designed as, just put the guy there. You know, you have this big set piece, just put the guy over there then. Just put them in the set piece. But what could have happened is, I've designed this quest. Let me show it to my manager or their boss or whatever. Oh yeah, look at this. And they walk up to this place and they kill all the people and they rescue the person. And the executive in the room is like, yeah, but we have like 16 other quests that are go to place rescue man. So I don't know if they do.
Right. But then let me rescue man from boat.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Of course.
Like that just feels like, I'm sorry, that being a game over is ridiculous to me.
Yeah. No, I agree. I gotta wash a glass.
Oh, you're all good.
I've heard such, like, I haven't played much of the story of RDR2, but I've heard such good things about, like, the writing, about what Momo said, the mocap.
It's all really good except for this one thing, which might make me never pick the story back up.
Right. I unironically played the online solo and just kind of wanted to build my own kind of structure online, like not like
Wild West Legend.
Yeah, I mean, like, not that I was playing with other players, but there is kind of a quasi story in the online, but it's not. It's so self-defined You just
Right.
do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, you can do the same exact shit in single player, but behind the profile of you are this character, and he has his own interests that are codified into his character. So it feels
And
different.
eventually I get to kill that man.
Yeah. Man, RDR1 was so sick. I loved Red Dead Redemption on
was
Xbox
really
360.
good.
The ending still makes me so sad, but it's such a good ending. Like sad in a good way. Sad in a like,
Right.
damn, that is a painfully satisfying way to end that story.
Right. Another thing I wanted to touch base on, because I've been thinking about something that Hank said at the end of Fallout.
Yeah. Spoilers. Chat, plug your ears.
The vaults are the experiment, not the surface.
No, he said the other way around. He said the surface is the experiment.
Right. He's lying.
Yeah, I thought that was a weird little, like, that was the strangest part of his little monologue at the end, because then he goes on about how he sent off his little what he, I don't know, but you know, it was, that was the, like,
right.
Why did the before statement have
so
to
a long
exist
time
then?
ago, and Van Buren said some of this. It talked about this, and then some of the original designers of the first Fallout game kind of talked about Fallout games, talked about sort of their intent for the Enclave and the vaults. But in original core concept, the vaults were running experiments for the Enclave so that they could figure out how to do space colonies and long-term space travel with people in cryogenics, etc., etc., etc. Continuing to build their rocket after the Great War. The Enclave still in operation, collecting all of this data from the vaults on how confined societies can survive, best ways to regulate, water usage, how to deal with recycled air, all of that shit, right? All of the stuff you have to deal with in space travel, you have to deal with in a vault.
Yeah.
Right?
That's fair.
Well, with space travel and like colonization of another place.
Yeah.
There was also written in Boulder, Colorado, a city of the future. This was written for Van Buren that you would have been able to find. That was the interplays, what would have been Fallout 3 for interplay, which they actually took a lot of the like stuff from that and reconfigured it and put it into New Vegas. They just left a bunch of the space shit out because they covered a lot of it in their Fallout 3, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like as far as like the history of the space program in the Fallout universe as opposed to ours, because they do diverge.
Well, don't
for
you
instance,
launch
our
a
U.S. government
satellite in Fallout 3?
I believe so, yeah, for
that?
Project Purity.
Yeah.
No, to get Project Purity online, I believe you do, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's just a whole bunch of anecdotal evidence in the existing games pointing at the Enclave being interested in sending people into space, and a lot of information from the original developers from the game saying exactly that. But the thing is, everything Bethesda's done has kind of also just still fucking leaned into that. So the vaults were the experiment. What Hank is saying is that experiment has finished.
Right. And now it's into phase 2.
Which is the experiments on the surface.
Yeah.
Because they're launching a goddamn rocket. Season 3 will see us launching people into space. For good or for ill. And this isn't the first time we've attempted to launch people into space in Fallout. In Fallout 2, the hubologists in San Francisco have a shuttle that they try to go to space in. Doesn't matter how many things you do for them, they are all doomed. It fucks up every time, right?
Oh. Well, that's nice.
You can meet more hubologists in Nuka World and find out kind of more about them. And it feels like it's all bullshit until you get up there, and then you're like, wait a minute, I'm actually starting to get weird benefits from this. So maybe it's not all bullshit.
Hmm.
And in Fallout New Vegas, we sent the ghouls into space.
Oh,
There's
that's
just a
right.
huge reoccurring thing where we're sending shit into space even after the bombs fell all the goddamn time. Why is that? Because it's setting a precedent, because that's the whole goal of the Enclave. That's why all of these businesses that we know were connected to the Enclave, like Repcon, have extra rockets sitting around.
Well, you know what they say. Space is the final frontier.
I hate you.
I don't know
But
why
yeah,
I've been on
so
a
all of that
cheesy
being
arc
said, I
lately.
think that was telling those of us who know that the Vault experiment is done and we're going to see the Enclave attempt to reach for the stars in season 3.
Well, and the show had such a importance on Stacy calling out initiate phase 2 and showing that phase 2 went to this base in the Colorado mountains. And that's clearly not like a that's not like it's a localized like singular vault of anything going on.
Correct.
No, this is all of this planning has been preordained prior to the Great War and the bombs dropping.
They're just following instructions they were
Right.
given hundreds of years ago.
By
Think about
people
that for
that
a
they
second.
didn't know.
We'll never meet.
Yeah.
That's because they've been instructed and programmed on how to build a fucking spaceship. That's what they're doing.
And the entire crew got murdered by rat roaches.
No.
Not the
I don't
entire
think they're
crew.
supposed to be the crew. I don't think they were ever supposed to come out of cryo storage. I think in their cryopods, they were to just be loaded onto a spacecraft.
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe not. But I think for them, phase 2 has to turn with turning the vault dwellers into mutants.
Which
The program they talked about being phase 2 had the initials FEV, remember?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Uh-huh.
So I think they need manual labor to help them build their fucking spaceship, and who better to do it than a bunch of hulking behemoths? And the show tells us very plainly that the Enclave dropped the death claws in Alaska.
Yep.
Because if
Well,
House
we'll
didn't
see.
know it existed, there was only one player at the table he didn't know. So
Yeah. Which was
but yeah,
Hank.
just some thinking I've done since I've decompressed.
Fair enough.
Because that line was confusing.
Yeah, it was like
the experiment.
that was like what does the show clearly made that an important thing for him to say, but on at the surface level it has zero value to those words until you think about it a little bit. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Interesting.
Also, you stopped sharing your screen.
Oh, why did that happen?
It's been a little while.
Not that I'm showing anything, but oh,
Right.
Opera
Did
closed.
you close your page?
No, Opera itself crashed. It's okay. It saved all my tabs. There we go.
You were getting free naked elbow. And what?
Full forearm? Yo.
Oh.
From Z. And now from Dave.
Just remember, chat, if you can see the wrist, it's not a fist.
I'm confused. Oh, I was thinking in terms of fighting, like, no, you can still see the wrist.
Nope. The other F.
Yeah. Doesn't matter either way if you're punching.
I mean, the implication of where you would be punching in my case is...
Kinda? I mean, I guess if you're a fighter, watching their wrists so that you could, like, try to grab it, maybe? I don't know.
Never try to grab somebody's wrist, especially if they're throwing a punch, because you're creating a tunnel for their arm to just continue moving through.
Fair.
Push it out of the way instead.
Well, that's what I mean. Like
if you're fast enough to make contact, just
I'm not saying
deflect.
like that. I'm like,
right.
You just push it. Yeah.
Well, because it's like, okay, I'm big enough and strong enough that I could catch somebody's punch, right? Except that's fucking stupid. It hurts.
Yeah.
It expends a lot of energy, right? When you can just slap their hand out of the way. Plus, it's a lot more embarrassing to keep throwing punches at somebody and they just keep slapping your hand away than them grabbing your hand. Like, one of those things is intimidating. The other one is embarrassing.
Well, and
I have found that people stop fighting you faster if you embarrass them.
It also makes them expend more energy.
Right.
I think I'm short enough Dave could put his hand against my forehead and I couldn't reach. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone is short enough that Dave can do that to them.
Not everyone.
Not Zoil, but yeah.
Well, and like you could maybe still hit me and you could definitely still kick me, Zach.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true. I do have long legs. I got them legs.
You know what my favorite way to end fights is, though? Party poppers. Little plastic things that look like a bottle with a string coming out the top, and then with the confetti and shit.
Yeah. Do you like put them in their nose?
No. So okay, so I was helping do security at an event, right? And the guy running security handed me 10 party poppers, and he said, if anyone seems like they're getting ready to want to start a fight, just pull this out and go, okay, hey, but first check this out. And then pop it. Every time they will forget why they were mad. Every time. And I'm like,
misdirection.
I call bullshit, right? Because I'm like, no fucking way. Sure as shit, like an hour into this thing, this guy's huffing and puffing, just pissed. I'm like, hey, man, look. And he's like, I'm gonna the no fun party poppers, you mean? Yeah. And I'm like, whoa, hey, calm down, man. Hey, look, if you want to throw it down or whatever, we can do that in a minute, but I have something to show you first. At which point he looks at me like he stops and is confused, because when you're like, yeah, we can fight, but can I show you this thing?
Right.
Those are words people never expect. That doesn't make any sense. And then you pull out a party popper and go, hey, check this out. And then it goes, and the confetti comes out, and you go, how great is that? The dude goes, that's pretty good. And I go, all right, so what seems to be the problem? He's like, man, I'm just irritated, fucking was in line forever, get to the line, and then the thing shuts down, and this and that. And like, he had a bunch of like bad timing situations. And so he was looking for somebody to complain to physically.
Right. Yeah. I was just
popper completely diffused the situation.
I was reminded of the archivist just walking up to some goons and being like, "Hey, check this out," and he just played a cat video for them.
Where do you think I get those ideas from? You would be surprised the number of people you can walk up to and go, "Hey, check this out," and then start playing a video on your phone, and you will have their complete attention.
You know, I've seen Extra Emily do that more times than not to say that, yeah, I 100% agree. People will just look at your phone.
Every time. Hey, look at this. Huh? What? Oh, that's stupid. It doesn't matter how dumb it is. They will watch it in its entirety as long as you let it keep playing.
Yeah.
Social contract's a bitch, isn't it? I'm an artist. I'm not bound by social contract. I observe it as a courtesy to all of you fuckers.
What he said. I'm getting, man, Twitter is so distracting right now.
Fair. Ricky said something the other day, and I went, I think you're right. Because we were talking about like societal structures, right?
Right.
And we were specifically talking about Brennan Lee Mulligan, who's a devout socialist. But he's a devout socialist because he's part of a couple of socialist groups, like on a small scale, and it works really well at a small scale. And so his perspective is, okay, but why can't we just scale it up? And my answer is because people suck, right? We've seen that.
Yeah.
Right? The problem is people. The problem isn't socialism. The problem is people.
People do, in fact, suck. Yeah.
Right. But he grew up, with intelligent, fairly well-to-do parents. He's always been on the privileged side, if not privileged, right? But like, he's had a lot of opportunities a lot of people don't get, yada, yada, yada. And Ricky said to me, well, what I think, but it got into a conversation about the reason those societies don't work is because of people like psychopaths, like literal actual psychopaths, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, psychopath or sociopath. I mean, either way, just fucked.
So the funny thing is, right, but the funny thing is, you want to know how you defend against a psychopath in societies like that?
Oh, I once
people or well-intentioned sociopaths.
Yeah. I mean,
they do the exact same shit, but for different reasons.
Oh no. I at one point had this what's the one where you're a lot of streamers are this. They're self-centered, only care about themselves. What's that? Narcissist. I once had this like thing stuck in my brain of how to defuse a narcissist. And there's like one sentence you could tell them and they would just like shut down. But I forget what it is by now. Yeah. I thought it was sociopath, but then I remembered it wasn't. And then I needed to figure out what it was. Anyway, sorry. I apologize.
Fair.
Go ahead.
But because like, so a psychopath is going to come into a group and start manipulating the group exclusively for their own gain, usually exclusively to the detriment of the community. Right?
Yeah.
And there are psychopaths who are super well-intentioned, right? Who have friends and function in normal society because they choose to, right? Just because they don't, like, they aren't obliged to give a shit about, like, morality doesn't mean they don't, right? Because there are altruistic psychopaths, though they are rare. Much more common are altruistic sociopaths who, similarly to psychopaths, don't process emotion the same way as other people. But unlike psychopaths, they still typically want to be a functioning part of society.
Right. Yeah.
Right? And then autistic people kind of get lumped in there too, depending on the type of autistic, right? Like the type of autistic I am presents as sociopathy in a lot of ways.
Right.
right? Like for instance, one of the examples Ricky gave was, the psychopath comes into the group and they start manipulating people, and you go, that's person shaped, but that doesn't feel like a person, and they're doing all of the same shit I do, but they're hurting people. So, because
Yeah,
as
it's
an
like
autistic person, I spent my whole life trying to figure out what a person was,
yeah,
and I
you
in my
can
life have met exactly one psychopath, and I immediately went, "What the fuck are you?"
you kind
Like
of vibe check
subconsciously,
them.
because it wasn't the same.
You vibe check them. You're just like it's like just like a it's like what people used to do to find oil. They would get like two sticks and it would like point in the direction of the
Housing.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like you're dowsing in your
Dowsing.
brain and it's like that person not okay.
Right. And have you ever met like a diagnosed psychopath?
Yeah, in college.
Yeah, they aren't okay. They are people, but to me, they don't people like people do.
Yeah, no, there
Right?
is like everything that they do is some form of manipulation, accidental or not, accidental or
Right.
purposeful. And everything that they do or say is in some way a benefit to themselves.
And like as an autistic person who took psychology classes and paid attention to people, like before I knew I was autistic, I was doing all of this because when you're not the same as everyone else, even if you can't define it, right? You're like, okay, I know I'm different and I don't know why I'm different, but I need to figure out what's different so I can at least play fucking tend.
Yeah, that's why I just like the term neurodivergent. It's so all encompassing.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, neurodivergent is great unless specificity is important, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like, for instance, in this conversation, outlining the differences between sociopath and psychopath,
Big
because they're
difference.
very similar.
They're very similar, like when you interact with them, but the motives are very, very different.
And this is the part that I found surprising. Most people can't identify them.
Yeah, yeah, they drink the Kool-Aid. Well, but it's not like
Well,
a
so
way a
I doubt it.
psychopath.
I don't think it's most people.
It's not Kool-Aid. It's the way the psychopath operates. Just exploits the social contract
Mhm.
in a way that everyone else is programmed to not expect. One of my best friends is diagnosed sociopath. She was one of the best. She was the best person to help me after my dad died. She didn't give me vague words. She rolled up to help us organize documents, helped us map out how to call people, made us food because she likes puzzle solving. And it was a puzzle. Yeah, yeah.
Look, if you have
It's
a friend who is a sociopath and they are choosing to be your friend, they are your best friend,
yeah.
because as a general rule, they feel very little emotionally driving them to do those things. It's because they see some other. Okay, so this is going to sound shitty, but there is some other benefit to be had there that isn't necessarily tangible.
She also loves
Right.
my dogs. Well, I find that there's different like I can't picture that sociopaths are completely incapable of feeling emotions tied to other living
Oh,
creatures.
they're not, but they don't
So
experience emotions the same way other people do.
right, it's not it's all and the strength of those emotions aren't enough to like drive them typically, with some exception, which is where having a friend who's a sociopath, like that like, is a special connection to them.
Right. And
And
like
they'll
me, I'm
cherish
not a
it, even logically they'll cherish it, not just
Mhm.
emotionally.
And me, I'm an autistic person, but I am in the area of the autistic spectrum where it presents very similarly to sociopathy. I have functionally no empathy for people I don't know and don't care about. Because and I'm not saying this is true, but this is like how my brain engages emotionally. A person is a thing until they have cause to become person in my head, which usually has something to do with me interacting with them, right?
Fair.
Other than that, they are statistic. And I'm not saying that because, you know, people aren't people or any of that. I'm just saying, like, that's how emotionally, like, my brain separates groups of people. These are the people that you have met and know and are people and you care about them. And then because she looked sad and asked if I because she looked sad and I asked if she wanted a hug, to vent, or just be left alone. She's a 6-foot goth, was wearing the sharpest spikes on her leather coat, and apparently made her go, "Oh, you are now one of my persons." Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
I can just picture if this was an anime, you just got picked up and put in their pocket, and then they walked off.
But
That's
yeah,
funny.
and you know, so because of that, like, I don't interpret or express emotions the same way other people typically do, I guess. But
I loved giving bear hugs and cracking people's back as a result. Until I
I was
learned
always afraid to.
until I learned that a lot of women didn't specifically appreciate that, especially the ones that had, you know,
Right.
as soon as I learned about that, I was like, "Oh, I thought I was just cracking
It's
your
when you
back."
start picking them up.
No,
It's when you start picking them up by the tits.
not that kind of person. But no, also
Look,
to like to what you're saying, Dave. Also, I've known plenty of people that uh not on the spectrum or not any sort of diagnosable, at least to my knowledge, thing about them, um, that also just lack complete empathy, and it's mostly just because of their upbringing.
right.
It's
And
it's
that's
not, yeah,
and that's where we get into the nature versus nurture thing. And I think
yeah,
it's both. And I think it's always been both.
yeah.
Right.
It,
I yeah.
the thing that's important is that you mentioned people who aren't close to me who I don't know. Right, where this person, this one particular person in my mind is like everyone. Even if they were
Right.
a friend, they drop of a dime,
Right.
they would just fuck you. Not in the good
Right.
way. And
And
not in a
that's
so and not in a psychopathic way. It was just more so like they were, because I can't exactly say it was motivated by psyche. It was just, that's just who they were. They're just an ass. They were
right.
just an ass. Some
And it's I
people
mean, and it's that way sometimes.
are just asses.
It's true. It's a true statement.
They're big ass. I have started to like that.
Big
That's the
ass.
one thing that has saved my energy a lot over the years, is at a certain point, just like not giving any sort of expenditure of thought towards people who are just simply assholes to be assholes. It's just like, go over there. Eh. Like, I don't. I'm just gonna remove you. Whatever. I don't. You think you want? Okay. What? All right. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't got time for
I
that.
agree. I agree.
Don't give them any thought. Anyways, the reason why I was so distracted by Twitter is because I found a really strange image of Ella Purnell.
Yes, you did.
Chat Ella Purnell with a bra on her head.
It's
I think that's a Koopa on her shirt with an American flag in a milk box in a.
no, it's a bald eagle dropping bombs.
Oh,
That's
is it
a
a bald
shirt
eagle?
that they made in the mid 2000s. Yeah.
And then she's got a Dorito held up next to her head.
Okay, first off, that bra is tiny.
I gotta tell you, the most normal part of this is the bra on top of her head. Yeah, no, that's just a normal ass bra.
Every significant other I have ever had, I have worn their bra on my head because
I thought you were
it's
talking
funny.
about the bra. I've used one as a sleep mask for a bit to be funny. Yeah. As a married man, this just feels like a normal thing.
Yeah.
It's more
however,
so.
I would like to point out, I don't think that's her bra.
No.
Because I'm pretty sure, A, it's too small around to fit her chest, because I'd say that's probably a 24B. And she's probably a 28 or a 30C.
My mom picked mine up when it got mixed in her laundry. She put one cup on her head and it covered her head.
Nice.
I'm also just like, why? Honestly, my brain is just being drawn to the Dorito, if anything, in this picture.
Exactly.
The first thing, it took me forever to actually notice the bra on the head.
That's not a Dorito. That is an unflavored triangular corn tortilla chip.
What if they removed the seasoning from a Dorito by licking it? Precisely.
It stains the chip red when you do that.
The red Doritos, not the Cool Ranch.
It stains the Cool Ranch ones blue.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't anymore? It used to.
Cool Ranch has no blue dye in it whatsoever. That Dorito should be mushier. You can't tell mushiness from this photo. It's not like it's a GIF or an animation. It could be a Dorito.
See, and the funny thing is, you sent me this image, Zach, and I looked and I went, do I know that woman? Because it didn't immediately click that it's Ella Purnell because she wasn't wearing.
I'm not doing being difficult. Sorry. No, yeah. I found this in a tweet that was like, if she stops being silly for a second, she explodes. Or sorry, if she stops being silly every once in a while, she explodes. And now that I've copied the link to that tweet and shared it with you, or copied the image and shared it with you, I now every like fifth post is an Ella Purnell picture, which is like, I mean, she looks nice. I'm not like that level of infatuated with Ella Purnell. I ain't about that.
Look, okay. To illustrate how
She's
impressed
hot.
I am with Ella Purnell's American accent, though.
She's hot. She's good looking. She's like but not every 5 posts. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I have in the last week seen 6 other British actors doing American accents, and they have all fucked it up in a critical way. 4 of them were the same way.
Oh.
H.
Oh. That's
and I'm like, I guarantee you.
Ick.
Correct.
Also, it's 3, not 3. Anyways. It's Hicho.
That's Hecko.
Hecko.
That means listen in Spanish. In French, it's écoute. Écoute, répétez. Listen and repeat.
Echo. Echo.
H-O.
H-O. H-O.
That just spells hoe. H-O just spells hoe.
C.
Let's see, in French, it's A, B, C, D, U, F, G, H, I, J. In French, it's Osh.
What do we think about
H is Osh in French.
what do we think about this? Thoughts?
Every day we stray further from God.
Give, says Foot. In ASL counting, 3 is the German way of showing 3, but with the back of your hand showing instead of the palm. Oh, so this is 3, not this. It's this.
This is 3. Yeah, because it's 1,
1,
2,
2, 3.
3, 4,
Yeah, no, I
5,
understand
6,
the mechanism
7,
there.
8, 9, 10.
Well, yeah,
Why
Dad,
do I remember that?
I get my ball sack cut open on the 25th. Nice. Well, that's coming right up. Goddamn.
Yay.
And I get to see a real picture of your ball from the inside.
Pass. If you send that to me, not only will I unfriend you, I will work with everyone I know who knows anything about computers to figure out how to send a virus to your computer that'll burn down your house.
It won't be me. I got a
not
picture of
true.
the outside version. It was, it's a pretty color. This is a pretty color. I like a deeper
It is a
purple.
nice color.
I like a deeper purple, but
right, but that
fuck
is
with
like
it.
an accent color.
Yeah.
Would be nice, especially for like a black with like that lavender color as like an accent.
I call dibs on the tumor. You can learn wet preserving. Yeah. It's a cool hobby. Yeah, as you're like showing someone around your room and all your trinkets, it's like, here's a thing from a show that I really like. Here's like a character from a video game I really like. That's a poster from an anime. Oh, yeah. And here's my friend online's testicle tumor as it's just floating. And
So, Foot, to answer your question, yes, this is purple. It is
Yes.
also pink because it lives in that weird area that is just both. It is uncomfortable to everyone, but it is more purple than it is. It is more blue than red, so it is definitely purple and not pink. But it's really close to the line.
Closer to magenta than it is really any. If you want to be specific, this is like.
If you want to be specific, this exact color is lavender.
Yes, it is lavender. Like this is
which
casually
is in the purple family, but barely.
Right. It's casually purple, specifically lavender. Yes. Thank you. Okay, yeah. I was like, what color is this? And I could only think of magenta for some reason.
Yeah, and lavender is like 4 degrees of separation away from the first shade of pink.
Yeah. Hang on. Is lavender purple or pink? Lavender is primarily a pale or light shade of purple with a cool blue or gray undertones. Fair enough. Anyways.
Oh, fuck. There was something. What is this? No, that's Simon's post. Oh, chat. Also, I've been playing Book of Hours and repoked back into Cultist Simulator. And they're making a CRPG. And I just. Weather Factory needs to stop. They got to be stopped, man.
Interesting.
Not really. Weather Factory is the name of the developer.
I played
those games.
I think we covered it a little bit ago, but Warframe has come out with a Souls-like Soulframe.
Yeah, I have it.
Luan sent me a key to get in there and played a little bit of it,
Ricky
not
sent
much.
Me one.
I didn't play much, but I kind of fuck with what it is so far.
It felt really nice so far. No Rest for the Wicked is really good too. Ricky and I have been playing that. And that's the co-op Souls-like from the makers of Ori and the Blind Forest.
You didn't really like it, honestly? Well, to be fair, it is like early access at the moment, but yeah. I really didn't get that far into it. I just kind of like, for the most part, I like the vibe around it. I basically,
what was that game we were playing with all the music shit?
I created a character, got as Withering Waves.
No, the other cartoony one that was in early access that they gave me demo keys for that you and I played.
Oh,
and
that
we
was
had to stand together, and there was the pirate ship that went in the sky and all that shit.
I was gonna think like that Polaris.
Magum, yes.
I don't think that was me. Magum. I don't have that in my Steam.
I don't either. It was you, Luan, that I played with? Okay.
Yeah, because that didn't really ring too much of a bell for me.
Oh, well, Luan, let me know if you see any updates for it, because when there's more game in the game, I think it'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, they're doing incremental, basically like tech play tests as they develop new systems, because it's a custom engine, if I remember right.
It was a fun time for me, at least. Fair enough. So I did get gifted. I don't know if I've told you this, Dave, but I did get gifted Elden Ring.
Oh, okay.
And I kind of had a silent plan for myself that if I was ever feeling up to it or like needed something to, because like lately I've been trying to focus on a single game at a time, right? Single player story games. It like kind of in the back seat of my mind has been, if I ever run out of that and it's been a bit of time that I'm like just kind of bouncing between games, then I will do a Elden Ring marathon that'll just lead into me probably continuing to play Elden Ring outside of a marathon. With the idea being like,
well, if you need any help, I'd be happy to help you with the boss fights. I've beat almost every boss in that game. I think there's 6 bosses.
I'm going the plan. This is a challenge. I can't accept help. So the idea that I've always had, and this has been like, I've had this in my mind for the past like 2 years as a streamer. Elden Ring is like a perfect like fucking streamer challenge game, where at some point Probably this year because I got gifted the game. I'm probably going to take a week off from work and try to marathon stream Monday to Saturday or Monday to Friday at least as much Elden Ring as I can play and just see how far I can get. Like
Okay.
I can't set myself a goal because I haven't played a
You
single
haven't played
Souls
it
like
yet.
through
Yep.
and through. I haven't played a single
So
Souls like through and through.
if you are interested, I've played a few of them at this point now.
I
Mostly in co-op.
I tried Dark Souls
Oh
1
no, because you played
because
Jedi Fallen Order
no,
all the way
that's
through.
small.
I thought you played it too.
Nope.
Really excited for the new Star Wars Racer game.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing some fucking. They released some 4K pictures of some of the.
Uh-huh. And look, I lost too much time to Star Wars Episode 1 Racer on the N64 like 30 years ago. We're about to be doing that shit again. Like, I feel like that's going to be the like new community racing game for me, as long as it has decent multiplayer.
And they fucking brought this guy back.
So, really?
Quadaneros.
I was almost sure you were going to show me a picture of Sebulba.
No, this is what I saw earlier.
Isn't his name Watt Garrow or something like that?
That was Ben Quadraneros. This is Sebulba, and Sebulba's pod racer. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. It's Unreal Engine, but it deserves to be.
It really does. Well, okay. What the fuck is Kingdom of Night? And why am I now looking at a game on Steam that I probably don't have money for?
No, my only experience with Souls like is a little bit of Dark Souls 1 where I tried it for like 3 days and then stopped playing it. And I'm just going to leave the fucking story there because I'm too tilted to say anything else.
That's fair.
I was more upset at like the type of gamer you have to be to beat Dark Souls.
Correct.
Because I'm an MMO player, which is the antithesis to someone who would beat Souls like.
Right. See, and I'm a guy in the middle, right? So most Souls likes rub me the wrong way, and most MMOs rub me the wrong way because they're too far in either direction. But if you marry those two ideas conceptually, you get a regular ass RPG, guys, and that's where I usually live. Because really, that's what, if you mix an MMO and a Souls like, you just get like Skyrim.
Yeah.
Right? Speaking of which, Breath of Shut Up and Take My Money released their third and final what were they calling them?
Why do I know Roadside Research? That's on my wish list.
Because you play as a group of aliens. It's on my wish list. You play as a group of aliens.
Oh, I was watching Zoil play this earlier today.
Looks awesome.
Literally today, I was watching Zoil play this.
This is a game. It's a game I was actually going to bring up to you that we should play. Features overview. They released features overview number 3, which is all about like life in the world and everything else. And it's for those of you who don't know, Breath of Shut Up and Take My Money is Crimson Desert, which
from the same people who made Black Desert Online, which like Black Desert Online, I remember I have a history with, even though I haven't played it, I have a history with it because I was desperately looking for a World of Warcraft alternative like many years ago. So I did deep research into BDO. And this is where I first learned the value of Steam reviews, because I saw Steam reviews talking about the monetization practices of BDO and how it's pay to win and all this other shit. At least that was at the time, and I heard it did improve over time. But that was like I watched like 45-minute long YouTube videos talking about the downfall of BDO. So the same developers who made BDO are now coming out with a single player RPG.
Which looks fucking
where everyone who has ever played BDO and talks down on BDO has said the actual gameplay rotation, the RPG elements are amazing. They have some really good developers. And so
if it wasn't for the corporate relationship with their community and their monetization practices, Black Desert Online would have hands down spanked the pants off of World of Warcraft. It is a game that would have died had it not been. Well, no, because the only reason the game still exists is because the gameplay for the game mechanically is so good.
The combat's fucking amazing. The best combat I ever played. Yeah, see, Luan did play BDO for a bit.
How much is Roadside Research?
$12. Yeah. This is a recent BDO review. This is the first game where I was like, you know what? Maybe Steam reviews actually have like merit. This is a recent BDO review. Mm-hmm. 15,000 hours not recommended.
Yeah. But pull up Crimson Desert.
Yeah, Crimson Desert if you would. Looks, it's on my wish list as well.
I have been calling it Breath of Shut Up and Take My Money, and with good reason.
Yeah.
Just, for instance.
I love how also the balls for a game to like announce themselves, and then the first trailer they put out is nothing but gameplay. Oh my god!
In this day and age, impressive.
In this day and age,
look at that! Look how cool this is. Yeah. That man is fighting an ogre inside of a goddamn church.
And did you see how he's like spell, shoot an arrow, mm-hmm. spell.
Yeah.
My god, and they got robots.
Mech. And Fen, I'm pretty sure there's DACA. Actually, I think those guys are shooting DACA.
Look at that. Look at the movement tech. And then everyone
There's
just explodes.
So much of it, too. There's actually... So in the second video they released... That is a mechanical dragon, by the way.
Yeah.
In the second video they released, look, and he's using abilities kind of like how Zelda does, right?
Yeah.
Where they have different ability systems to interact with different puzzles. It's pretty common in modern modern RPGs. Riding a bear. You ever wanted to ride a bear into combat, ladies and gentlemen?
Not really, but now I do.
You're not Russian enough if he never wanted to ride a bear into combat before this.
Correct.
You talked about wanting to ride Halcyon into combat.
That's a different kind of riding.
It's also a different kind of bear. But yeah. Look at how good this looks. And the thing is, I don't know what engine it's built in. Probably Unreal. But the thing is, this is one of the few games that seems...
I'm pretty sure this is homegrown.
Okay. But like if we're using Unreal...
This looks almost exactly like BDO.
That's fair. It looks good.
BDO looks good.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, it's using the Black Space engine. It's their in-house engine.
Okay. There are 3 different characters you can play as. You can apparently switch between them. Like in Grand Theft Auto 5. So it's a 3-character story.
That's cool. But GTA did it really nicely.
They did.
I would not have considered that to be a decent idea until GTA 5 did it.
Same. And now, well, okay, there are a couple of other games that did it before.
Wasn't there a
GTA,
fucking Call of Duty game that did that shit? Like pre
Army of Two. Army of
No,
Two.
no. It wasn't Army of Two. No, it was either a Battlefield.
Man,
It was
okay.
either a Battlefield game or a Call of Duty game. It was labeled Battlefield like year or some shit like that.
I don't know, but I said Army of Two, and now I want to play Army of Two with you.
Army of Two, I always wanted to play with Maul when we were kids. Could never afford it. Like we did. That was like just didn't have the spare cash.
Right. I had it. It's good.
Dragon
but
on
I got
Dragon.
It, like way after the fact out of the bargain bin at like Electronics Boutique.
Fair.
But like, yeah, look at that troll thing and the weird floaty shit and the weird like random almost science like alien shit.
The tech stuff kind of like gives off like a Destiny design elements, which I love Destiny's art.
Or Destiny or the more interesting things they did with Ark.
Yeah. The tech that they did with Ark, yeah.
Right.
I was like, why am I fighting an elk? Nope, that's a man. That's a face. That's
Wearing
a face and a beard.
Head, correct. But yeah, there's
by the way, that mining,
it might be this one even.
Looks really good. Hang on. Right there. Oh, that looks so clean.
Okay, so I will also tell you that there is a video where it shows you falling like you saw in Free Fall there, but then gliding towards a giant mechanical beast monster in the sky that you are fighting with in the sky, because that's where that boss fight takes place, is in the fucking sky.
Interesting. It's not in here. Whatever.
Ricky sent it to me. I'm going to find it.
Wild that it's only 16 gigs of RAM recommended.
It's crazy optimized, though. That engine is.
To be fair, like looking at the fidelity, it looks like Witcher 3 levels of fidelity. But the crazy shit is the LODs that they do. The LODs are insane, and like number of like entities on screen are also insane.
Right.
So that's where the extra RAM comes in, but the requirements aren't going to be too much more than The Witcher. It's just you just need the same processing power with more capacity, basically.
Right.
Because this doesn't look terribly far off graphically.
Right.
And it's not a bad thing. Honestly, if graphics peaked with Witcher 3 graphics, I would not complain.
Fair. I probably would.
I'm curious if
just because I've seen games that look. Well, okay, so the problem is I've seen lots of stuff that looks better than Witcher 3, but less realistic. Because how good or bad something looks is
subjective.
Highly dependent on style and is very subjective.
Style choice, art style, what shaders they're using, etc. But in terms of a medieval realistic look, I think it peaked with The Witcher, and we don't really need to improve much in terms of like medieval realism. Now, if you have medieval realism crossed with like modern tech stuff, then you have to add in some fancy shaders and some lens flare and like LEDs and I don't know. But beyond that, trying to see if I can find a video of BDO combat. I think I found something. Let's see.
Now, this is just a very short video. I wanted to showcase some of the combats, like give a proper look at the combat.
Thanks. Watch the rest of it muted.
Hang on. This one might be better for what we're doing. Because this shows the combat as gameplay and talked about it.
I'm bringing up
Desert.
I'm bringing up BDO combat.
This is Black Desert Online. I just realized this is Black Desert, not Crimson Desert.
Because Luan mentioned wanting to. Yeah, here you go. Which he's just kind of dodging and hacking and slashing. I don't really see much. Like, these are all different button inputs, sure. There's combos. Okay, you activate an ability there. Dodge, you gotta... Okay. He's still just sword fighting and not really magic using or anything like that. Still kind of seems like at a certain point you could button mash with what this guy's using.
Well, but okay, so in most good
Holy
RPGs,
shit. Okay,
you can set up a button mash build, though. That was cool.
So we just charged some shit up and killed all of them. I think he just parried, stunned, exploited the stun. And now he's hitting him with the Giga Ultra Mega Tornado move right up the butthole. Hell yeah.
But
so much blood.
I'm going to laugh if that's the thing I just sent him, Luan. Oh, no, that's for Black Desert Online. I don't care about Black Desert Online's new class.
Oh, no class offense. Trailer? Unless it's gameplay.
For BDO.
This is Crimson Desert. Combat and progression.
This one you can unmute if you'd like.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video.
I don't want all that. I just want to see the...
Look at that.
Up to you how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense, or even using your...
I'm sorry, you what?
Or even
okay, I thought so.
An environment to your advantage. combat in Pywell is full of possibility. Wield a wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons.
Hang on. Is this looking bad just because of my own shit? Or it's on 480p. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that
Each
looks
weapon
better.
has its
Yeah.
own advantages. So switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation you're in.
I love moves like that where you just get to finish someone and then someone else is like, haha, my turn. And you just go, fuck you.
You thought, bitch. Yeah, no.
What the? She just
Um,
shot him. Is that allowed?
Correct. I don't think the Geneva Convention exists in this world.
That's fair. Fair shout. Damn. Dude, you just fucking throw people at will, and they're just like,
It's okay. So looking at and I watched this whole video in its entirety, and looking at this video, it's like
as well as
the
a
guys
wide
from
range of
Rocksteady
grapples to create seamless
talked to
chains.
the guys from Elden Ring and the guys from Where Winds Meet and said, okay, we need a combat system
what happens
that
to this
incorporates
man
all of these things.
in
Yeah,
particular?
it's
Grabs him, fucking slams him into the ground. And then, oh, it doesn't stop there, buddy. Guess what? I'm picking you back up with my other arm. And I'm just gonna fucking throw you with a single arm. Go over there.
It's
What the
really
fuck
good.
is-
It looks and
Going through that dude's mind as this, like,
the floor and then the wall.
you know?
Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities.
What was going through that man's
allowing
mind
to
when you
burn,
shot him? The
freeze,
fucking bullet.
and stun
I-
enemies. So combine weapons and chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat.
So my understanding is
Your
all of the
mobility
combat
and timing
skills will chain
are
with each
also a
other.
big
All of them.
Oh, that was such a clean takedown.
factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into
Okay,
attacks,
okay.
keeping you mobile and relentless.
That's sick. The grapple mechanic
Yep.
is just fucking sick. Luan says it will show it better than the guy is. Is there gameplay in this? This is BDO. Okay, yeah, this is gameplay. All right. Okay. So you can see where the movement tech comes from. There's a lot of the same movement exists in Crimson Desert.
Yep.
It's just
Black
BDO
Desert is just
is more flashy and like you're versing an
it's higher
army of
fantasy.
it's higher fantasy, but it's also designed around you have multiple mobs around you in a raid or a group or whatever. Yeah. You're
Right.
it's AoE damage.
Mhm.
Almost everything does AoE damage.
Right.
Damn! She just summoned a fucking dragon. Look at that. You don't see the dragon, but you see the shadow of one.
Oh. Yeah. Well, considering I'd imagine this is like Dragon Warrior or something based on the name.
Draconia Combat. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Fair enough. And then this is their new game. Same developer, new game.
Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure. The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
Damn. Hang on. That was a good counter.
Feels grounded, yet
Look at that.
explosive
Bink.
and
Nope.
endlessly expressive.
Fisticuffs?
Yeah.
Of course, the
progression.
skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start.
No shit.
If you've seen some of our previous gameplay, exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand.
Yeah. We'll figure this out.
Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat.
Like, I just want to see the flashy shit. I don't want the game explained to me just yet until I can play it.
Right.
And choose the direction
But
of
so
your
this is the part
progression
where
by
it's talking
considering
about you
your
can
play
basically
style.
chain any combat skills together,
Yeah.
which is not a thing I think I've seen any other game do.
ESO kind of tries it.
It tries it, but the problem is you can do it in ESO as long as you don't want diversity.
Yeah.
Right. The problem is as soon as you need to add diversity to your rotation in ESO,
Because, like,
you know,
I've-
can no longer change it.
The class that I tried to play in ESO was basically a spell bow, where my spells were oriented around I would summon one or two companions depending on the situation, but then I had another spell that was a mana dump spell, but then I also had a second hotbar because you could switch hotbars in that game in real time in combat. I had a
Right.
second hotbar that was all of my bow abilities. I had volley, I had there was a
Elbow
volley, there
bagging.
was a spray in front, there was poison arrow, there's multiple different like bow related. My second hotbar was bow shit. So I'd summon my shit, mana dump, swap to bow, do my mana shit, and then if a certain thing happened in combat, I'd swap back, mana dump, or like resummon my thing. You know, it's like I was trying to spell bow, and it felt really cool.
Right.
But this looks like it's so much more.
See, it's and this is how you know I'm D&D pilled, because every time you went spell bow, I went arcane archer.
That poor man.
Rewind it and watch it at 50% speed. It's better.
I know.
I did it 6 times. I did it 6 times.
Holy shit. Holy shit. He fucking kicks him, breaks his shield. He's going, God, what the fuck? He's being thrown back, and he just goes, okay, legs. Got your legs. Whee! Oh, it's not the same guy. Oh, no, it is the same guy. God damn.
When you pick that guy up, all of the other guys take 3 steps back, by the way.
They're going, what the fuck? This is fucking crazy. Hang on. We're going frame by frame. Yeah, because you tackle him to the ground. You tackle him to the ground. This pushes the other enemies back by the tackling animation. Then you push another button to be like, okay, tackle, but now throw.
And as soon as you picked him up, everybody else just backs the fuck off. Like, hang on. Is he allowed to do that?
The amount of air
Don't
he
let him
gets.
touch you. We're in the air.
The amount of air this man gets is disrespectful to his entire
Look, as a
bloodline.
person who has thrown another person in real life, that's not what it looks like.
No.
That's crazy.
He said, fuck your ancestors with this throw. And the way that he folds over, this, where I paused it earlier, yeah, his spine's just broken. And his wrist, maybe. He's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, no, the ragdoll compilations for this game are going to be great.
While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial.
You're displaying a main character showing a shitty fucking barely iron sword.
As you travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
Yeah.
And leads to your greatest tests. Across the continent of
Fuzzy spider.
Pywell, fearsome bosses
Oh, here's the
rule,
part about bosses.
waiting for your challenge.
This is it.
They come in many forms.
You know, the Germans invented something like that.
Human
Correct.
and beast, steel and
But that's
sorcery,
a giant mechanical
brute
bird.
force and mystery.
And that's the world serpent? Maybe.
They'll test
I don't
your
know.
limits in
That
different
one weirds me
ways.
out.
At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can
I'm sorry, is he allowed to do that? Summon a larger version of himself?
even grant access to their signature abilities, or grant
Oh, now we can do that.
unique effects and
Fair
bonuses.
enough.
Right.
So build on the strength you gain through each victory.
This is a game that was praying for someone to sue the balls off of Shadows of Mordor for the Nemesis system.
Correct.
Oh.
Guaranteed.
This is
I
their
guarantee
version.
you there were actively talks in their studio about, okay, do we just try to challenge it?
They just, like, it's obvious they wanted something like a Nemesis system, so they came up with their own version of it to be like, look, when you kill a boss, it, like, you know, it's like importance. Yeah, that's cool.
Right.
Take down these threats of Pywell and prove yourself a true Greymane. That brings us to the end of this features overview video. We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression.
I want to know who did the mocap of guy being thrown in a sex position.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's just ragdoll.
Yeah. I was going to say, you can tell by how the hands bent that that's procedural based on ragdoll physics.
Anyways,
I realized that was more of a sidetrack than we would typically do, but I really needed you to see the flying machine and the sky boss.
that's fair. No, like, it's not like I wasn't already excited. The game's already on my wish list.
Right. Me too.
So I'm already on board.
And I don't wish list things. I just don't. You can ask Zach.
I have
Ask
123
Fenn.
things on my wish list. Fenn has fucking 5,000 things on his wish list ever since he learned that I gift people keys from Humble Bundle based off of wish lists. He learned that I do that, and he's like, oh, well, if I have even a semblance of an interest, I'm going to wish list it now. All right, you do you.
I haven't. My wish list habits haven't changed. My wish list is probably pretty close to the same size as yours. But my wish list has a bunch of like $10 games on it.
Same. I won't lie.
'Cause-
Same.
Man, it's one of those things where it's like, man, I don't have $10 right now, but every time I get paid by Twitch, I look through, I see what's on sale, and I go, okay, can I afford to buy one of these games from my wish list? Primarily from indie developers, right?
My wish list is a lot of that, but also it's a lot of full priced games that I'm praying has like a 90% off sale.
Right. There is some of that.
Yeah.
For sure.
But what like the cool thing about Steam is I got to be careful here because porn games can show up. Oh, look, there's one. I'm not showing this, but there's nothing new being shown here. It's nothing bad being shown because Steam is very particular about like what image of your game is shown.
My stream is seeing it.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not bad.
But I'm
It's
not
just
concerned. Yeah.
I can tell that's a fucking porn game, and if I hover over it,
Okay.
then it's bad.
Oh no. Click on Do No Harm. Because I think you would be interested in that one. It's on my wish list.
Trevor, I'm talking about the one below Do No Harm, but
Correct.
hang on. Lovecraftian medical sim? Psychological horror. Okay. Okay.
I don't know why recent reviews are mixed.
We'll take a look. Oh, God.
And so I think this would be a fun stream game or a fun game to play with friends, because it's one of those games where it's a single player game, but being in control isn't really a thing, right? Like that part doesn't really matter.
But you
it's
got
the
some,
figuring it all out.
You got something on your...
You got a thing there, man. Yeah.
It's awfully concerning.
My eyes do that sometimes, Momo.
Let's see why. What's going on here? This is most helpful. This is recently posted. Hang on. Sort. Where's the sort by? Oh, in the past 90 days. So, okay, this is still recent. I saw a video for the game's demo. Wait, 3.1, 2.4, 9.6. Okay, so 16 hours on record, positive review. I was more here for the story beats than the gameplay, but I still really enjoyed it. Replayability is good with the save system, where you can see your alternate paths and backtrack accordingly. That's like most like of the dating sims that are out there currently. I really love the story and the Lovecraft references. However, the days and diagnoses are time consuming, and some alternate endings might need to be fixed from your first in-game week. An in-game month feels rough, so I don't get to explore some of the more fun characters I ran into. I imagine someone who's much more into this game style and multiple playthroughs of it will be thrilled at what they can find. I'm happy with my experience. So this is a positive review that has, with me reading it, I'm reading this negatively, because 16 hours on record and this man's saying a month of like more time than 16 hours is rough to them.
Right. Hey, Tenna.
What up,
Hope
Tenna?
you're doing well.
So let's get to the negatives.
Okay, but it could be one of those things like Cultist Simulator or Book of Hours where it's just not for everyone.
True. But I don't see many other reviews over 10 hours. So if this person with 16 hours is saying there's that much more to the game and exploring the characters after 16 hours, that's kind of nuts.
Mm-hmm. But most people also don't leave reviews.
I'm true, but you know, if it leaves a mark, it leaves a mark. I'm skimming this instead of speaking it. The entire concept seems to mix several things that I love. Okay. I haven't finished the game as of yet. It falls flat on literally everything it attempts. The storytelling is both too fast-paced and too slow. Doesn't make sense. The gameplay loop is just so boring.
I can explain it. I already know this person's problem.
And nothing happens. 3 hours of nothing happening. Well, besides me, they're not reading the text. They're not reading the text or connecting to the characters.
They're not reading the text. They're not connecting to the characters. And this is the thing with cosmic horror, sometimes called Lovecraftian horror. Right?
The narrative is everything. The gameplay is secondary.
Exactly.
People play this
the
shit.
Narrative is everything. Bard is in the same wheelhouse. The story is the important part. That's why Bard is light on mechanics. Right? Second, In these stories, you have to do something to make interesting things happen. In Cultist Simulator, I can go to work every day and nothing will ever happen. And eventually I'll get the you worked yourself to death ending, right? And nothing interesting ever happened with your life. And that's because you can spend your whole life doing nothing but going to work and then going home and going to bed. And you'll have spent your life working and going to bed, right? You need to do stuff.
Yeah. So I highlighted something in the other most helpful review here. Papers, please genre. That, I think, is the key as to why this has a mixed review.
People are approaching this thinking it's Papers, Please, and it's nothing like that'd be like thinking Cultist Simulator is Papers, Please. It's not.
Yeah.
But on the surface, I could see where you would get that impression. So that's okay. So
Fair
it's
enough.
core misunderstanding of the purpose of the game. In any case, I'm still interested in it because I like this shit.
It still says mixed at 66%, mostly positive. It's not that bad. I'm curious what the graph looks like. Like, I think this just gets low reviews. Yeah, the graph is entirely fine. This is the mixed period that Steam is considering in the highlighted section here. That's nothing. It is nothing at all. Again, this game has good reviews. This is where the like low volume of reviews has kind of makes it look worse than it is.
Yeah. Because it takes enough people realizing what the game is so that enough people know what the game is so that people stop getting the wrong impression of what it is.
What I wanted to show is Discovery Cube. This was how I built.
Can't show mine.
This is how I built my wish list. Because the Discovery Cube, based off of my library, really helpful. It's really cool. I don't want to show mine because I don't know what'll show up.
I know that like 1 out of every 15 or 16 games that it shows me on average will have titties in it. I just know that. But because of how the rating system works in America, if you have entered your game for a rating from the ESRB but have not yet received one yet, you can mistakenly think you need to mark yourself as unrated on Steam, which puts you in the adults only category.
Right.
So if you're a content creator and wanting to see the newest stuff all the time, you have to allow adult content.
Yeah,
if you play indie games.
So I did a thing. Dave, hide my screen.
Hidden.
And this is just for you and me. I did a thing. I slowly scrolled down to see if I could switch the new and trending to top sellers because first game that shows up. And guess what? Is one.
First game, third
2,
game.
3, 4.
4.
This one even, look at that. It censors the fucking pictures. There's 4 out of 10 games in the new and trending tab that are sex.
And then High on Life 2.
And then High on Life 2, yeah.
Man, I didn't hate the first one, so I'm probably going to have to play the second one.
You know what? I didn't even realize.
When it's cheap.
Babe, what's wrong?
Yeah, it's out.
Yeah. Didn't even realize I was out. I saw like some streamer talking about how they had a sponsor for High on Life later, and I was like, didn't that game come out like years ago? This is the first I'm hearing that it's out. Cool. But also, I wanted to show Eugenics. Because I might play this tomorrow for Valentine's Day. I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to go back to showing. Are you showing?
I did. Yep.
It took me a while to figure out that the sound was coming out of his butt. You know, I don't know. And
Momo, this one's for you.
Well, take a cat, rub it on a cat, and that cat gets all fat. Not too sure what's up with that.
Cat.
Genetics.
I actually watched a few minutes of Real 7 Engineers gameplay of this yesterday.
You know what?
You watched what?
I watched a little bit of Real Civil Engineer playing this game yesterday.
Oh. He's hopped out of my YouTube algorithm. I gotta get him back in there.
Subscribe.
I am. My home page is entirely fucked by algorithm.
Oh, fair.
Look, cat sex.
Yeah, that's how they make more cats.
Yeah. Cat lateral damage is on sale on Steam too. Now I need to get more cats. Yeah, so the thing about this is it is a fucking Meat Canyon did a commercial from eugenics. Fucking insane. This is a turn-based action RPG. That's also a roguelike that has like generative styles to it. How is it? Turn-based tactics, roguelike, turn-based strategy, dark humor, cute cats, choices matter. Is really cool. I want to play this so bad. You do have to make the kitties fight, yes. But there are good kitties and there are bad kitties. And you fight the bad kitties. And the bad kitties try to hurt your good kitties. D&D eugenics with cats. Yes. Also, the scientist that you work with is fucked up. Bad kitties are misunderstood. I don't disagree. But look at this art style. This is by the same developers that it's by the same art designer as who did Binding of Isaac. We lost Flesh Dave. I think he's taking a second.
Yeah, I'm blowing my nose. I try not to do that on camera.
It's by the same art dev as Binding of Isaac. Not the same like programmatic dev, but the same person that did the art for Binding of Isaac did the art for this.
Well, and you can tell by using
the
your
flies.
eyes.
The flies are the dead giveaway, 100%. I think there's a trumpet playing.
Fuck you.
But yeah, this has blown the fuck up.
Oh man, I need to pick up No Skin too.
I was looking. I only like I've never heard of this game. I just looked at the name and I was like, that looks interesting.
I played the demo for it. No, I didn't play the demo. I played an early version that the developer gave me.
I literally scrolled
the dev
down.
Showed up when I was streaming it. The dev was in my chat when I streamed it, but it was good. I liked what I played of it.
I know nothing about this game. I've never heard of it before. Just by the name and the image alone, I was like, oh. It's a
roguelike.
Roguelike with pixel graphics. And it's a mystery.
Fun pixel graphics. Yeah, it's
interesting. Well, I'd pull up yet another game trailer. However, we have our dailies to do, and we have news to cover.
We do.
And I want to get the hightail.
Fair.
Are you going to give us your camera back?
Oh, I thought I did.
All right. There you are. Wordle. Let's
They
do.
they changed hosts.
Did they?
Yep.
New York Times. Still New York Times.
No. The Dole's website. The
It's
UI
always
is
been.
different.
It.
No. I'm saying what they use to assemble the website, not the actual web host.
It.
This page looks the same. The
Yeah.
next page you went to looked different.
Yeah. No.
This page has gotten a facelift.
Correct. This is based on the last update because they did this.
Ooh, that's nice.
And I was when I saw this on Tuesday, I forgot that I witnessed this, and so I was thrown off by your comment. I forgot that I saw this and even made a comment on it myself. I was like, because it started like this, and I was like, oh no, that's weird. How do I? And I just clicked up here, and I was like, ooh, whoever the fuck is developing this is getting like a decent foothold in front end dev. Because the person who's developing this is just a Northern Lions viewer. They're putting in some goddamn good work on like web dev.
Mhm.
This is insane. This is insane web dev work. This is so clean. Look at that. So
Remind
nice.
me later sometime when we're not live to get Ricky in a call and have him show you some of the shit that the Bard site can do.
Oh, I'm
Because
sure
I
it's
told you
impressive.
what the design aesthetic we were going for is, didn't I?
Yeah. Do we want to do Wordle or D-Wordle first?
D-Wordle.
I think I forgot to favorite D-Wordle, unless that was a different website. I thought there was a search
Wasn't
here.
it anti-Wordle?
Anti-Wordle. Here it is. All right. Anti-Wordle. What do we start with?
Okay.
Scoop.
There. Okay. Yep.
But S and P are really
Scoop would be
commonly
good.
used.
Correct. So instead of SC, let's go PH OTO.
Photo. T is really
So we're still
commonly
using the
used.
T and the P, but we're using them in the least common spots to put them in.
Fair. Fuck.
Holy shit.
This is bad. This is a bad run. This is a bad run.
This is bad, guys.
We have to start with P and have to use H and T somewhere. Is there any other PH that has a T? Fart. Sorry.
PATCH. Yep.
Patch.
Patch. Yep.
But we want to avoid moving the T and the H as much as possible.
We can't. We have to. I can't think of a single P word that has the H and the T in those positions.
Isn't there a...
The word is just patch. The only word that I can think of that fits here now
It
is
is just patch. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Well, fuck. Hopefully Wordle is better to us. Penis.
Bye, Zach.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
All right. So what about TRA?
I mean, I could do
go
my
TRADE.
TRADE. Get the A and the
And that's
E. Oh, we already
reusing the
have
E.
We already have E.
But if we can replace the D and the E on the end and make another
Tread.
We're
Oh,
still
it's still
using the
using the.
E.
Yep.
It's the exact same letters.
You're right. You know what? You're so right. Can I do throb?
Oh, hang on. TARG. Damn it, that also ends in an E. Plus,
Match?
I doubt they would have it. It's a type of shield. Ooh, match is good.
Oh! Momo? Mulch.
Gotta be.
Nope.
Okay, mooch.
Mooch.
Sure.
Yep, it's mooch. I'm watching you, Momo. I'm watching you.
I always feel like okay. It's like, so we used to play Wheel of Fortune in class, right? And there was this kid in class.
It does get a vowel, yeah. The reason why I do penis is it knocks out 2 easy vowels, and it knocks out S, and it knocks out P, and it knocks out N. Like 3 really common letters and 2 vowels
Yeah.
at the same time. It's
Penis
actually
is actually a remarkably good open.
it's actually strategic. I've studied this. Ooh. Ankle.
Brain, BRAIN. That one goes on the bottom.
Oh.
Okay,
Yep. Belly. Beard. Okay.
parts of a man.
Body parts.
I would argue that a beard isn't a body part, it's accoutrement. But sure.
I mean, is a brain a body part or an internalized thing?
See, to me, a brain's an internal organ and not a body part.
Yeah. So to be fair,
but if it were out of your body, okay. So here's the thing: in order for it to be a body part, if found on its own, someone could logically exclaim, "That's part of a human body," and it wouldn't sound weird. It's a body part. If you see loose beard hair on the ground and say, "That's part of a human body," that sounds weird. If you see a human brain on the ground and go, "That's part of a human body," yes, that's part of a human body.
Okay. But how many body parts are within 5 letters? I gotta give them some creative freedom here. They have a very limited way of telling us what the theme of the puzzle is.
Liver.
It's an internal component. It's not a body part.
So is the brain.
Yeah, but I'm saying like fingers.
No, I'm saying
body
instead
part.
of beard, right? Beard is the one that's the weird outlier for me.
What if I find Zach's penis on the floor? Well, then you won the lottery, I guess. Femur?
Sure. Femur would have been good.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. Stop being in the puzzle space. There we go.
Oh.
Oh. That's an interesting arrangement of letters.
Oh.
Chem? No.
Anthem. Okay.
Anthem? Nope.
Up one. Nope.
Sahur. Sorry, brain rot.
Red tea can't go there.
Nope.
Momo.
Oh,
Oh, you mean soccer.
so
SOCCER.
where's the injury? Soccer injury. Yep, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. Or do we? What the fuck is this?
One of the green ones goes all the way to the right, and one of them goes there.
I just fucking threw pieces in places and it just okay. All right, fine.
Well,
Sure.
but those are the only places that made sense for the greens to still be.
No,
so,
no.
Like, it was process
I
of
am
elimination.
telling
anyway.
you, I was brainlessly putting pieces in places. And it just happened to form three
Because
words.
I had already mapped the word hockey, and so I thought you had too.
Nope. I was just
Okay.
there. What about this one? What if this goes over there? Oh, hey, look, there's a perfectly sized. Yeah, I was completely brainless on that. My luck stat was high. Your intelligence
that?
stat was high. Listen. Easy.
Look,
Rose.
there's okay. So
Zizzle?
the lucky underachiever.
Zizzle.
Puzzle. The word is puzzle.
Puzzle.
The word is puzzle.
Puzzles. Or puzzle. There's no PU. Bezel.
Right, the P is the blank letter.
Bezels?
One C in bezel.
Oh. So if the P is the blank letter, and it's down here, there's no U on the bottom. Also, it'd be ES. Oh, yeah, right. But there's still no U on the bottom.
Right, but the blank spot can be against an edge too, so that doesn't necessarily have to be on the bottom.
There's
So
no
is there
U
a
that
U
can
that
connect.
go there?
No,
Okay.
there isn't.
Okay.
So it's not puzzle or puzzles.
What about muzzle? Or guzzle?
We don't have
UUIZZL.
quizzle.
I was trying to make the word quizzical, and I realized the L and the Z were already attached.
Drizzle.
Yep.
Iceberg blanket.
So stuff we would find on the Titanic. Is corpses here somewhere?
What the fuck?
It's the E, yeah.
Frost. Snowman. Penguin and sweater. That was fun. Would have never thought of drizzle as a zizzle word. I wonder what the theme was. Cold weather. If it said Titanic, I would have started a gun.
Ooh, do I get a watch?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh. I'm missing something. It's music. Do we want a headache today? Clues by Sam.
Yeah, why not?
Momo was getting too good at these puzzles. Not gonna lie, my brain was like, "What's a fuzzle?" Yeah, I was like, I was
Fair.
trying to think of fuzzle. I was trying to think of fizzle. I wish my ADHD let me pay attention long enough. Fair. Difficulty is tricky. We've done tricky before.
Oh yeah.
Olive is one of 3 innocents in column D.
So Olive is innocent.
And there's 3 innocents in column D.
So there are 2 more innocents in column D.
Yes. 2 of my neighbors are on the edges are innocent. Okay.
And the other 2 have to be guilty in column D.
Correct. Jose, exactly 1 innocent to the left of Thor is neighboring Uma. Okay.
So Penny or Rose is innocent.
Yeah. Only 1 person in a corner has exactly 3 innocent neighbors. We'll get back to that.
Yep.
There are exactly 3 innocents in row 4. They could. No. Okay.
Nope.
I was,
Susan is innocent. Susan is innocent.
yeah. Okay. Yep. The opposite of what I was thinking, but you saw where I was going.
Yep. All right. So there's an odd number of criminals neighboring Uma. You can kill Thor's. It's his Thor's clue is done. There are an odd number of criminals neighboring Uma.
Which means that there's only 1. So Vera has to be innocent.
Why?
Because if one of Penny or Rose are innocent, the other one has to be criminal. So Vera can't be criminal because that would make it an even number.
Correct.
Kumar has exactly 4 innocent neighbors.
Okay, Eric and Gary are innocent.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. God damn. One of the
Also,
6.
only one of the 6 innocents. Only one of the 6 innocents neighboring Gary is to the right of Andre.
Mary.
Where is
Wait.
Andre? Gary is right next to Eric.
Oh, you're reading Zia. I
You're
was
on
reading
Eric.
Eric's. Both
Yeah, no,
Eric's
no.
and
We
Zia's.
did Zia's and we haven't looked at it yet, so I'm trying not to pass it. So, where the fuck is Andre? Only
He's
one
giant,
of the 6
so he must be
innocents
large.
neighboring
there we go.
Gary is to the right of Andre.
To the top left.
Okay.
Neighboring Gary is to the. So
one of the 2 criminals neighboring Gary is Betty or Clyde. If we can find one more criminal, or one more potential criminal pair, right? We know the other ones are innocent. Because Gary has 6 innocent neighbors. So as soon as we've identified
1, 2,
up to 2 potential criminals, everybody else has to be innocent.
3,
right?
4, 5. Yeah. We get these 3 people. Wait.
Well, no. So if like Ike, if for instance Ike or Nick is a criminal, that means Kumar and Andre have to be good, and we just need to wait to figure out Betty, Clyde, Ike, and Nick.
Oh, right. Andre's in
Because
the
that
picture.
would be the 2 criminals.
We're missing one more piece of info for Gary.
Correct.
Okay. One of the 6. I was reading Eric's at the same time you were reading Zia's, so that's why I was confused.
Oh.
Only one of the 6 innocents neighboring Mary is in row 3.
So one of Kumar or Nick is innocent.
I'll leave them yellow. This is a separate 50-50.
Which means Ike and Andre have to be innocent. Ike is the one above Nick. There you go.
There are 6 criminals in total. Oh, Jesus.
So that's
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 5. Wait, one,
So
2,
one of
3,
Wanda
4,
and
5.
Uma.
One of these two are
One of
criminals.
Uma and Wanda is, yeah.
Depends. Is
Kumar
Kumar
has exactly 4 innocent neighbors.
is Kumar going to White
1, 2,
Castle?
3. We knew that.
Possibly. We didn't look at Gary's yet. There's an equal number of innocents in columns A and C. Okay. Well, we need to wait for 3 different 50-50s to know. Kumar has exactly 4 innocent neighbors. Okay.
Which is how we know Penny or Rose.
Exactly 1 innocent to the left of Thor is neighboring Uma. Which is how this is a 50-50. We still don't know. Only 1 person
Right.
in a corner has exactly 3 innocent neighbors. And we don't, not a single corner has 3 innocent neighbors
on.
yet.
Hang on.
It's definitely not Uma.
So it won't be Uma because one of Penny and Rose is going to be guilty. It could be Zia.
Yeah. It could be
Wait.
Zia, Daniel, or Andre.
It
It's
can't
just
be
as
Zia.
equally.
It can't be. No. It can't be Zia because one of Daniel and Andre is going to have 3 innocent neighbors. Wanda has to be guilty. Uma has to be innocent.
Why does Zia have to? Why do they have to have 3 innocent neighbors?
Because Betty and Clyde are the same duality. So if one of them's innocent, the other one is automatically guilty, and vice versa. So
So they're
whichever one of these
locked
is the other
in. They're absolutely one of the
has
3.
to have 3.
So Zia is
Exactly.
definitely not the 3. So that's what makes Wanda a criminal. You fucking bitch.
Each column has at least 1 criminal.
Okay.
Okay, so if we can figure out Betty and Clyde, we'll know Nick or Rose.
Yeah. Uma is innocent. Useless. Oh, that's not. Don't click that.
Wait, each column has at least 1 criminal. Kumar. As soon as we can suss out one of these people, I can solve the
We
rest
get
of it.
the rest
I
of
just
it.
need.
Yeah.
There are 6 criminals in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Correct. So Andres is done. Only 1 person in the corner. That one's done.
Oh.
Exactly 1 innocent to the left of Thor is neighboring Uma. There's an equal number of innocents in columns A and C. Yeah, that just has to be.
Wait, no. 3 innocents.
No, it doesn't have to be the case.
There's
C
2
has
different
to have.
chains here.
Right. Okay,
Let me
so C
let me
has
recolor
to
this.
have. So C has to have 1 more innocent, which means
One of these 2 columns has 2 criminals. A or C has 2 criminals. Right?
no, A and C have the same number of criminals.
Oh,
which
right, because that's the same
means
number of innocents. Yeah. Which means that
Rose and Betty have to be guilty, which means Penny is innocent, Kumar is guilty,
Yeah.
and Nick is innocent.
B is the fucked column.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, bitches. Okay, so what's the hang on.
And that makes them
It's one or the other.
Makes Kumar's a criminal.
Fuck you, Kumar.
I would not say that out loud with that kind of aggressiveness on the internet in today's current.
Kumar is just a name to me. I don't know who that is.
You didn't grow up in the 2000s.
I kind of did.
after the Harold and Kumar movies came out, a bunch
Oh,
of
Harold and Kumar.
not great people used the name Kumar as a slur for a while.
I've never heard of that as a slur. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no. If somebody was brown and not Hispanic, that's what they called them. They didn't bother learning anybody's name. That's just everyone's that name now. It's like it's the same guys who call every Chinese guy Jackie Chan. It's that type of guy. Those people suck. Don't be those people.
That's okay. Remember before how I said I just disregard assholes? That's just a thing that assholes say to be assholes. It doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, Kumar is not a slur. Yeah, it is.
Correct. It is not.
Jesus. He drove through the wrong state to get to his White Castle. Yes, I have no connection to what
really
that is or
see
was.
That movie. It's so good. It's so good. There's a big bag of weed at one point, and when I say big, I mean like it's the size of a pillow.
Well, now I don't want to. Now that you described it like that, I mean, like the before, like what people were doing with the name. Anyways.
Oh yeah, that has nothing to do with the movie.
Where is Hopetal? There we go. Classic. Oh, Zappy Boy. Rough.
Gen 1.
It's always Gen 1.
It's not big or tall. Not Gen 1. Evolution 1. Stage 1.
Monotype. It is smaller than a rat, larger than a rat. Sorry.
Larger than a rat, smaller than a 747. Got it. Nope. Pidgey's normal type.
Is Pidgey? Oh, that's right. Normal flying. Monotype evolution 1. Medium sized. Squirtle.
And it's not purple or yellow.
Squirtle.
Yeah, it could be Squirtle.
Okay, a lot of more information. Okay, smaller than Squirtle. There's a fine line between Squirtle and Rattata in terms of size and weight. We know it's blue now.
It's Tentacool.
Isn't Tentacool dual type, water and poison?
Ooh, you're right. It's just water.
Poliwag.
But it's
Poliwhirl? It's not Water's Edge.
Poliwag would be Water's Edge, I would imagine.
Wait. Nah, they're not. Okay.
No. I was going to say Staryu's yellow and Starmie's purple.
I'm going to hit it with a Poliwag just to see.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still Water's Edge. Okay. All right. Seadra. Isn't Horsey... Doesn't Horsey evolve?
Horsey is Gen 1. Horsey is Gen 1.
But Horsey's... Oh, Horsey is blue. I didn't think about Horsey as blue.
And Horsey's small.
It's Horsey. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we were out of Pokemon that were just blue and just water type and small. And evolution stage 1. Like
I always forget. For some reason, I always picture Horsey as like yellow, gray, or crustacean looking color. It just I don't picture it as blue.
That's because in the anime, I think they were more gray than they are blue.
Blurry card. Clefairy?
It's Clefairy, Clefable, Jigglypuff, or Wigglytuff. Oh, wait. That might be a... That might
Clefairy.
be Wigglytuff. Okay. I was gonna say if it's not Clefairy, it's Wigglytuff. But yeah, it's got to be one of the four if it's that fucking color.
Follow me, everything is all right. Sorry.
I'll be the one to touch you in at night, and if you wanna leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody
else like me.
like me. Can't give you money, I can't give you the sky. You're better off if you don't ask why. I'll
Good song.
be the reason that you go astray. You'll be alright if you don't ask me to stay. Follow me and everything. Sorry, I really like that song.
It's a good song.
I haven't heard it in probably 10 years and I still know all the fucking words.
Dave, what would you do if you found this in the back of a mechanic shop? It's a movie reference.
Oh, I don't know the reference then, but I'm looking at that going, I bet they make a really satisfying clacking sound.
They do. They really do. Chat, do you know? Anyone in chat know? I want to eat one.
That's glass, brother.
It is from The Rock with Nick Cage in it. Yes. It's a bioweapon.
I've only seen that once. It was good though.
Put that shit down or so. Okay, Momo knows. All right. Yeah, no, this is a bioweapon where these vials were to be launched into a rocket and then exploded above Los Angeles.
Yeah. Because The Rock and Triple X had the same plot.
Yeah.
As like 5 Bond movies.
And Nick Cage takes one of the fucking balls that like fell off of one of them and puts it in one of the bad guys' mouths and then just fucking uppercuts him. So he bites into it and it just dissolves his fucking face. Oh, it's so. All right. It's the movie is called The Rock, and it has Sean Connery in
Nicolas
it.
Cage, The Rock.
Sean
Correct.
Connery, yeah. Yeah. All right. Anyway, continuously does so because the life energy within its body steadily builds to reach uncontrollable levels. That I feel like is a description of Dratini. Yeah. We've had that before.
Yeah.
We've had that before.
Yeah.
Silhouette.
That's a Tauros.
Come on. Hit me with something hard.
Fuck out of here with that, man.
All right. Weakdal. Where's Weakdal? There you are. Damn.
Okay, with electric fighting, rock flying bug. Soul read here. Four types.
Fighting. Fighting would tell us a lot of information. You think it's a what?
I think it's a water type.
Water type. Ooh.
Water type interacts with electric, rock, flying, and bug.
If it had to be 2 types, water what?
Psychic.
So what is a water psychic?
Or Lapras, water ice. Or ice. Yeah.
So fighting or electric is 1x.
Right.
Rock is strong against it. Flying is meh.
Rock is strong against it and flying isn't? is flying. No, that's the other way. Flying's strong against ground. What's strong against? What's?
Could be a fire type.
Ooh, yeah. Throw in a Magmar or Moltres. We can.
It also has flying.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, we have a partial. Quarter type on bug. Quarter damage on bug.
Okay. So, bug is weak to fire and flying. What other types is bug weak to?
Luana suggested Chandelure.
Okay.
Second best ghost type. I've seen a lot of this, unironically. I've seen a lot of this Pokemon in particular.
Yeah, no, Ghost Fire is just
Damn.
a strong combo.
It's actually just the mega version of this Pokemon. Fighting was 0.
Yeah. Yeah, neither
Interesting.
fighting nor normal types can affect ghost Pokemon at all.
See, if we went with a ghost at the start, we could have knocked fighting out, and it really, like, which of these have a high amount of 0x's? Fighting and electric, really? So if we targeted fighting or electric with a 0x, they would have told us that early on. Because I don't think these 3, rock, flying, or bug, have 0s, do they?
They don't. Electric gets 0s against ground types.
Yeah.
Fightings get 0s against normal. Ghosts get 0s against. Or fightings and normals get 0s against ghost. Ghosts get 0s against fighting and normal.
But what I'm saying is if we, our educated guess, if our first guess was to see which 0 it was between electric and fighting, we could have picked a...
And if there is one. Because
Right.
that's also very telling.
Yeah. True. So, yeah, anyways.
Okay. So moving forward, I think that's the strategy on that, is to see if there are any potential 0s.
Is there a 0 on Dragon?
No. There are no 0s here.
I think Momo was just asking... Yeah. No, Momo, yeah.
There are only 2 types that interact with Dragon, and that's Dragon and Fairy. Fairy also interacts with Psychic. And I think
Pokemon?
Poison, and I think Bug. I think it's just a Fairy.
What's a fairy Pokemon? Clefable? Clefairy.
Yeah.
No, so what Momo was saying, I was confused by what Momo was saying until Luan pointed out that it was Chandelure. And then I read back Momo's messages and I was like, oh, she was trying to like describe Chandelure.
Yeah.
Oh, that was not translating.
No longer want a Dragon Fairy because it's not a fairy.
Yeah, it's not a fairy.
But there is a half. Hang on, but there is a half X.
Yeah, on Bug.
So let's pick one of these and find a type that it's a half X on.
No, it's a half X on Bug.
Or I mean a 2X. I mean there's a 2X rather. So we need a half X Bug matched with a 2X somewhere. So if it's fire, ice would be a 2X.
Would it? Is ice a 4X against fire?
No, ice is a 2X against fire.
Which, I guess that would still make this a 2X.
Try Lapras again. Right, I'm thinking backwards. I'm thinking these numbers backwards.
Ice is half against fire.
Right, fire's good against ice. Ice isn't good against fire. Right, we're right. Look, Dragon is 2X against Dragon. We could just try Dragon.
Oh, that's a good point. Good. Yeah. Okay, partial type. We got both of our 2X's in here.
It is definitely a dragon.
We know that bug is not as effective against it. So what other type combined with dragon will make bug a half X?
I think grass would make bug a half X and interact with poison and potentially psychic. Same with poison. Same with fire.
A lot of
flying. What
dragon
if it's just
flying.
Dragonite? What if it's just Dragonite?
It's not. But that got it. Okay, that I mean that's the correct on the bug front, but not correct on the ice or poison or psychic. Dragulge. Poison. So I'm almost suggested dragon poison.
Okay.
And that's the one.
Yep.
Wow. Half X bug and half X poison and 2X. Wow. That's a weird mix of type of like weaknesses or
Poison
strengths and
dragon really feels glass cannon because it's really good against some shit and absolute ass against everything else.
Yeah.
As evidenced by the fact that it takes double damage from almost everything in that list.
Right. I was also throwing spaghetti based on bugs. Hell yeah. It was 6th, not 4th. How do I, what was it actually? It was, whatever the fuck kind of
another dragon from that
creature
same
that
evolutionary line. It's
Yeah,
another dragon from the same evolutionary line based on the name.
Yeah. All right. Grass fighting, ground, fire, water. I don't think we're going to get any zeros here.
That's not true.
You know what?
Fighting gets a 0 against ghost.
Oh, true.
And ground gets a 0 against electric.
Yeah, that's why I was going to.
No, that's the other way. Electric gets a 0 against ground.
Which would. Yeah, you're right. Stupid idea. Stupid.
Wait, no, but ground does 2x against electric, so that's still an interaction. So is there a ghost electric Pokemon and we can test both of them?
Let's just see. Okay, all right, fine, fair enough. Yeah, 0x. Grass is half. Ghost, what was it? Ghost electric, you said?
Can't be ghost.
No, it's,
there is no 0x. Can't be ghost.
There is no 0x. Yep, you're right. What if it is ground? And then it's weak to water.
Could be ground. It could be ground. That would make sense. Ground also interacts with grass, I believe, and fighting.
Nope, that's fighting. Geo, dude. It could get us something.
Fighting is good against psychic, so we could try psychic. Yeah, that'll give us rock and ground. I'm down.
Okay, 2x. So it's rock. No?
Do what? Oh. Okay, but it could also be quarter.
Grass
So it could be quarter X or 2x for water and grass.
Soul rock. This could clear it up. Oh, fuck. I thought Onyx was pure rock. Who's pure rock?
No, Soul Rock is a Pokemon. It's fire ground.
Oh. No, rock psychic. Oh, that could tell us a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was. The exact Pokemon was Soul
You know
Rock.
what, that being the exact Pokemon isn't surprising. There aren't a lot of
Rock psychic
rocks.
Yeah. Neat. Yeah. Tuesday, it was we were banging them out on Tuesday. Literally, most of these were like first or second guesses. Like,
Let's do one more.
oh, I can't actually see what the result was. Let's go back to the previous Tuesday. Bug, steel, poison, ground, fire. Steel is interesting.
Yeah.
Bug and steel.
This is grass flying. Or bug flying. Could be Scyther.
Nah. Okay, we got info though. There's no 0x.
Okay, so it's not flying. It could very much still be grass. Put in Ivysaur. That's grass poison.
Partial. So it's grass.
It's grass, maybe just grass. Sunkern?
Okay, no. But okay, so the no, it's grass. We've cleared it up. It is grass.
Okay, so steel gets a 2x. Bug gets a 1x.
It's half. No,
Poison
it's half
gets
X ground.
Ground gets a half x. Fire gets a 2x. Poison is probably 1x.
No, it's not. We don't know
Why?
what poison is. We have no idea what poison is.
Okay, so poison is half x or 4x or quarter x.
Flying cotton ball. Flying grass.
It's not flying.
It's not flying. It's not. Steel is 2x. Grass electric? No, wait, hang on. No. No, steel is 2x. What's steel strong against?
I thought grass. Steel is strong against fairy.
There it is. And that's the exact Pokemon. Damn. Thank you both, Momo and Luan. Just damn. I feel like, Dave, you and I together.
We started dancing around it like immediately, though, based on the typing.
The 4x on poison is wild. But I feel like, Dave, you and I would have gotten to the sixth guess. For sure. If it wasn't for Momo and Luan.
No, because I was going to start doing math to figure out what the 4x poison matchups could be. And that would have given us a better jump.
On the fifth guess, probably. We would have had like another guess in there in between. But, all right.
Oh, yeah.
I need a new life. I should not remember so many niche Pokemon names. You also... Never mind. I always want to bring up the fact that like 2 times I've sent Luan a picture of anime feet and he's known the exact character that it was from.
Right.
In like a minute time frame response. But to be fair, they happen to be characters from IPs that he actually knew about.
Right.
Anyways. Food guesser.
Well, it's like if you sent me a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog's feet, I'd be able to identify it as Sonic the Hedgehog.
Brother, I think
running
fucking
shoes are really
anyone
iconic.
would be able to do that.
Yeah. Ooh, or this apple? No, weird cheese.
The country of apple. No, it doesn't exist. The dish is a type of fresh, mild cheese, often made from cow or goat milk. It has a firm, slightly elastic texture. Okay. Looks like it's charred, pan-fried, or grilled. Yeah. Commonly paired with a sweet or savory flavors, enhancing its delicate taste in an enjoyable, unique way. Served with lemon juice or vinegar or rice wine. I don't get the vibe that this is Japan, so I think I'm going to go with Momo's other guess.
I don't. Okay.
China. Yep. Rubing.
Gross.
I'd fuck with it.
I
If
don't
I
like goat
could.
milk cheese.
Well, it says it's dairy or goat. Doesn't have to be goat milk. China does some weird food shit. I'm usually here for it. I agree. They do some weird shit, like compared to what we would expect over here. Doesn't necessarily like some of it I'd try, some of it no. But anyways, fried right? No, not fried rice. This is just yogurt and tomatoes and ghee.
Hang on. Yogurt, tomatoes, and ghee. This is Greek.
Yeah, I was like, those three ingredients are very particular to a certain.
And cardamom and saffron.
Momo thinks it's India or Bhutan.
It could also be India with turmeric, cardamom. Yeah.
Often garnished with fresh coriander
I'm aware
and
ghee
mint.
isn't Greek. It actually comes from the area around Turkey, if I remember right. But it's Mediterranean in origin.
I'll go with an India. Damn.
Nice.
I see ghee. I immediately think
Really?
India or that area. Interesting.
I think Mediterranean.
I see ghee and I
But-
think of that one meme of I don't remember who going yee, like a dinosaur creature in a meme. Because I have the brain of a child. Bless you. All right. This looks
Thank you.
delicious. I would fucking mash this shit down my throat. That shit would just be gone. All right. Next round. Dark rum, gold rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, lime juice, grenadine, bitters, simple syrup. Is this a fucking Shirley Temple? No, it's not. This rum. What would this be? This seems American.
It's Jamaica. I'll help you out. It's Jamaica.
Is it Jamaica? I was gonna say. I was like, this is like. I would get this
It
from.
might be Bermuda. It's those islands. Bermuda, Jamaica, Aruba. They're all the same fucking.
Like, this is the kind of shit that I would have in Florida. So that's where it's like I was like,
Yeah,
I
no,
know
rum
it's
swizzle's
not
great.
Florida. It's a rum swizzle.
That's the kind of drinks I drink. Yeah. They go by 100 names.
Bermuda's
There's
not.
no Bermuda. I tried Jamaica.
There is a Bermuda.
Oh.
I was just
You
spelling
just
it
had
wrong.
spelled wrong.
Delicious.
Key Largo, Montego,
Baby, why don't we go?
down to Kokomo? We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow.
Another perfect score.
And from the Muppets version, that's where we wanna go.
Yeah.
That's my generic Muppet voice.
Tuesday and today we got perfects. And it was primarily because Momo's a genius.
Okay, to be fair, I saw the rum swizzle and I had the island chain immediately.
Rum swizzles are dangerous. Oh yeah, I was like, okay, like all that sugar with hard liquor, what it's gonna do in your stomach is turn that 40% rum into like fucking 70% rum.
And the drink is 80% rum.
Yeah. Fucking fair. And it doesn't taste
that's
like
the thing, is
it's
if you're
alcohol.
using the right, it doesn't taste like alcohol at all.
Yeah.
That's one of the crazy things, is you can make really high alcohol content drinks, but as long as you're mixing them with the right things.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
know.
how the sugar interacts with the alcohol in your gut, it multiplies the alcoholic effect. That's what
it
fucks
changes
you
how the
with-
alcohol is absorbed. Correct. Yeah.
with mixed drinks. Like if you take alcohol plus sugary plus carbonated at the same time, you're having a bad night. You're gonna have a good night, but then really quickly a bad night.
See,
Tism so strong they call me
they're
Sir
so-
Tism in England.
my tism is so incredible that they call me autism everywhere
Because he's so awful.
because they're in awe. Oh,
Oh. The timed O from both of us. Yeah, we didn't plan that. You know, we just know each other that well, I guess. But tis played off.
I don't think suck starting a sword is the same thing.
No, you can figure it out.
No, that's
Ooh,
just sword swallowing, and
dim sum. We got dim sum on the board.
it's
I've heard that shit's delicious. But we have that versus
but
a
that's not the thing you're saying.
dim sum.
Not dim sum.
I mean, this still looks delicious. But
Oh,
also
yeah.
bread. Yeah, this is a baked sugary treat on the left from Belgium, Netherlands, and France.
Oh yeah, the one on the left wins. That's just super croissant. I already said that, Momo.
Is
It's
brioche like? It's also not dim sum. Oh, am I actually getting this wrong?
correct. Dim sum is from the Philippines or Thailand. I don't remember which. Dim sum is from Australia and New Zealand, and they're different dishes.
They look structurally effectively the same. They're just cooked differently. Right? I mean, it's.
I mean, they're both dumplings, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is this dish involves finely chopping vegetables and meat like pork or chicken, mixing them with seasonings, and then wrapping the mixture in a wonton or a dumpling skin, and then they're steamed or fried until cooked through and golden brown. This one is just a New Zealand flavor of dim sum. Close
Basically,
enough. Yeah, it's close. All they did was they just applied the Australian accent to dim sum.
It's dim sum, mate. Bread though. Yeah, no. Bread makes this one win. Yeah.
It's bread.
Especially sweet French bread. Ooh, Bonda.
This is the fucking fried meat and cheese. Deep fried meat and cheese.
I saw that and I'm like, are they serving me poop and French fries?
I think we had this on Tuesday. I can't remember if I had this with you or on Tuesday. But this
I don't think I've ever seen deep fried feces before. So this.
It's not feces. It's veal or pork with where is it?
Right, but Bonda. I've had Bonda.
Kajmak cheese. So it's meat and cheese inside this deep fried
casing
piece of shit. Yeah.
No, it sounds good.
But what is Bonda? Potatoes, bizon, salt. Uh-oh.
It's just mashed potato balls with seasonings deep fried.
Moving on.
Yeah,
it's fried
I'm
potato
sorry, but
balls.
the word deep fried mashed potato balls. Look,
Okay.
you got the deep fried bonus, you got the potatoes bonus,
You
right?
have
You
the
got the comfort food bonus.
you have the Canute bodybuilding meal versus Hilaches. That looks like it could heal you. Is that these are black beans, rice,
Those are black beans and rice and
and
probably
beef
pork. Beef. Okay.
with a tomato-based sauce with tomatoes and potatoes. This is like a steak dinner meal.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it looked good.
Chicken
And you
and
can
broccoli?
probably get it with like a flatbread or something like that, right? Because they do a lot of flatbreads with like the beans and the rice and the like, you know what I mean?
Chicken and broccoli is the way that they've described it has garlic, soy sauce, oyster sauce, sesame oil, cornstarch. Mm.
Yeah, so this is chicken and broccoli like you'd order from the Chinese place.
Yeah, yeah. This isn't like it's from it. This is an Americanized Chinese dish.
Correct.
But chicken and broccoli is literally what like Canute and Wake Wilder like say. Oh, this is just your diet if you're trying to weightlift. Not really. They're not that extreme.
And as a person, well, and as a person who weightlifted as a hobby and is now still and was then definitely physically stronger than both those men, that's a lie.
Wake weightlifts for looks, Canute weightlifts for competition. Neither of them are strong men because they're not doing strongman competitions.
So it's right as where I did strongman shit.
Then
like,
you need to do a lot more. Here's the thing: if you were to tell Wake you were trying to be a strongman, then he would recommend more red meats than he would white meats because he's half nutritionist.
I ate beef, I ate bacon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But that's what I love about Wake is Wake will tell you, and Canute will too. I have a lot of respect for both those guys, but they will straight up tell you, hey, this diet that I'm eating is crazy, but it's required for what I'm doing.
You know what I want to give a shout out to is and hopefully this will be really quick.
Slant?
Chud to Chad, which is a YouTube channel that Zoil he created and is exercising to be his weight loss journey. And you can see, oh wait, I didn't know he had a new video 3 weeks ago. I missed this. But Zoil is a big boy. He's literally 6'7".
So
Zoil
you want to
is
hear something funny?
Sure.
If you look at the first video on my YouTube channel, that's what this was all supposed to be for me, and then my back got fucked up.
I don't know if Zoil like gives like a full body. Oh, here you go. Zoil's a big boy. He's 6'7". I think when he weighs himself, he is at the end of this video. I think he weighs himself at the end.
Like
he's Andre the Giant big.
Yeah. Well, like him and I are big in the same ways. He's just taller.
Right.
I think I did a lot more working out more consistently throughout my life than he did. But I worked a super physical job for a long time, which helped.
There you go. He's 473. So Wake approaches Zoil, where Zoil's like, I don't want to get strong. I don't want to get strong. I don't want to get fit. I don't want to show up to any competition. I just want to be healthy. And Wake doesn't approach him and say, chicken, broccoli, rice, 1,400 calories a day. That's all you get. Wake just approaches him and says, if you want to have pasta and like lasagna every once in a while, you can do that. Just make sure you don't do that every single day. And then you cut the days that you don't have those really egregiously high calorie meals, go a little bit leaner on your fats and on your calories. And just like Wake is so good, and I've watched both Wake and Zoil interacting on stream and in these videos, and the response. I've been a fan of both Wake and Zoil for years, and I just love the amount of like new influx of people that are coming into this and like all being like, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's super awesome.
It's such a
I'll have to check that
healthy,
out, and I definitely want to send
healthy
him words
fucking
of
channel.
encouragement because as a fellow enormous human being
Yeah.
on a slightly smaller scale, right? I get it, and the struggle is real, right? I punch in at a bill less than he does.
Look at this.
Happy with that. Yo.
See, he
Wasn't
just
episode 2?
he the way that he structures his videos, he weighs himself at the end of the video, but he puts the initial reaction of the weight at the front.
I'm really happy with that.
And this is after a day of him working out with Wake. It's so because like Wake is also really good at instructing people how to work out. He tells you exactly, he pokes the
Pushing your
muscle he
shoulder
wants
blades
you to
together and stuff.
activate, and he like
You know what I mean?
make sure you activate it. Oh, Wake is such a huge fan.
Yeah, no,
Like even doing this,
huge props to Wake. Okay, that machine he's on right now, that's almost the exact same one I put up a ton.
it's a leg press. It's a leg press. Yeah. So the reason why Wake has him the reason why Wake has him doing leg presses is because he wanted him to do squats, but Zoil doesn't have the flexibility or the knee strength to do squats. So he was like, well, we have to get your hip flexors and all your,
because I knew my lower back was already fucked up.
Wake was like, we got to work this out somehow. So the healthiest and safest way, the leg press is the safest machine to do this with while you're trying to build muscles you've never built before.
Right.
Unironically. And he made sure that he got the full flex of motion, went deep on the pushes. Oh, it was so good. Anyways, go ahead and subscribe to that channel. The videos are really well done. They're edited by Zoil. And it's great. I love it. Anyways, sorry. Quick little shout out. But on this.
Yeah, no, good on you, man.
Yeah. I sent Zoil some words of encouragement because I really appreciated like him putting it all out there because that's a lot.
It's hard to do. As somebody who literally did that and then my back got fucked up and I couldn't, but like who stepped into that, hey, I'm going to put, my like fitness journey sort of on blast on the internet. Like that first step is super fucking scary. And I know he like was already used to being on camera and everything else.
Yeah. Streamer.
But there's a level of vulnerability in going, I'm not as healthy as I could be and I want to be healthier.
Well, of course it's been like of course it's like a huge channel meme of his of how big he is, but he's also tall and like there's the really famous clip of him trying to set up the Wii Fit like pad that you stand on, and as he's standing on it to calibrate it, it tells him on the screen and on stream that he's too heavy for the machine, and he just goes,
"I am also too heavy for this."
Oh, fuck off!
I weigh 360 pounds.
Yeah.
He's 5 inches taller than me and weighs 100 pounds more than I do.
So Zoil
is about right.
Yeah. Going to the gym.
Surprisingly, but like once you get to that scale, the square cube law just does you dirty.
So
right?
Zoil's
like 6'7".
Right. Luan said going to the gym as a fat guy was insanely nerve-wracking at first. That's the thing.
Exactly.
And Dave and I have
So
talked
imagine doing
about
it on
this.
Camera. Oh.
Dave and I have talked about this. Like, that is almost everyone that goes to the gym are going to be respectful to that, but assholes are going to be assholes at the end of the day. It typically, if you go to a gym that isn't like mass produced, if you go to a gym that's like local or like catered towards like bodybuilding, those are the nicest, most respectful people that will carry you through your journey because they get it. They know what you're going through. Probably been where you're at. But
the downside is they also tend to be the most expensive gyms.
They are the most expensive, yeah. Zoil is, for context, Zoil has been doing this since the turn of the year. It's a New Year's resolution thing for him. He just said on stream today he is finally starting to enjoy the gym. It took him that long to enjoy going to the gym for himself, and he said that it came down to him finding a different gym that actually he fucked with, basically.
Yep.
I've ended up on Reddit while trying to be at the gym. That's just assholes being assholes.
Black membership. No. As a person who had the Planet Fitness Black member, but we've talked about this, and the Planet Fitnesses in my area are fucking amazing, and apparently they're trash everywhere else, right?
It depends on the region, yeah.
Yeah. No, it really does, and the franchise owners, right?
Yeah.
But like the franchise owners for the ones in like my local area that I was going to, man, everybody's there super knowledgeable. If the trainers aren't in session with a client, they come out and help everyone.
I've seen many people.
Right? So
I've seen many videos of people that are like,
yeah, that's rough, Momo.
Oh yeah. I've seen many videos online of people who are big boys like Zoil, where they're in the middle of a lift and they're doing it not like really effectively. And a dude that looks like Canute walks over and goes, "Can I give you some advice?" And then they just genuinely like actually help them out, and it's well respected and it's a good interaction. And then that person then goes and like you see the video cut to them being like, "Oh, let's go to this and I'll like spot you." And like it's I've seen many cases of, because a lot of people that are in the gym that are the biggest, buffest people have come from a place of being larger than they wanted to be. So they respect people.
Well, and I've had
starting their grind.
Like when I got to a point when I was going to the gym where the personal trainers started advocating for me to come work with them as a personal trainer. And I'm like, I have seen that.
I have seen that. I love that shit. That's so silly.
There's a Reddit called like dudes being bros or something like that that you and I should just do a reaction to at some point.
True. Because that shit's funny as fuck.
But no, and I'm like, what do you mean me be a personal? Do you see me? I don't look like I'm not in shape. And they're like, you're healthier than any of us. You eat right. You exercise regularly. You're the strongest person in the fucking building. And I'm like, well, yeah, but like, look at me. And they're like, how you look isn't how healthy you are or how strong you are, or any of that. You're just a big fucking guy. And they're the guys who are like, you've heard of Eddie Hall, right? And at that point I hadn't. And I'm like, no. And they're like, Eddie Hall's the strongest fucking guy in the world. Take a look at him. He looks just like me.
Yeah. Well,
he's an inch taller than I am. And I'm like, oh.
The people who look like they're supposed to be up on a stage typically aren't healthy, and they know they're not healthy. They do it for competition. It's not about being healthy.
Right.
They're not healthy. They're usually dehydrated, probably doped. They understand. The people who look like Wake is, for the most part, a lot of genetics, but also Wake is like insanely OCD about his nutrition.
Well, and by his own admission, Wake has said the only reason he looks the way he does is genetics.
Yeah.
Diet and exercise will only get you so far.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
the
like
strongest man in the world looks like a chubby bear.
Like someone seeking out the chase of a six pack. A six pack is genetics. Everyone has a six pack, but if a six pack shows or not is genetics and dehydration.
While perfectly hydrated, you can see a couple lines of mine, even though I'm chubby, which is part of the illustration that it is genetics, because it's how the muscle there attaches to the inner wall of your abdomen and your flesh.
Yeah.
That's all it is there are 3 different ways it can connect. And in 2 of them, you can see muscle definition. One is more pronounced than the other.
Right.
Guess what the most common one is? It's not either of those.
Yeah.
Those are technically genetic mutations. Because being able to see muscle definition is a genetic mutation. If you can see a muscles in something, it didn't evolve that way naturally. That's actually detrimental to a creature. You want everything to be fully encapsulated.
There's no defense mechanism on top of that muscle. That's bad. Yeah.
Right. You know, that's why fucking the scariest animals in Africa, in my opinion, are fucking hippos.
Well, that's not because they have fat. That's because they have the jaw strength to crush a fucking bus.
Right, yeah, that's because they can bite your car in half.
Right.
But like, well, but the thing is,
they will,
strongest,
and they're aggressive, and they will. A lot of people don't think that
if you get
hippos,
near them, they won't come looking at you for trouble. But if you get too close, they're super territorial, especially if they have young.
Yeah, hippos
they are
don't
too muscle to float. That is correct.
Yeah, they don't float. They walk across the bottom of shallow. Yeah. They run, they sprint. Yeah. They're also nocturnal. So people look at hippos during the day and they think, oh, they're really sleepy. Oh, they're so cute. But that's because they're nocturnal. At night, if you run into a hippo, that thing's coming at you at 30 miles an hour and it weighs like a tank. And it can just swallow you
Yeah, they
whole,
weigh
but
like
it probably
3,500
won't.
fucking pounds or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's literally getting hit with a small tank or a large like bus.
Crocs like baby hippo. Yeah, Crocs are like, listen, you have at it, because like, damn, I don't want to mess with what you got us back up.
No. Yeah, no. Crocodiles, look, crocodiles give lots of things a pass in that fucking goddamn in the Nile. Crocs know what gets a pass and what doesn't. What gets a pass number 1? Hippos. What gets a pass number 2? You leave fucking people alone.
Yeah.
Because if you attack people, then they come with guns.
Yeah. What are we going with here?
Most native species have figured that out.
I think halachas, because beef and beef broth with potatoes, beans, and rice.
Okay, so I agree with you that
Momo
I would
says
prefer
chicky
halachas.
broccoli.
However, I think the greater majority of folk will pick chicken and broccoli because
you know what?
This site is in English.
It has different languages. But also in America, kids have a big association with broccoli and yuck.
That's true.
Even though most people who grow up learn that broccoli is actually yum if you cook it right.
Right.
Adults. Yeah, and it is adults using this website, to be fair. All right, Chicky Brock. It's Chicky Brock. All right. Fair enough. Okay, we have
I like
corn
20%.
turds.
That was surprising.
Corn turds and
I think
frijoles. I'm not going to say that second word.
they're black beans.
Yeah. Black beans, onions, garlic, bell pepper, olive oil, cumin, oregano, bay leaf. It is well-seasoned black beans. I have a glass. Why am I sipping out of the can?
The thing on the left is candy.
Yeah, it's candy. Yeah, it's basically just molasses, like hardened molasses with nuts. I had this on Tuesday.
I really thought it was going to be some kind of jerky.
It's a hard candy sweet treat. It's crunchy. Versus really well seasoned black beans.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the candy. I don't like the texture of beans.
That's fair. And I don't think a lot of people do. Ooh, I think the visuals of the candy really don't help it that well.
That's fair. The one on the left is fish. The one on the right is potatoes and cheese. The one on the right wins.
Even if it is British. It looked British. I didn't look if it was British or not. It just looked British. Shooter's sandwich. This is British.
How could
What's
you
that?
tell? All the shades of brown?
Yeah. What's that meat? It's steak. Okay.
Hang on. If the ingredients are steak, mushrooms, onions, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, butter, and a loaf of crusty bread, that is a beef Wellington sandwich.
Yeah. Where this is liver, onion to... What? No way that many people like liver.
Foot's just like, true. Yeah, because those are just all of the ingredients of a welly. Mushrooms, Dijon mustard, fucking beef.
Manchego cheese. I don't know, but look at this. Look at this.
Manchego, if I remember right, is super smelly. Yeah, that looks delicious. Do you see the iced sugar trees?
Yeah.
Is Manchego the really stinky one, or is that the really soft, kind of sweet one?
Sheep's milk. Nutty and tangy. Becoming more pronounced with aging. The rind is inedible, characterized by a unique herringbone pattern. It's often enjoyed with fruits, nuts, or paired with wine. It's super sharp. It's like the best kind of cheddar without being cheddar.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I know yep. What's the semi-soft one that smells like... Oh, Foot, you work food service. It smells like the liquid at the bottom of the trash can at the end of the night.
I know that smell. I lived with someone who worked in food services. He just smelled like that sometimes. Provolone. Oh, I don't
No, not provolone. Barely has a smell, brother.
Yeah.
This is a soft, like it's Spanish or Italian cheese. Oh, it might be French. It's a European cheese for sure.
Not when it's sharp and cooked. We're talking about provolone. Fontina. What was that cheese that I had with jam and crackers?
No, I think it starts with M.
Okay.
Hang on.
I forget. Because I had really stinky cheese with jam and crackers with Hellcat one time. And I forget the name of it. If I saw the name, I'd know it. Limburger? No.
The one I'm thinking of is Limburger.
Ah. Fair enough. Either way, dirt versus cheese. I think dessert. I'm going to choose dessert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's dessert every time. Cheese is good. Dessert's better.
Ooh, fish soup, but it looks like it could heal COVID. Versus...
Okay, but the one on the left is pulled pork with pickles.
That looked like cucumber, not pickles. They don't. Hang on. They don't clarify. Sandwich filled with spice shredded salt cured codfish. This is a fish sandwich.
Oh. Never mind.
So that is cucumber.
I don't want either. Okay.
The soup is fish slices, rice vermicelli, ginger, garlic, fish broth.
You know what? Give me the sandwich. I don't like soup.
I would fuck that sandwich up, then let it fuck me.
It's a good looking Sammy. It'd be better if it was pulled pork.
Okay, apparently we have a
That
bunch of
bun looks sick.
soup haters in the fucking building. Fine. Yeah. Barely by 1%.
Wow. I mean, they're both fish.
Singapore sling
Okay,
versus
the deep
fried
fried Mars bar wins. I've had that before.
Oh,
It's
no.
just a Mars bar. We call them 3 Mus. 51%. Those people don't know what good is.
Non-American audience, they don't know what a Mars bar is.
Well, they call them Mars bars in the UK. Here we call them 3 Musketeers.
We have Mars bars in here too. I mean, I have them in my stores.
Right, but and they do sell them as Mars in the minis, but to get a big one, they're 3 Musketeers.
I don't know. Singapore slings are also. I just could tell from looking at it. Like any mixed drink, just by looking at it, if it looks like it's fruity, only have like 1 or 2. Clams, Parmesan cheese, white wine, butter,
Charcuterie with ham wins over clams every time.
ham, cheese, puff pastry, egg wash. No, a lot of clam lovers here.
Really?
Interesting. So today's average was lower than typical, 7.6. We still beat that with a 6. Beat as in we didn't beat, we lost. We lost that. Momo was going to say the clams.
We lost today, but you know what? Yeah, but I don't
Honestly,
hate myself.
I will say, as someone who hasn't, I don't think I've ever had a clam that does look scrumptious. I would try it if I could. If you didn't read it, looked yummy. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it visually looks very yummy.
It does visually look yummy. I just know clams have the texture of a rubber tire.
But
And
if you attach that rubber tire to a 66% larger slab of fucking cheese, I think you can muscle that down. I say as I eat a 2-person sized slice of cake. Hey, it's Friday. It doesn't count. All right. Video game bundle. I was doing really well on these past couple of days. String 1, string 2, and recorder with a vibraphone. Par 3. So people hear it by the strings. Interesting. I took a gummy and I had to leave work early with a stress migraine. Ooh. I've had to do that before. I used to get a lot of migraines. I get less now, but they still do debilitate me for the entire day. Anyways. Is this a Zelda? There's a new Castlevania?
Sony's State of Play or whatever they fucking call it was yesterday.
I usually don't really think they're going to announce much in those because they don't.
They announced a lot.
Yeah, the last State of Play they had
it's a Zelda.
announced fucking Anthem. Yeah, they don't really have a history recently of announcing much.
Right. Parasite Eve.
No, it's Belmont's Curse. Castlevania Belmont's Curse.
The name of the game for the song for the game that we're playing.
Oh, I don't. That's not an option. Parasite. Yeah.
That's not how you spell parasite. Just put in Eve, EVE.
It's not Parasite Eve. It is how you parasite. That's how you spell parasite.
You had an extra I in there.
Oh,
That's
did I?
Why I did the squiggly line underneath before you deleted it. Yeah.
Oh well. Either way, the game doesn't exist in this system.
Oh, I remembered. But so, chat, would you be interested in seeing Zach and I at some point? Because we're gonna have to plan it because we're gonna have to set up capture cards and shit. But at some point, seeing Zach and I try to beat Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo.
It'll be emulated on our Switches
Together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GBA Zelda.
Okay, so there were a couple of one, but there was Minish Cap. With Minish Cap.
You
Try
think it's
Minish Cap.
just Minish Village. GBA.
Could be, yeah. Could be.
Nailed it. We listened to this, and you said Minish Village.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hell yeah. Love that shit.
Oh, fuck. What was the bird's name? Give me a second. I'll be able to tell you. Laszlo. I think. Eslo. It's Eslo. I was close. Yeah, the villain of this. So this is one of the few games that doesn't have Ganon as the enemy. This one has Vati as the villain.
Interesting. I've never seen any of the mobile Zelda games. So that's
Most
besides
of them
some
are available on your Switch.
Interesting. I've seen some of the Zelda game where you can turn into a picture on the wall. Link Before Time.
Oh, Link Between Worlds. I
Link Between
actually
Worlds.
need to play that one.
Because I've seen Game Grumps play a little bit of that.
I need to play that one because that one is. So the thing Final Fantasy VII did with the Final Fantasy VII remake, that's actually a different game entirely. That's kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
A Link Between Worlds is that, but for A Link to the Past.
Oh,
The Super Nintendo game,
fair enough.
which you can also play on your Switch.
Look at how much I was smashing on Tuesday.
That's awesome. Oh, and
Sorry. Spoilers. Square waves in a pre-intro.
We need to figure out Archipelago.
Yes, we do. I keep forgetting about that. When it comes to like what game are we going to play for Fridays, we need to remember Archipelago. Because I do
because then
I do want to give that a try.
Oh yeah, well, the randomizing 2 single player experiences together, is really interesting conceptually. And hey, guess what? It works for Inscription.
Yeah. Well,
so
it's like
I think that's what I'm going to be playing.
We could both be playing a game that we know really well, and it just gets fucked. It could be really cool.
If that's the case, we should see if Hitman World of Assassination is on the list of supported titles, and I'll play that.
And I can play Halo. I think that'd be cheating.
Halo. I don't know if Halo is supported, but we could try.
I feel like
the
that.
problem is you don't unlock things in Halo.
I feel like Halo wouldn't really work. If it's
Hitman wouldn't really for the same reason.
Yeah. Like if we're talking,
I did see them do it once with Super Mario 64.
I think we have to
removed all of
we have to consider emulatable games, not like Steam relatable games. So like a GameCube and earlier, I think is
No.
I'm saying I think that's I know it works with more. I know it works with more. I think it works best if you start with those older games because that's like the structure of older games is different than the structure of newer games in a way that that kind of mechanic works better with.
Right. Unless it's something like Inscription, where it is all about finding and unlocking new stuff.
Like
and
modern
or,
indie can be different. Yeah, no,
right.
I agree. Yeah.
But it specifically has started supporting a lot of modern indie titles too, which is good. Like a lot of the roguelikes are supported. Risk of Rain 2 specifically is supported just
one of us plays Risk of Rain 2, the other plays Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Every time I get an item, you get an item?
Yeah. That'd be fucking... You'd have to...
And then you just can't move because you're too heavy all the fucking time.
Yeah. All right,
but anytime you die, I die.
Damn. That'd be the hard part. All right. We get a retro game here, Par 2. The first square wave is where the average person gets it. But there is a pre-intro to be honest. So let's see what the bass is. At least it doesn't start with drums. It starts with bass.
Right.
This has to be NES.
Is this Contra?
Could be. Oh, there's no Contra.
Weird.
That's weird. I thought there was Contra.
It feels like that type of side-scrolly shooter, though, right? Is this Metal Gear for the NES? Do they have that?
Be a Ninja Gaiden. Wait, hang on. What? Chrono Trigger?
Maybe. Momo is also... Is it Contra?
Yeah, Momo typically has like a 10-second delay. let me guess Chrono Trigger here. No, then it's not SNES. This still sounds like Contra. Is this Pictionary? Is this that weird Pictionary song?
No.
Silver Surfer. Double Dragon? Ninja Gaiden?
It might be Punch-Out. I was just thinking that myself, Momo.
Is this Punch-Out? I thought I would recognize Punch-Out.
I think it is Punch-Out.
Because that was in my head, but I've seen an 1.5 hour long video on fucking Punch-Out.
I used to own it. We burnt out the chip.
Doesn't use music from Punch-Out, to be fair. Okay, Momo said it in all caps, so I have to choose it. Fight theme. It is Punch-Out. Hell yeah, Momo. Okay.
39-year-old song, chat.
Let's listen to the real thing.
So, because I was sitting here listening to it, and then I instinctively felt my body start vibrating in a way that felt like I wanted to do this. Exactly. And I'm like, oh, it's Punch-Out. Yeah, I played the fuck out of Punch-Out.
There are people still speedrunning this game.
Yeah.
Ugh.
A lot of those games just hold up.
Yeah.
They just hold up. I mean, look at the original Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
it still just holds up as a good platformer. And it's the first platformer.
It's still the token.
It's the first
it's still
side-scrolling platformer of its kind.
It's still the token platformer. Whenever someone makes a platformer, they start there. Like they develop
they either start there, or occasionally they start at a Mario or a Metroid or Castlevania.
Right. Yeah. Castlevania is the other.
But
I agree. Castlevania is the other like common comparison. But it's like when they're like internal developments, like when they're developing the start, I'm saying they literally practically take either Mario or Castlevania and put their own like character sprites on top of it instead. I feel like in development, of course.
Oh yeah.
Because that's just like what modders do. They just like take something they know and try to convert it into what.
So the reason I say Sonic is because the momentum mechanics in Sonic were fucking groundbreaking.
Oh yeah.
So any game that has a high speed element to it usually leans on Sonic's momentum mechanics.
Sonic is unique in that fact. Also because like its map was like 360. Like the map was all around instead of just a long trail. Right?
Yeah, it was always vertical as well as horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes me think of Roadrunner, the Roadrunner game, which I played a fuck ton of on NES.
See, I never played it, but I heard good things.
I had a lot of fun with it. Anyways, they were trying a Sonic thing and it didn't work. And then Sonic came to Nintendo anyways, so. Right. Synth, brass, square wave, intro, and sax. Oh, Jesus, I just got chills. I know this drum line. I know that. Is that Sonic? Is it Sonic?
Is this Chemical Plant Zone?
Are we about to soul read this? No, it is Sonic. It is Sonic on Genesis. Holy shit. That's a fucking giga guess.
Still 4 fucking games. 5, technically.
That's a giga guess. It's the Marble
Zone.
one?
Yep. It's Marble Zone.
That's what that crunchy sound is. The crunchy sound is the marble.
Correct.
Yeah.
Man, we should play Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, fuck the synth version. Listen to the real one. This track is actually fire.
It's so
On
good.
the OG chip,
it's so good. God, it's so good. Play the most cursed Sonic. We will not be playing Sonic.exe. We will not be playing Sonic. No, it's not.
I used to speedrun the OG Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic.exe is not a Sonic game. It's a cursed internet
as a fan of the first
meme game.
5-ish Sonic games. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Spinball.
If you're talking official Sonic games from Sega, yes, Sonic 06 is the most. But the most cursed Sonic-themed game is Sonic.exe, which is a fan-made cryptid horror game version of Sonic. But it's not, it's barely a Sonic game by style. It is a...
Gotcha.
It's yeah. No, I guess there are some Sonic style elements too. It's I've seen YouTube documentaries about Sonic.exe.
Look, we'll play Sonic 2 at some point. And you can be
I don't
Sonic
count
and I'll be
fan
Tails.
games. Fair enough.
Or I'll be Sonic and you can be Tails. I don't know what your preference is. Tails can fly, and that's kind of a big deal to some people.
I'm okay with being
Man,
feminine. I can be
okay.
Tails.
Tails is also a man.
I know, but he's a feminine man in the anime,
Okay.
at least.
Oh, he's no. Tails is very much a twink. Yeah.
What was it that I?
Which is weird because Sonic's like a Chad,
Yeah. Way past cool.
right?
Yeah.
And it's like the
This is-
Chad and the twink are best friends, and it's weird, but it works.
This is what we one shot on Tuesday, or was this? Hang on.
I haven't looked yet. I'm closing my eyes.
Wait, hang on.
Tell me.
This might have been. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we one shot this on the last Friday, but we'll see if you can get it again. Keep your eyes closed. Hang on, the website's struggling to
Okay.
load. Actually, genuinely, the website is broken. Hang on. It's still.
Chat,
still
what
bro-
is he actually? I know you can't tell me. What is he actually doing to me?
The website's actually broken. Open your eyes. It's just broken.
Oh,
I think we
okay.
broke it. You know what? We're moving on.
fine.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was the Wind Waker. It was Onset Island and Wind Waker. And we one shot it last Friday. Anyways, Daily Bandle. Dance Pop 1987, 146 million views, Bath and Synth, electric guitar, bells, part 2.
Okay.
So they
hang
get
on.
it-
So this is
people get
probably
it
a
by the synth.
Madonna,
I could see a Madonna.
but it's a not super popular Madonna, maybe.
If it was rock, I would have a couple more suggestions, but there's no rock suggested here, so fair enough. Fuck, weren't they there's some European what's that clip? Oh yeah, the clip is it's actually broken. Yeah, you can see by proof the website actually broke at a
Oh.
very untimely moment.
I opened my eyes when you told me to. I saw.
All right.
I still think it's Madonna.
Yep. Oh.
I'm a material girl in a material world, and I am a material girl.
Hung Up is such an incredible song, but this released like recently. I'm still gonna say it. Okay, it's not Madonna.
I think
Yes!
we're alone
No,
now.
now.
There doesn't seem to be anyone
Around.
around. Is that
Yeah.
Cyndi Lauper?
What's
I'm
the
sorry, baby. I didn't know I woke you up. Apparently,
think
it is
we're
Cyndi Lauper.
Tiffany.
Oh, okay. Apparently, it's Tiffany.
Oh, fucking it's Tiffany.
Eurovision. Yeah, I was like, okay, to be fair, when I heard that drum track, I was like, I think this is European.
Well, but a lot of the people who wrote Madonna's music were European.
We're European, yeah.
So, her music sounded very European, even though her
Yeah.
lyrics were very American. But yeah, the trot in the drum line kind of gave it away as
Yeah.
this is from the 80s. This isn't from here.
Fucking, when did Hung Up come out? Madonna. Yeah, that shit came out in 2005. in the music video for a Hung Up, still to this day. Oh my.
Oh, okay, weirdo.
Madonna's hot.
I disagree categorically.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm not a fan of blondes. I don't like the shape of her shoulders. She's too thin.
He's shoulderless. All right.
She's got weird shoulder. I don't like, not weird, but like
well,
not my preference.
We banged a lot of these out on Tuesday. You can tell we were on a good run on Tuesday. Found in 2, in 1, in 2, in 1, in 3. These have to be hard. Otherwise, the fuck is this site doing? Pop Electronic 1981. Okay. 242 million views. Par 1? There's 7 synths. In a 1981 song, there are 7 synths.
That's too many.
There's too many synths. Oh. S. E. What is that? Safety dance. Safety dance.
Yes.
What? Is that not an option? You think this is Don't You Want Me, Baby?
Ooh, yep.
Don't you want me bad? Don't you want me? You think this is the Human League? It 100% is. Goddamn. I did not hear that at all. Hang on. I'm not hearing it. Hang on. Let's hear the voice cover. All right, now I got it. I mean, it's right there. It's right fucking there.
Yeah, I definitely would have got it if we'd gotten to here.
Right,
see in the part that goes bum bum ba bum 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 bum.
That would have gotten me. Like, okay, hang on. Let's go back to this. If we heard the bass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's wait for the change. Yeah. I would have picked it up right there. I would have picked it up because that's such a notable bass line.
Well, and it's a weird. It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. The 80s were weird.
It's weird.
Uno más. 2021. Okay. Par 5.
Oh, hang on. I'm going to tell you right now.
Pop R&B soul. Half a bill.
This is the weekend.
Yeah, you're right. It's Friday. It is the weekend.
No, I mean the artist.
Double piano. I think you are right. It is.
I don't think they put Adele in the R&B and soul categories.
No.
Her complexion is.
I don't think Adele counts. She doesn't apply. I don't know what that was.
She sounds like an English aristocrat.
Yeah.
Lovely woman by everything I've seen.
She's not
beautiful voice. Oh my god, and gorgeous. But definitely not R&B or soul.
Amazing, not soul. Absolutely.
Pop 100%.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, and yet somehow people do stupid shit.
That's fair. That's fair.
What if she had a collab with the Weeknd? And decided to put people, yeah. I'm juicing this. This is now normal volume. They do have a collab? Wait, Adele and The Weeknd have a collab?
Just not in 2021. But 2021 is the year when Starboy and Blinding Lights got released.
Could this be Starboy? And it's too slow.
I don't think so. I think it could be Blinding Lights though.
No. I don't think so. It's too slow.
Okay, but the beginning of Blinding Lights, if they're using the music video, is him walking into a room and suffocating himself. Because there are two of him, and he's killing his
You're not
old
wrong.
him.
I mean, if I don't have another guess, so we can give it a Blinding Lights. Yeah, it's not. It's not The Weeknd either, or otherwise it would be yellow.
Okay. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna juice this again. The next two instruments are pianos.
Is this from A Star Is Born? The Lady Gaga, Brad, whatever.
Always remember us this way. Let me unjuice my
probably.
volume mixer. By the way, the piano that I just came up with in my head, completely fabricated. I didn't actually hear that in my head. That's what seems like good progression for a piano track on top of that bass line. I just want to mention that.
Super fair.
It's not Gaga. Okay.
It sounds really familiar is the problem.
Because it's a 4-chord song.
Oh my god, it is. I'm useless now.
Is it Adele? Is it actually Adele? That would be fucking hilarious. Easy on me.
Fire.
Dave, I think we both collectively need to kill ourselves on stream. We were so anti-Adele. What the fuck? When the fuck did Adele do Soul? I know this song too.
So do I. This song is pop. It is not R&B or soul, in my opinion.
No.
So this one isn't our fault. They misgenred.
What genre is Easy on Me by Adele? Pop. Google says pop.
Yeah.
But then it clarifies it's a pop soul piano ballad.
Yeah. There has to be another music one. It can't end this way.
This is the last one that I have access to. I mean, I can pick a random one, like from like this is the week. This is the past 7 days. We cleared on Tuesday.
Okay.
I could do
Can
quick play.
Is that a thing we can do?
Yep.
Holy shit. All right.
By the way, Google's
1985.
Google's people also ask, what is the genre of Adele's songs? Adele's music primarily blends pop, soul, and R&B, often categorized as blue-eyed soul. Known for her powerful vocals, heartfelt lyrics, and love and heartbreak. And classic song structures with modern production drawing influences from Motown and jazz. She's a modern pop balladeer rooted in soulful traditions. Yeah, we're moving on. Almost 1 billion views from 1985. That's fucking insane for a pop and dance track. We typically don't see an 85 track go above like 300 mil.
Yeah.
That's nuts. We got double synth, electric guitar, flute. Is this ABBA? Oh, I recognize this.
Same.
You, me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do. No, it's not. Fuck. It's a different key. It's a different key entirely.
Well, then what you're thinking is the Bloodhound Gang.
Yeah. Female singer from the 80s. Barbie? No, Blondie. Blondie?
Blondie.
Could this be a Blondie? Nah.
I don't think no, because none of those are it.
Aha.
Could be Aha.
Aha.
Let's see, they would have been like Take On Me. So hang on. It's not Take On Me if it is Aha, and I don't know any of their other songs.
Okay. Ah-ha. It's only Take On Me, and it's not Take On Me. Do we skip? It's a par 5. We can skip.
Wait, is it Axel F?
No shots, Crazy Frog. It's not
No.
Crazy.
From
Okay,
Beverly
hang on.
Hills Cop, which
Crazy
came out
Frog.
in 1985.
I'm blown that Crazy Frog is actually an option here, but I get what you're saying. Axel F from Beverly Hills Cop,
Which I believe came out in 1985.
that feels like it hits.
Because
No.
that feels like, because I'm hearing that and I'm like,
Oh,
why do I feel like I'm seeing Eddie Murphy slide across the hood of a car or something, right?
yeah. All right. Well, we're getting double synth now, so we should get some tone here.
Okay. But
Barely.
don't you want me? Yeah.
Don't you want me? No, that's Don't You Want Me Back. It's Aha still.
No. It might be Aha then. This might just be a different part of the song.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just Aha. No.
That was Take On Me, not Don't You Want Me.
We already had this. It's not that.
Correct.
We're just dumb and had that stuck in our head. Like a virgin.
I don't think so.
For the very first time. It's the same tempo.
But the breaks are in weird spots.
It's weird.
For her lyrical phrasing. I mean, it could be, and they could just have weird musical breaks.
Momo's saying money for nothing.
Money for nothing. And your checks for no, it's not it.
God, it's so fucking familiar.
This is Billy Ocean.
No. This isn't We Built This City.
Out of touch?
It's not a thing. Nope. What if this was?
You already tried that, didn't you?
No, I skipped it.
Oh, okay, try it.
It's not. All right. Voice cover and backing vocals. Oh my God, fuck, it's so familiar. It's so familiar. Wasn't this in Rush Hour? I feel like it was in Rush Hour.
Is it the Pet Shop Boys? Is this West End Girls? No, West End Girls by the Pet Shop Boys.
It's got the vibe to it. It's not. Darling in French. What's darling in French?
Mademoiselle? Or, no. Oh, fuck.
Sherry.
Mon chéri. Yeah.
Sherry lady.
If I could turn back time, it's Cher. Listen to it again.
Cher.
Let's listen to it again.
That doesn't. No, that's not. If I could turn back, that's not a share.
That's not. You're right. It's not. Gambit does say it all the time.
I had to look. Believe or
No, it's probably
this
Sherry
Sherry
Lady.
lady.
It's probably that. Because Modern
Yeah.
Talking was from the 80s, yeah.
I gotta hear this. I gotta actually hear this. Hang on.
I was gonna say, is this one of the ones that just sounds like every other song?
Stop sharing my screen so I can share the audio with you. I'm gonna switch to my Chrome browser.
Oh, I'm gonna. The audio will come through on my screen regardless. It's on the same channel as your voice.
Oh, is
So I'm pulling up the song on my own.
Oh, wait. If I do that, then you're gonna get DMCA'd anyways. Either way. Yeah. Okay. Sherry.
Right. So
lady.
just show your stream, and I'll pull up the song for mine.
I can only do it in Chrome, and I'm not going to show my Chrome on stream. So
I can mute the window so it doesn't play with your voice if you play it in the one you're sharing.
it doesn't matter if we just both listen to it at the same time.
Fair.
All right. 3,
All right.
2,
Hang
1.
on.
Oh,
I'm ready now.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that sounds very different from the MIDI.
It's a lot more mysterious and like spooky.
How is this one of the most popular 80s songs that we didn't... I don't think I've heard this before.
Because these guys are French. The video I'm watching it on is Modern Talking Officiel with the word official in French.
Wait, no, the part where she goes, listen to your heart. Like that part, I can hear that. I know that. I've heard this song before. Just not.
I bet it gets sampled all the time.
Yeah. Probably.
Because I'm hearing a lot of stuff that I'm like, man, that'd be a badass sample. And then I'm like, wait, was that a sample?
The flute parts, honestly, would be 6 samples.
Goes so hard. This part I know has been sampled.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to stop it. I really need to pee, and we have news to talk about. And I want to get the hightail.
Yep. And I need agua.
Fair enough. So chat, we're going to take a small intermission to take care of ourselves. The band is German. That makes sense.
Officiel is in German, not in French. Okay, cool.
That makes sense. Well, we're going to take care of ourselves. I recommend you do as well. Get some water, go stretch, go to the restroom. In the meantime, I'm going to be playing some clips. Dave will be playing some clips. And when we get back, we'll talk about some news, and then we'll get into some hightail gaming. So, folks,
woo!
See you in a few moments. BRB. I'll admit, I thought the bass would kick in there, but instead I got hit with a snare. Ooh. All right, they're building up for something else. Ooh. Fuck yeah. If how? What is happening, Fen?
I don't know.
Did we even roll over once there?
I don't think so.
We were on two wheels for like a consistent 30 seconds sideways down a hill.
Good job. I'm proud.
I'll have to go back and clip that.
Magma gate. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Am I gonna have titties this time too? Oh, yeah, I am. Damn. Look at them. look at them titties. Fuck. Oh, I already see. Like, that's the thing. He's the equivalent of a pissed off programmer towards a program that's not doing what it's supposed to, but it's failing correctly. Like he is the embodiment of a programmer that is trying to design a program that is failing correctly. That's what he's frustrated. He's like, you're so fucking funny. Died. I saved his fucking life. That was intense. That was intense. Did you see what the fuck I did? I don't know if anyone saw what the... Oh, wait, hang on. But the song stopped. What did oh, there we go. That was so fucking... Like, I don't know if you could catch on stream what I did that saved his fuck... That was insane. I might go back and clip that. Hang on. I'm gonna just do and penis implants.
Fucking Jetson.
Feeling kumquatty today? I don't even understand. Like, there's not the... Oh, it's a kumquat flavor.
Sometimes just want to put a kumquat in your ass.
What even is a kumquat?
It's a quat that's been cummed in, dude.
Oh,
I think a berry to be specific.
I'll take 12.
Yo, game, sugar.
Except I ain't gang.
Franklin,
I ain't gaining shit, sugar.
move that seat back, and you know
Did
I'll
I
make
just
it
see
right
a
for you.
blimp
That ain't what I'm
torpedo?
saying.
I don't know. Yeah, no, just a couple scratches here and there.
How the fuck you built like a beta Wake Wilder?
The fuck you mean beta Wake Wilder? I'm rock hard for Kerbal females. I'm not gonna lie. I really am not gonna lie. I may interrupt Serious Sam for Kerbal 2.
Okay, so real shit, Zach. When I get Kerbal 2 and it's time to check out the multiplayer, you're probably the only person I know who's gonna
You
have
and me, we're gonna fuck up that Mars mission. Look at me. I am the Omega. I am the Alpha. I am everything. I am all. I am everything. Interesting. Wait, look at the title. Look at the title. Definitely am not hungover. What's my title today? What's my title right now? Who is this hangover person I keep hearing about? Fuck. Oh my god, that's funny.
Oh, look at Zach, the one that still has his dad doesn't understand the jokes. Oh.
I'm sorry my dad is still alive, okay? My bad. I'll work on that.
Hey, your dad's pronouns are is, what a loser.
Getting roasted for having an alive dad. No, I made the gawk gawk sound exactly how God intended.
Zach, you have no idea how long I've been asking you to eat a bowl of shredded cheese.
Just killed everyone here and now I'm dancing. See if this works. God, I am a child.
All right, what am I looking at? I'm assuming you're.
There we go. Well, they're all dead.
All clear. Those Marines owe you their lives, Chief.
They sure do. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're pregnant. How's that going? That is a plus. Uggs, you're gonna go disappear for a few hours? Is it? But you're not raiding anymore. What do you? Oh, never mind. It's Friday night and he has a fiance.
Enjoy fucking Amber.
Why can't I hear myself? Oh, because that's right. Because I fucked up my voice meter config. But where was the? I think I glitched, unglitched, and then glitched again, then unglitched again. Like, cause I'm not. My POV of that lightning bolt was fucking insane, actually.
Was it?
It was my entire screen, just with how the angle worked. I did just the entire bolt was my POV.
That's kind of cool.
You can see it's just at the lip there. All right. Down the hatch. Hey, I hope everyone else out there is having a decent night. Cheers to, you know, keeping on top of things. Oh boy, I'm smelling it. Right, you don't. The important part is to not smell it. In fact. All right, here we go. Oh. Fuck. Forever alone. Kidding. He could die at any time. The suspense is literally killing me. Let me know and I'll show you the way. Yeah, I mean, you also still have some thermal paste that I gotta pick up. Actually, we have. I don't know if you have Halloween plans, Goss, but yeah. Look. Look at this. You see this? Disregard the voice meter. Look at this. This is the Twitch chat with the 7TV plugin. With the 7TV plugin. The Twitch chat is just saying meow, but my chat is saying the correct meow in Chatterino.
Was that there would be a lot of movement.
Why the fuck are you changing your name like that? Changing the color of your name. Over to green? Why are you green all of a sudden?
On the leaderboards. Zach and E Roadhouse were in first and second place, and they were the favorites to lower the record. Just behind them were Bacon Soda and Bricko, still with decent odds to get the record, and beyond them was a mix of prior record holders and newer contenders. Their
don't see you as being someone who can beat the shit out of someone else in a boxing ring. So unless you got something serious packing under that shirt, no fucking shot you can win this match. Oh no. Are you okay? Apparently.
When I get out of here, I'm going back to school.
Okay. Same deal. We're going to go to this end over here. And are you ready?
Yep.
And again, we're sprinting.
Yep.
Okay.
You're still pulling away from me.
I'm still gaining. Collectibles. Oh my holy fucking Jesus cock. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. There are 1,209 Mokoko seeds. Okay. His partner sends me his nudes, like on the regular, like on a daily basis. I get new pictures every day. I don't know what to feel about it. Zach never washes. I did wash my. I'm muted in Discord chat. I'm kidding. I heard him the entire time.
Zach, I'm sending you some armor that we can sell. Oh, you
Right.
can't send it to camp, can you? You can send it back.
No, I can. I was laughing at what just happened with Dave's experiment.
Oh.
That's better. Thank you.
Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck happens? Damn. Hit him with 100%
But
accuracy.
I'm going to be more focused on Bori, Palandis, and Amina, because I can hit each of them with an Eldritch Blast Bolt, and they will all die because of my thing that I...
Someone please clip that shit.
Dude.
That one's... Hey, the stove is on. Oh, Jesus. Okay. After 100 hours, I would be better than Dave. The fact that his name is colored when you at him means that he is still in my chat. But that could just be because he has Chat Arena. Oh, God. There goes my arms. Only bailed out once, though. Oh, God, it's not over. This thing?
Reinforcements inbound.
Okay. Whoa. Did I just die? Is that what happened? Am I fucking dead? Eesh. Okay, I didn't die. That just hurt a lot.
Out to you, yes.
I just landed on top of a sniper. I don't have a vehicle anymore.
Okay, hold on.
Meanwhile, Fen is fucking sliding a goddamn...
Oh, wait. A dirt bike just landed in front of me.
Hey, that's my dirt bike!
It might have been mine. I failed.
Guys, look at this dirt
mine,
bike.
too. Jesus!
Contract hours got you weekly end of the month. It's a live stream, everyone.
Aw, look at her. Oh, she's snoozing. She's a snoozer. Jammies. I love the Jammies emote. That's such an adorable emote. Anyway, yeah, new stream song. It's poggers. We like it over here. Look at this. Only 14 dislikes. You can't hate on this song. These are all bots. You can't hate. Carrie and Robin Wilson. Robin Williams. I can hit Dave from my angle.
Well, considering I have gaping wounds, I would rather you didn't.
Yeah. Fair. I'll just throw a firebolt at this wall. Ah.
doing with a mage hand out? That's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for that, man.
Well, at least
Round. Why do showers hit different at 11:30 at night? The most refreshing thing. I don't know, because aesthetically showers might be better at. Oh, showers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finn meant showers, not showers. I was thinking showers versus growers. Like, why would showers be better than growers at 11:30 p.m. at night?
It's full of cum.
Go. And we're back. And Dave says, fuck you. We do have some news that I would like to go over. A couple of light topics, but one topic that does kind of directly involve what Dave and I are doing on Twitch and community driving and everything like that. We'll get to it. We'll fucking get to it. Well, it doesn't really impact. Thank you for the really glitchy metal pipe soundbite. I don't know why OBS is doing that again. Is what it is. First topic I wanted to cover is I forget. Dave, where's the list I sent you? I have to scroll through a bunch of Hightail mods. I don't want to spoil it.
Look.
Oh, yeah. So Steam, and I thought this is worth discussion. Steam is going to beta test people attaching PC specs to game reviews. Now, for those who don't know, if you are a user of Steam, they optionally ask you if you want to participate in the Steam hardware survey. I forget, is it just called that? The Steam hardware user survey, whatever the fuck they call it. I think there's an extra word in there I'm forgetting. Entirely optional. I'm not sure why you'd prefer to not do that, because those statistics are completely invaluable to people who are trying to decide what kind of computer they want to build for current gen hardware. It also tells an unbelievable amount of game developers what system specs they should design their games around.
Right.
So please participate in the Steam hardware survey. It's a completely anonymous, doesn't tie any of your identifiable information to it whatsoever. It just puts a ticker on the box that says person had 3060. Dave?
Time out. I just looked at the actual tag displayed on screen.
Yeah.
Those specs won't run literally anything.
Which is kind of the fucking point of why this is hilarious. So, you know how there's like unique humor to Steam reviews? The classic is like 10,000 hours, game's okay, is all that they reviewed.
16,000 hours not recommended.
Right. That's the classic. The classics, right? You know, it's like, of course, after having played World of Warcraft 30,000 hours deep, and I would be like, game fucking sucks, and I'd recommend it. Like, you know, there's humor behind that, but then there's also humor behind being like, game's terrible, runs at 1 FPS, and somehow you got the Steam hardware to show that you played it on a Samsung fridge. Could you imagine?
Look, all I'm gonna say is I have for the last couple of weeks been thinking about finally leaving a review for Baldur's Gate 3 now that I have 1,200 hours in the game. And I think that review will be I never got to fuck the bear. Recommended.
Can a gig of RAM even run Windows 11? Yes, page files exist. My favorite review I've seen is 45 minutes played. I'm Commander Shepard and I approve. My favorite curator on Steam, because those are a thing on Steam. If you follow a particular curator, you get recommendations based off of that curator. The idea being, if you like this person's vibe, they'll curate a game feed for you that's alongside their vibe. I follow a couple of curators. And one of the curators that I follow is Commander Shepard on Steam, and they curate every single game positively. Every single one. Doesn't matter. Porn games, VR games, standard games, every single one. And they say one phrase. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite game on Steam. Because the whole it's tying into the whole meme of how in I think it's Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 3, you can go to every single shop and record an advertisement of you saying this is your favorite shop, and they just pay you money and give you a discount. And so as you walk by every single shop, you hear, I'm Commander Shepard, this is my favorite store. I'm Commander Shepard, and I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store. It's just nonstop as you walk down the hallway. It's in 2. Yeah. And so there's a curator account that I followed that just positively curates every single game saying, this is my favorite game on Steam. And it's in character and so beautiful. Did a very public funeral for you. Yeah. Yeah, you did die in that game. That's correct.
But you got better. It's fine.
Yeah. Anyways, I think that here's my opinion. If you participate in the Steam hardware survey, I don't think this should be optional. Because genuinely, like jokes aside, memes aside, hilarity of potential reviews aside, seeing someone's negative review saying that a game was a buggy mess when they have a 960 for a modern game of today puts context as to why it was buggy. That's
right. Versus
critical
my machine
information.
Running like a 3060 and a 9700X, or your machine running a 3080 and a 90 or a 5900X.
Yeah. So I don't think if you participate in the survey, there's no harm in tacking that hardware alongside your review. I don't know why anyone would want to protect the fact that they have certain hardware in the first place. Unless people think, okay, there's a certain class of people that use Steam that are afraid of VAC bans and are afraid of hardware ID bans because they cheat in like CS or they cheat in Rust or they cheat in any easy anti-cheat kind of game. Fuck off. You're just dickbags. Just go away. I don't care about you. Like
those people don't leave reviews.
Also, yes. They also buy accounts for $5 on the spot. So I don't care about them. But for me, as someone who is, Dave, do I like to stay private online?
Mm-hmm.
I do. I have like 6 accounts for most social medias. I'd like to remain very anonymous as much as I can for being a streamer. At the same exact time, I ride that fence on a very thin line. And I don't see any possible scenario I would want to hide the fact of what hardware I use when I'm leaving a review on a game that might possibly help someone else judge that review based on the hardware I
can think of one.
Give it to me.
Tax shelter.
Tax shelter. Explain.
All right. So if you're trying to claim you're buying a bunch of different hardware for your PC or whatever as a write-off XYZ, your hardware constantly being displayed all the time on Steam will give away whether you did or did not do that.
In Steam could be subpoenaed and Steam. Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Fair enough. But that's not going to be common.
No.
That's not going to be common at all.
No.
I feel like this is being displayed as an optional addition to your reviews. My argument is I think Steam should make this an optional don't post it. I think hardware should be included by default.
Just tie it to the opting into the hardware thing, right?
That's what I mean.
They ask you when you first sign up. Yeah.
If they participate, like, because if they don't participate in the hardware survey, this doesn't work at all. Steam has already said that this does not apply to anyone who doesn't apply to the hardware survey. So if they do the hardware survey,
then that's fine, because the people who don't want Steam to have their stuff, Steam's not just going to say, okay, we're going to take your stuff now. So yeah, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It should just apply to everybody unless they say no, thank you. Yeah, no, I agree.
Let me put a pic of my setup in my review as well.
Yep.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Someone who genuinely wants to put it. That is not sarcasm. That's someone who will genuinely put a pic of their setup in the review.
This is someone who's like, my computer is the sexiest thing I own. Yes, I own a Pinta.
or you would be surprised that
it's in a cardboard box.
Here.
Yeah,
right.
5090 and an N150 is like attaching a Ferrari engine to a wheelbarrow.
Correct.
Yeah. This game is unoptimized with a GT 730. That's what I'm saying. Like that, there's so much valuable info there.
Yeah.
They should make this mandatory for people who participate. Like I like Steam and how they give you the option to participate or not. I question mark everyone who says they don't want to participate in the hardware survey. I like the fact that they give you the option.
Look,
why would you disagree?
Okay, so do you want me to tell you something, everybody who's afraid that the government or something might subpoena Steam and get access to your information? If they subpoena Steam, it's going to be for a list of who freely offers information and who doesn't. Because the people who don't are the people who have something to hide. And it's really easy to turn that into probable cause.
True. Just putting a target on your back.
This isn't legal advice. This is just what I feel should be common sense. Right?
Example image PC is a certified doohickey. Yeah, everyone's freaking out about the example here, but anyways.
Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me that noticed it, because an N150 and 1 gig is like a cell phone from 10 years ago.
I don't even know what an N150 CPU is. That released in late 2024, Twin Lake family. It's a low-power 4-core, 4-thread CPU designed for budget laptops and mini PCs. So this is a laptop with an external GPU. That's what that is.
Yep.
This isn't a laptop. This is a web browser with an external GPU.
Yeah, this is a Chromebook, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
They're trying to play something on a Chromebook and surprised it's not working well.
Yeah.
Well, look, that won't run Minecraft. That won't run Hytale. I'm pretty sure that won't run the modern editions of fucking Oregon Trail. And the entirety of Oregon Trail will fit in RAM on that. And I still don't think it can run it.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, well, we'll move on to what is the namesake for my stream today, which is the fact that, of course, no, it is the namesake for my stream. My stream's title is We Got Sex Bots Now. Of course, the week before Valentine's Day 2026, they've officially announced the production, not just experimentation or like, early access, like they're testing or whatever the fuck. They have announced that they have built They have built a biometric robot designed for human companionship. Moya is equipped with body heat, dense skin, and costs around $173,000. And the way that I put this in my Discord, hang on one second. I like the way that give me a second. It's probably not actually AI and will be controlled by someone for pennies on the hour in an impoverished country. Because that's what and this is also topical because this is what fucking what was it, Waymo or some there's a AI cab driver car that it was announced that it's not actually AI that's driving their cars. It is a controller in a really poor country driving their car for pennies on the dollar.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, and that's why they actually do terribly in driving
Wait, are
scenarios.
you telling me that oh, I can't think of the name of the AI cab service in fucking Cyberpunk.
Delamain.
Habibi, what do you mean Delamain is in India?
Yeah, Waymo admits that its autopilot is often just guys from the Philippines. Yep. That also happened 6 days ago. They admitted this. And so when this came out this came out 4 days ago. I was like, there's just going to be a guy in the Philippines controlling this bot that you're going to be having sex with and interacting with and making love to and kissing on its forehead and everything like that. Yeah.
Man. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to be at that conference and I want to just start directly asking, because here's the thing. If I can break the guy selling the damn thing in front of everyone, the whole thing fails, right? And no one takes him seriously anymore.
Right. Yeah.
So you immediately start with, well, have you fucked it yet? Is it any good? Well, how's the volume when you're fucking? Is it, is it vocal? Could it be vocal?
Do you have a pressure rating on the tightness level?
But wanted to put a gag in it. Right? And you just keep going and going and going and just asking deeper and deeper questions. Does it like it in the ass?
What's its pH
level? Can a
level?
robot give consent? What?
What's its pH level?
What's its pH levels? Do I need to use a special kind of lube? Are silicone toys okay?
If you can afford this robot, you can afford a sugar baby and then some. Yeah, the kid that comes with them. Companionship. I see the word choice. This is literally the plot of Detroit Become Human. Not really. You haven't played Detroit Become Human. You've only seen people play it.
Okay, I have played timeout. I have played some of the mini story time with Dave. I'm changing cameras for this. I haven't shared this with you, Zach. This is news for you, but it's related. Kind of, because it's Detroit Become Human.
Yeah.
So, I have been trying to record Detroit Become Human.
Okay.
I have tried 7 times now to record episode 1.
7 times?
Every time I record episode 1, I have some sort of technical problem that breaks my audio, breaks the video, corrupts the video in a way where I can see it, but Resolve won't load it, and nothing else will load it except Windows fucking video player.
Oh.
I have had a host of problems recording exclusively that. I
have you tried to
done test recordings of other things? It's fine.
Have you tried to re-encode it with Handbrake? You can crunch it with Handbrake with the same type of encoder settings, and it'll spit out a file that's like size, but maybe that would be better. Maybe Handbrake will correct some of the errors.
I think I just need to stop recording in MKV.
What do I record in? Because
you probably record in fragmentable MP4 now.
No, I didn't change. Okay, so that was what I was thinking. I know I record in MKV currently, and I haven't had issues with MKV with Premiere. I haven't tried to edit MKVs in Resolve yet, but I have switched to Resolve. I'm no longer I'm no longer in Adobe.
I've always used Resolve. But there have been several updates of Resolve since Fragmentable MP4 is launched, and they are fully supported now.
I think just going Fragmentable MP4s, because it's the new hotness, is probably the better way. Yeah.
But I had to wait until it was fully supported in Resolve before I could make the transition.
I think it's MPA is the actual extension. Or it's MP4A or something like that. I've seen that around.
It's just MP4.
Is it? I've seen MPA.
But it's like JPEGs, right? JPG can be any of the 6 different types of JPEG.
Yeah. It depends on the encoder and what it produces.
Right.
Yeah,
it depends on the end pipeline and not the...
MP4A is equivalent to MP4. It's an MP4 audio file primarily used for compressed, high-quality audio streaming and music. Okay, so MP4A is audio only. Anyways.
Okay, that makes sense.
Either way, I digress.
But yeah, no, so I uninstalled the fucking game, and I will probably just stream it. At some point.
I can help you out with Handbrake if you want, because I love using Handbrake to re-encode. If I have a problem,
any of the files anymore.
Oh.
I record 5 hours at a time. I can't have a video file with the settings I use with 6-channel audio.
I have a 1.5 hour long video file I recorded in 2016 that's 70 gigabytes because I wanted to use it as my own benchmarking file for transfer speeds. And it's of what was the game? Paragon? That one MOBA that was like a third-person MOBA shooter. Oh, it was such a good game.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I recorded that shit in like fucking lossless quality on a 1080. And I shit you not, the video file is 70 gigabytes in size. And I've labeled it "Do Not Delete Test File." Because, yeah. Anyways, no, I understand. No, I'm trying to figure out. I have a ton of video files that I want to keep long storage that I need to. I'm trying to figure out Handbrake settings to actually compress the files as losslessly as possible. Some success, some failures, but I like using Handbrake. I like Handbrake. It's a fun experiment. When I have a second PC that I can just like tell it, crunch this. I'll come back to you later. You know, like if you have one PC, it's different. If I have a second PC where I could just be like, work on this and I'll just check on you later, then figure out the results, you know, that's a different story.
But yeah, Fuckbot 9000 here. They gave her pink hair.
Yeah. And a semi-Asian American face.
Well, it's a Chinese company.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the symbols. I didn't notice. I don't look at the tits.
Well, I noticed from the caption on the second picture.
Oh, Chinese. Yeah, I didn't look there. Yeah. It'll cost me both my kidneys.
Don't scroll any farther.
Yep. Yep, that's a good shout. Worms Gone Wild. Yep. From Autism Bunny 2002.
Look,
Oh
you
my
win,
god.
Look, you win favorite username of February 2026.
I don't know. 4
Congratulations.
a.m. 4657 BI92 might get it.
No.
This is a bot. This is a bot. Yeah, it's a bot.
Yes.
Anyways.
So is that. That's also a bot. What's the world coming to when people stop fucking clankers?
Do they have
Hang
more
on,
pictures?
hang on. Can mine come with a tramp stamp that says caution, dangerous machinery, and it's a picture of the finger getting caught in the gears?
Oh my god. What if it comes with a womb tattoo?
I don't.
That's where they get a
I don't wanna know.
tattoo over where their womb is in their abdomen. So it's like they're below the belt line.
Ooh, I've seen that Matthias Krantz video.
Oh, I didn't even look at what was recommended.
Okay, so he makes a guitar where the strings are held in place by a fucking magnet. So
Oh.
the entire body of the guitar is empty.
Yeah, what was it? Matthias
Krantz.
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 I'm interested.
It's real cool.
I don't think I've seen a single one of his videos. I don't know why it showed up.
I've seen a bunch of his videos. He replaced all of the strings
Magnetically hovering guitar strings.
Uh-huh.
Where's the watch later button? There it is. All right.
Pull it up on screen so they can see the thumbnail, though.
Oh, fucking hell.
Because it's a recognizable thumbnail. That's how I knew exactly what it was.
I already closed the tab. Hang on.
Sorry.
There we go. Give it a second. There it is. Right there.
Yeah,
that's sick.
Just
that looks so sick. Also, what the fuck? What the
sounds really cool.
Fuck is he doing with a goddamn octopus playing a goddamn piano? 1,000
Yeah, he's one of the coolest musicians on the internet.
No, I'm not fucking with that man no more. 1,000 spiders?
Why?
No, we're done.
He milked 1,000 spiders to make guitar strings. He had spider silk guitar strings for one of his guitars.
Look at this thing nodding.
Oh. No. Oh, ew, icky. No, stop. Moving on. Next topic. Now.
Yeah.
I can't look that way either.
Hang on. No, it's no face, no face, legs.
Monitors. Make it go away.
I want to see the legs. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope. We're moving on. That's
Okay.
That's where I call it. That's where I call it.
If you buy one of these, I hope when the robots uprise, they pay you back tenfold and just as many fists as they can up your ass.
Mephisto. Anyways, we have one final topic to cover. And it's the most interesting of today, besides this. I mean, I think it's the most interesting, at least, if not the most debated topic of today.
Right.
And that is Discord has decided that starting next month, I believe on March 3rd, they're going to require a Face ID they're going to require a face scan or ID for full access. This is the part that people focused on and confused, but we'll get into that. All accounts will be set to teen appropriate experience by default. Teen by default globally. This is hilariously just a couple of months after Discord got hacked and 70,000 stored government IDs were leaked. This is because a customer service agency that Discord used stored those IDs without Discord knowing. It's important context. Discord used a customer service agency that was unknowingly to Discord storing those IDs locally. Now that said,
I would like to point a couple things out.
Go ahead.
Also, in regards to that, most people are unaware of this, but your public ID card is public information. I can go to any state records office and look at every ID for every person in that state, which means if you know the state someone lives in and what they fucking look like, guess what? And that's just pretty much blanket true across every state in the union. Most places charge an access fee.
There's a fee to it, yeah. It's not for free. There's an access. There's a fee to it, but that also requires walking into their state's legislation office to gather that information.
Correct. Well,
online,
submitting a FOIA request.
Or FOIA, yeah. But that's if you have had any interaction with the government. FOIA will get you that. Because any interaction with the government, including like setting up a registration for a car, will be pulled in a FOIA. This is a touchy subject, so I'm just gonna try to keep it like down to details for what Discord is doing and why people I'm gonna explain why there is fear, why there is concern.
Yeah. No, I totally get that. It's because it doesn't have anything to do with, so in my mind, it doesn't have anything to do with the value of the information being collected and sold or stolen, right? It has to do with the fact that it wasn't yours to lose or sell, right?
No, there are deeper concerns than just simply giving up your ID and your facial recognition. And it really is, I think more people are concerned with the facial recognition piece than they are with the giving up their ID piece. Because there's a lot of concern, and this is I'm speaking not from myself or not from my own opinions, but I'm saying that from what I've seen online, there's a growing movement that is very anti-facial recognition, that has a genuine fear that there is a, what do you call it? A conglomerate of companies that have a vested interest in tracking the movements of all persons and effectively being thought police based on facial recognition. I've seen theories that hold some validity. I've seen other theories that get wild, but we're not going to get into that right now.
Depending on to what degree you get, depending on how deep you look at that, it's true.
Yeah.
But the problem is, once you start getting deep, you realize it's less a conglomerate and more this company is doing this thing because it's in their interest, etc.
Here's the brass tacks. Here's the brass tacks. Discord has been tracking and analyzing and selling information based off of all messages sent in all servers, private or public, for years.
Mm-hmm.
If you talk about a product in a Discord server that's private, you're going to start receiving advertisements for that product on your mobile device, on your browser, as long as you have emails tied across the same accounts and services that you use on those devices.
I.e., if it gets tied to your Google AdSense account, and guess what?
Right.
Everyone has one. It's a consumer account.
The other thing is people are concerned that through the release of this subject, Discord has also stated that there is an inferred age that Discord applies to a Discord account. This has also been a thing for 4 to 5 years. And this has also been a thing that's been possible for 10 plus years with a simple Python script to use machine intelligence to judge the tone and character of words used of a person, and possibly even judge the age of the person using those words just by text alone. This has been a thing that's been doable with a Python script from 10 years ago. I knew CS majors that were doing this shit as a school project 10 years ago. They were given a handful of 500,000 IMDb reviews, and they were asked to design a Python script that would determine if those 500,000 IMDb reviews were positive or negative, and what the ages of those viewers were, and what the tendency based on the age would be towards a certain movie if it was going to be positive or negative. That type of analytic behavior was happening 10 years ago with a Python script. The shit that's happening now is a lot more sophisticated than Python. But even still, Discord thought it was 35 4 years ago. I downloaded my Discord data. I downloaded my Discord data. In that data, you can see what Discord thinks you are by age. It thought I was 35 plus 4 years ago. I'm not fucking worried about it thinking that I'm underage.
Right.
You know? So
well, and okay, and a lot of the people that I've seen kind of talk about this or have interacted with this already, right? Are people who try really hard to sound young to continue appealing to a young audience.
Yeah,
right?
see that's in its own right a different story. That's just messed up.
Well, and it's less about like anything weird and more about just trying to continue to be relevant.
Yeah.
Right? But like I'm more in the camp of like Captain Sparkles, and I know I talk about him pretty frequently, but like I feel like he has aged gracefully as a creator. Ludwig, I feel, has aged gracefully as a creator.
I like to think of myself as someone who does connect with younger memes and younger and I'm not trying to sound cringe, but I do I approach younger memes and younger jokes and younger tropes with an idea and an ideal of like, what do they find entertaining about this? So how can I find this entertaining as well? Because I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun with them. I don't want to look at what they're having fun with and go, nah, fuck what you have fun with. I just want to be like, yo, that's funny as fuck. I love Skibbity Toilet. I actually genuinely watched 300 episodes of Skibbity fucking Toilet because that shit, I found entertainment in it.
I haven't watched it, so I can't say one way or the other.
It's cool.
It's cool. And like when things come from a place of like purpose, meaning, or creativity, even if I don't understand with them, I get it, right?
Yeah.
But then you have other shit, which is a thing literally because one person did something stupid one time and people thought it was funny enough to share a bunch of times. And then so they start to repeat for no fucking reason. Hawk2, 6-7, etc.
I knew you were going to 6-7, so I did the motion before you said it.
But that's the thing, right? I'm like, those aren't meaningful additions. They were never meaningful additions to the conversation. Skibbity Toilet comes from fucking Gary's mod. Skibbity Toilet is ancient.
It doesn't have to be from Gary's Mud. Skibbity Toilet also comes from nothing. It means
I'm
nothing.
aware, but it's
Skibbity Toilet means exactly as much as 6-7. Genuinely, it does. And I don't know how to explain it to you. They're effectively the same amount of importance. It is just an item that can be referred to that people can connect on and be like, you know the thing, so we're gonna do that because that's cultural connection.
Okay.
It's cultural
For clarity,
connection.
it's the same thing as the Budweiser commercials. The Budweiser commercials. I hated those two.
It's cultural connection. It's an attempt. Well, okay,
The
a commercial.
Budweiser- the
No.
only-
A commercial doing is different. That's forced marketing trying to attempt that cultural connection. But this is genuine grassroots, no commercial business behind it, doing a cultural connection. That is genuine.
See, it all feels the same to me.
It's different from the people than it is from a corporate empire that's trying to force it on someone. That's the difference.
I mean, I can see that, but to me, it makes me feel the same way. Gross.
That's fair. That's your opinion,
right? But and it 100% is, and like I don't judge people for that, but I do not engage with it.
I'm not gonna ask you to.
Oh no, I know, but
you're weird. No, I'm kidding. Either way,
no, I am. I know.
Discord.
But like my favorite Discord. My favorite Budweiser commercial era though was the lizards, who talked about murdering the frogs all the time because the frogs got all the attention and all the money. So it was just two lizards, and one of them never said a word, and the other one just rambled on about planning on like assassinating the frogs and shit.
Jesus. Anyways,
it was dark.
Discord. So ultimately, what people got upset by is that they read this headline. Discord will require a face scan or ID for full access. And no one looked deeper into what full access meant. Ultimately, what this meant was that by default, starting in March, if you are a teen appropriate account, if you're a teen by default account, you cannot participate in speaking on a stage, and you cannot click into an NSFW flagged channel. And there's a couple of other weird, very specific niche things that honestly I don't think most Discord account. No, there's one of them was you cannot turn off message requests, which is the feature that I recommend everyone have left on in Discord because it's what protects you against random ass people scamming your Discord account and stealing your Discord account. That's the feature that locks people from messaging you behind a wall of, you don't know this person. Are you sure you want to accept their message? That's that
and
same
then it gives
feature.
you a preview of their message instead of opening the message, which are different things.
Exactly. In CompSci, it's different things. So it's like one of those features locked behind a teen account is like just common sense. You should have that enabled anyways. Access to speak on stages, very niche. I think the only people who would want to speak on stages are content creators in the first place, or people who are adjacent to content creators. Maybe they're moderators and things like that. Or if I'm thinking
Or
outside
like,
of content
the people
creators,
who operate GTRP servers, right?
Exactly.
And their staff.
Yeah.
Like these
Or
are people
like,
who work on and around Discord.
right. People who work on like subreddit communities and they're Reddit moderators. These are people who are actively involved in administrating a community. That makes sense. They should be age verified. NSFW channels. I don't even know what to fucking think about those, because any Discord admin can throw the NSFW tag on any channel that they want to, and there really isn't a rule or any enforcement around what's NSFW or not. Fucking I don't know what to think about that. Like, if the account is labeled teenager by default, yeah, of course it shouldn't have access to an NSFW channel. If a Discord is like 600,000 members strong and it has an NSFW channel, why the fuck does it have an NSFW channel? That's my question. But if a Discord is like 600 people strong, maybe it's a WoW guild. It's like 500, 600 people. And then it has officer channels. And then in those officer channels is an NSFW channel. That I feel like makes sense. Like a layered. I think the existence of Discord allowing an NSFW tag on channels has caused more problem than benefit.
Correct.
And to me, in my own personal channel, my own personal Discord, and this is the policy that I've had personally ever since I've started content creation and started my own Discord server for my content creation. If I ever catch a hint or a wind of someone being 18 or younger in my Discord, I will kick them. I will. I don't just generally want someone on 18 or younger in my Discord. I don't want them around. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to have to think about the fact that I might be parenting someone when I'm talking to them.
And see, the thing, like in my Discord, I allowed my daughter in before she was 18, right? But I am her parent. Parenting her is my responsibility.
Right. That's a different, it's a special case.
Right. And B, none of the moderators ever would have felt the need to deal with her at all.
Right.
Right. So, like, that's, there is, but 'tis the exception that proves the rule, I believe the saying goes.
So, when I first made a Discord server, I was already fully aware of the parasocial relationships of content creation and how a lot of content creators end up being an accidental parent to a lot of underage people, especially among certain communities. I didn't want to be that. However, I was thought experimenting around, like, well, what do I do with my Discord server? If I want to grow, if I want to make this public, do I create a reaction button to just let someone let me know, are you under the age of 18 or are you over the age of 18? You can be under the age of 18 and have a Discord account. I think you can have a Discord account above the age of 12.
13 or higher, yeah.
13 or higher. So I thought about having a reaction. Legit 3-4 years ago. I can't remember when I started my Discord server. At the start of my Discord server, when I was setting up my reaction roles, I was like, do I set up an adult or not button? And then I thought about it and I was like, if I do that, I'm labeling underage people in my Discord server that could then just paint a target on them for other people in my Discord server to go, I know exactly who's underaged in here.
Right.
And Discord is now doing the same thing globally. That makes me upset. Me personally, and my personal experience with this thought process, that's what makes me uncomfortable with this change. Because if someone can query whether an account is teenager or adult, you're just limiting the scope of who might be attacked by a potential predator. If someone can API query that shit, which I don't know if they will be able to because it's not live yet, we don't have access to that. Who the fuck knows? Worst case scenario, it has a label on the account when you look at the profile that says could be a teenager. Jesus fucking Christ, that would be worst case scenario. Could you imagine? That's my ultimate fear. Now, granted, everyone thought that with this change, they would lose significant access to Discord. But ultimately, the actual fact of the matter is
basically no access.
Is that they're losing basically no access unless a server that they actually care about has NSFW flag channels, which could be just as easily unflagged because it doesn't mean fucking anything at this point.
Well, actually it does. According to terms of service, if you are showing things that would typically be considered NSFW,
but then those
a channel that isn't NSFW, your whole server gets shut down.
Yeah, those get moderated by Discord's moderation team. Yeah. So I have been in massively public servers. The NSFW channels are just dark humor memes and not actually like sexual memes. It's just dark humor. So a lot of admins can untoggle that shit easily and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did in my Discord. And I have even administrated my own fuckers and freaks because sometimes they just have posted just raw like anime dick in my memes channel. I've been like, no, I'm gonna delete that. Even in an NSFW flagged channel, not okay with that.
Right. Well, it's
you don't have to out yourself. You don't have to out yourselves.
Well, and you know, I'm kind of the same way. I don't have any NSFW channels in my server, or at least I didn't.
I talked about it on Tuesday. I was like, the way that I'm going to set shit up is that people in my server, there's no trigger that you will have to verify your age to participate in my server. That being said, there's a third trigger. There's a different trigger for Discord, and it's inferred age of you based on your chat message history, which by the evidence I've collected, and you can collect this yourself, if you can request a data dump from Discord. If you, I don't know the exact steps, but if you Google search it, there's a way you can look up what Discord's detected inferred age of you is. I think the age groups are like 16 to 13. It's 12 and younger, 13 to 16, 17 to 24, 25 to 34, and then 35 plus. I think considering I was 35 plus 4 years ago, according to Discord, I think I'm fine.
Rude. That's rude.
Rude. I was so pissed. I was fucking rude. 28 then, Discord. I was 28.
Look, as a person who falls into that 35 plus category, saying everything above 35 is the same as 35 is fucking rude.
Discord's like, nah, they're cooked. Put them over there. We don't want. Yeah.
Now I have to stop using Discord.
Anyways, you can request that data from Discord. You can see what age they think they're. But honestly, as long as you're not pretending to talk like a fucking child, you're fine. Yeah.
Well, and my stupid ass, for the last couple of years, at least off and on, half of my messages, word count wise, have been fucking legal notices.
Yeah. Now this got a lot of backlash, as you could imagine. Discord a day later responded to the backlash with a novel, explaining a lot of what I've already explained. It's not a requirement. It's only a requirement if you want to access the features that they're locking behind being a non-teenager. All their posts are getting community noted because what Discord is really trying to push is that the face verification is hosted locally on device. And if
Same way
face
Twitch does it. I think
hang
it's
on.
the same company.
Hang on. Face verification is loaded completely on the device, and ID verification is sent to one of their customer service third parties, and their policy is to delete IDs on verification. So once they verified you're of age, then like they look at the date on your ID, then they delete the ID. So part 2 of that is one of their customer service agencies got hacked and 70,000 IDs were leaked. So clearly there's not a trust behind Discord's policies enforcing their third parties to delete these photos. The first part of this is the photo, the selfie age estimation, the selfie AI age estimation that's locally hosted on the device. Fair enough. You know what? A lot of devices have the ability to do that locally. However, Discord, after it made this post, after Discord made this post on the 10th, Discord switched its age verification provider for Persona, where Persona's policy on its AI age estimation technology requires that the age estimation video be sent to Persona. So the first part of Discord's age verification is age estimation via a video that they said is processed locally on the device. That's not true. It's being sent to Persona and being processed by Persona. And then who the fuck knows what Persona does after the fact. The second part of you send a picture of your state or local ID, which has your date of birth, they then verify it and then they delete it, is also untrustworthy because they got hacked, or one of their third parties got hacked, and 70,000 IDs got leaked. I'm not even trying to be cynical, and this doesn't look good for Discord in terms of like leaking information.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good for Discord.
Yeah, especially with them looking at, being in the public sector, and
they want to go public. They want to be on the stock market. That's in their mindset as of lately.
Which is why a lot of this stuff is happening.
Yeah.
This incident may be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and we will legitimately all stop using Discord and move to the next new hotness, whatever that happens to be.
There is
guess what? It wasn't always Discord. We all used to use Skype once upon a time.
And then after Skype, there was an in-between service that never kicked off, and then Discord kicked off. No, there wasn't. No, it wasn't Teams. No, after Skype, there was like 3 different competitors all trying at the same time that all failed. One of them was tied to Curse. One of them was tied to Curse, but before Curse got bought by Twitch, and then Twitch bought Curse, and then absolutely fucking decimated the social platform aspect of it.
Which is crazy because that's the part they should have leaned on, because it was actually looking like it was shaping up to be kind of interesting.
It literally was at the time was very similar to Discord.
Your microphone died. Oh, oh no. So that thing that I said to you about maybe we will be talking about, the next new hotness, you actually had something prepared for that
Yes.
because you're an asshole. Okay.
Yes. Well, because I have friends that as soon as this news dropped, I had to be like, to my personal friends that aren't techies, that aren't gamers. Well, no, they are gamers. They're not content creator savvy. They're not tech savvy. I had to be like,
they're filthy casuals. Got it.
Discord's already been tracking your data. You can retrieve the data Discord's been tracking on you for the past 10 plus years. They've already been AI analyzing all of your messages. They've already been selling data on all of your messages sent. If you talk about Coca-Cola, you're going to get Coca-Cola ads. And if you want to hop off Discord, I'll fucking send you some suggestions. And so I found this website for them. It's like, listen, you're also like that Discord's not going to be impacted by any of these changes. Not a single NSFW channel. We don't do stages. We don't do interact with everyone there is above age. I guarantee the inferred age of everyone there is above 25 plus. So I'm like, there's not a single person is going to actually be asked for their ID verification. However, if you want to ditch Discord, I'm the techie of the group. I oblige. I can help provide resource. So, explore the possibilities of becoming Discordless. Here are the alternatives. Discourse, Stoked, Root. We have fucking Valor. We got fucking Matrix. We got TeamSpeak. Oh, get out of here. We got Rocket Chat.
No.
Other less popular alternatives: Fluxer, Neuremedy, SimpleX Chat, Session, Jammy, XMPP. Also, you know what? The unmentioned alternative, fucking IRC. Also, the alternative that's not mentioned, fucking Steam groups. You can set up a Steam group of friends and create your own fucking forum that's private in Steam groups. You can set up voice calls through Steam groups, just not video calls.
I mean, pretty soon, you'll have access to a social platform via the Bard, files site, where we'll have voice and video calls for groups. That's not really the same thing. Sorry.
I want to talk about these top three. Discourse.
Okay.
Right? It's mobile. What is this? I mean, right here. Self-hosted can be used however your hosting provider permits for officially hosted instances. So does that mean that NSFW is just completely... I don't know what that green NSFW... Does that mean you're free to post NSFW? I guess, maybe. You get text channels, voice channels, no video calls, no screen sharing. That's a piece that I rely on critically. Dave and I rely on critically.
Yep.
Custom emojis, custom
and not
roles.
just for this
cool.
show, but like we use Discord to help other people troubleshoot shit all the time.
Yeah.
We have to have screen sharing for that. Like, yeah, no, that's screen sharing and video calls are basically required.
Let's look at the cons. Not logged in guests may not realize there are real-time text chat rooms as they are hidden to guests. Configuration must be carefully reviewed to ensure it is as desired, since the default settings deters rapid posting or short threads. Voice chat is not natively provided, but through a community plugin that connects to Mumble.
Oh, Mumble's terrible. Moving on.
Mumble's
the worst of all of them.
Not self-hosted. Paid hosting plans are expensive to access premium plugins, $20 to $500. Can take a while to load on mobile or older browsers, requires a large amount of server RAM, 2 to 4 gigabytes. Okay, not that one. Moving on to Stoked. We got text, voice, video, and screen sharing is in development. What does this mean? NSFW policy depends on the specific server instance / server check rules for the instance you join.
Okay, so servers can have NSFW or not at their discretion, it sounds like.
Limited federation. Self-hosted instances don't connect seamlessly to the official one. Video screen sharing needs significant server scaling. App Store clients have hard-coded backends. Self-hosting requires forking / recompiling mobile apps to change server. Okay, so for context, self-hosting here means I literally host a Stoat server on my computer in my closet.
Right. Or we sideload one without them knowing onto the Hightail fucking server.
Or that, or I rent my own AWS server that
or
hosts
whatever, right?
Stoat, yeah. Video and screen sharing still preparing for launch. These are cons. Smaller user base, though rapidly growing in 2026. Main instance may have load issues during surges. I think that's for authentication, because authentication, you still have to authenticate to a single source. It's also EU based. So that could cause problems. Root, I've seen popping off on Twitter. However, big problem with Root. We'll get to it. Let's see what the NSFW content is generally not allowed under the platform's terms. Check the latest TOS. They are fully featured compared to Discord. But the cons, here's where it's special. Centralized platforms can alter policies over time despite current privacy promises. This is where everyone is realizing the failure with Discord. Discord is a centralized platform, and it has altered policies over time, current time, despite previous privacy promises. This is the exact failing of Discord. Root has the exact failing of Discord at its root, unironically. It's also not fully open source, which isn't necessarily a con, but like it could be a pro if it was. Either way, these are the top 3 rated alternatives to Discord, and I can't see a single one of these 3 that I would be like, yeah, no, let's go with that.
Well, right, because the only one I would even consider is Root, and it has potentially the same problem Discord is potentially having.
It'll eventually be asked by a government to apply this change. That's the problem. It'll eventually be squeezed by the any government in the world to apply changes.
So the problem with any services that aren't centralized, i.e., you can run your own server, right? Is that you always start to intersect with gray web bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And I could never recommend anyone like outside of like me, you, and maybe Ricky. I don't know a single fucking person who I would recommend get anywhere near that shit. Because they would stumble down a rabbit hole, wind up in a place they never knew existed, and fucking not know how to escape or what the fuck's going on, sort of stuff, right?
I've done that before.
Yeah, you're smart. Can you imagine if it happened to your mom?
No, here's the thing. I've done that before. I'm smart. I know how to not do it.
Right.
So here's
my mom uses Discord.
If I had a gigabit connection, I would self-host without a second thought. I would, on this change, if it actually impacted the people trying to access my Discord server,
right?
If I would self-host without a second thought, if I had more upload than I currently do, but I don't.
And it doesn't. Like, this change does functionally nothing unless you're a unless you're an art server that draws NSFW stuff. Like, that's a situation where I see a valid need for NSFW areas, right?
Yeah. I mean,
If it's a server for like an artist who draws like tits and dicks and shit,
I'm
right?
in, here's the funny thing. I'm in one of those Discord servers just because they have silly emotes that I like to use to be like, here's a penis emote. However, what's funny about that Discord?
What?
They have a third-party bot that they use for age verification that asks you for your ID. You take a picture of your ID, you send it to the bot. As a Discord DM, you send it to the bot.
Is it Appy?
I don't know what the fuck the bots. I did it a while ago. I don't remember.
Fair. But that's the thing. It's like I fucking what the fuck was it? Was it Nexus? I saw something on Nexus that they might be starting to require like a face verification or something. Because they do a lot of traffic in the UK primarily. Yeah. And they have a lot of NSFW content on the Nexus.
Oh yeah.
Right?
They just got fucking titty pics on there, yeah.
And so I use the Nexus all the time. And, I'd seen some other people like, oh, this is, fuck the Nexus. We're just all going to leave now. Because every couple of years, one game community or another gets pissed off at Nexus and whatever. It's not going anywhere. Where are you going to go? Thunderstore? Curse?
No. They're going to a name that we haven't heard of yet because there's 1,000,000,001 other mod hosts that try to self-host and realize the scalability issue.
Look, the only one that even has a chance against Nexus right now is Modio, and that's because they are platform agnostic and work with consoles.
Well, they work with game developers directly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
they work with Larian directly to integrate their. Yeah. No, Mod.io has. They also the biggest growing source for Mod.io is
I know you are, pervert. He had to look at the fucking Lover's Lab message.
Yeah. The dwarf mining, space mining. I always forget Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic was, I think, the first developer that was on Mod.io that was like really large. Space Engineers was another huge one on Mod.io. Remember when we were playing Space Engineers?
Huge modding communities.
Remember when we were on Space Engineers and I was like, I don't look on Steam Workshop for ship builds because Mod.io has better filters for ship builds. I would prefer to look at Mod.io for ship builds because it's just better. It's just better than Steam Workshop.
There's a couple games they've done.
In comparison to Steam Workshop, it's just better.
I think they legitimately could be a contender to Nexus, especially since they are like a platform agnostic version of Steam Workshop and work directly with developers to support their games directly. Which means they can work on whatever platform those games are on.
You know who's also not going anywhere? Like fucking budge tight. Not gonna fucking move a goddamn.
Itch?
No.
Oh, because Itch isn't going anywhere either.
Curse.
Oh yeah, Curse.
Itch could run.
Look,
Itch could run into legal troubles because of what they allow. Curse has WoW and Minecraft.
And Hightail.
But here's the thing. Here's the special thing about Hightail. They also integrated into all the server implementers, all the big ones at least, one-click mod installs into the servers in the console. Can I fucking can I show the hightail what I see? Because damn, no, I can't because it just shows the IP address. It just shows it. But I can go to a tab that is just a CurseForge page. It's just a CurseForge page in the server console. And it's not just for this server host. It's for like 20 to 30 server hosts. CurseForge is friendly. They're friendly. They're like, oh yeah.
Look, say what you want about Overwolf.
Sure.
Overwolf is the company that owns Curse.
Overwolf is annoying.
Overwolf.
It's annoying.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
But man, they have some because Thunderstore is Overwolf too. And Thunderstore is actually really good, especially for mod projects that rely on BEP and X.
By the way, a hosts file edit can remove ads.
From Thunderstore?
Or CurseForge.
Oh. We'll have to talk about that later.
I was going to show you, but you're streaming. So yeah, I can't show you. Yeah. My CurseForge currently has no side ad. It has the space for a side ad, but no side ad.
See, that's going to be great for fucking dev streams for whatever Super Secret Craft 7 is.
It also saves on performance, is why I wanted to do it. Because I noticed that CurseForge was using like 7 to 10% CPU whenever it changed ads. And I can't be having that, bro.
You have CurseForge open when you're doing other stuff?
I have it open right now because we're going to be playing a hightail in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't have CurseForge.
The hightail button.
Yeah, but we could be wanting to add a mod.
You know what? That's true. There's actually a couple we could look at right now.
Like,
if you're interested.
If I'm playing a CurseForge game on stream, I have CurseForge open. If I'm not playing a CurseForge game on stream, I don't have CurseForge open. It takes a long time to fucking open.
Oh, mine opens immediately.
Mine doesn't.
But I have 32 gigs of RAM at 6,000 mega transfers a second.
I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. It's not RAM dependent. I have, the problem is how many fucking World of Warcraft mods I have.
Oh,
I have damn near 200 World of Warcraft mods, and those things aren't lightweight.
Yeah, no, World of Warcraft mods are, as someone who modded World of Warcraft to make it fucking playable,
I have 2 gigabytes. So when I load World of Warcraft, it says my mod RAM allocation is like 1.5 to 2 gigabytes. All the hightail mods that we have so far are less than 200 megabytes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, All right, I'm just gonna start sending you links, brother. Of stuff that's in my pack.
We're just gonna switch to hightail.
Did we have more topics? Sorry.
Nope. That was it for news.
Okay.
The Discord age verification was it for news. Hoverboard. I don't know if that's
okay. So
I want to keep no. Let me hear me out. I don't want my server to be kitchen sink exactly to where we're like, oh, portal gun, fucking gravity hammer from Halo, like the hoverboard from Back to the Future. That kind of shit makes me cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Fair. I was more thinking because I'm going to start, now that I have access to the asset manager in the most recent update, it unbroke it for me so I can actually access it. I'm going to start making mini games and I want to start making like racetracks and shit.
That's fair. You can just make cars out of the create mod we just added.
Oh, fuck. You're right. You're right.
You know?
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Also,
right.
I don't
but
know
you
if that
mentioned
mod can do that, but
one thing
that'd be
these
fucking
earlier.
sick. I don't know if that mod can do that, but that'd be fucking sick.
It would be sick.
Pipes. I do like pipes.
And I thought these ones were an aesthetic you would like because we like similar kinds of aesthetics and pipes. Typically.
What do these pipes even do? There's nothing to pipe.
I think they're just cosmetic. But in a system where you don't physically need to pipe things, being able to put in pipes cosmetically and have them...
No, it's automation. They talk about it's an automation layer, allowing you to create complex item transport networks with ease. Designed with this is an integrator between multiple automation mods. So some of the mods that we've like Magic and Machines and I think Skytail both mentioned in their mod profile that their workbenches were automation compatible.
Okay, cool.
I don't know about Skytail for sure, but Magic and Machines did say that it was. So pipes just seems like it's Buildcraft pipes, basically. Like it's
kind of, yeah. That's
just,
the vibe I got when I first read it, but I haven't played with them yet, so I don't know how it actually works. So I can't speak to how it actually works. If it does,
we can fuck with them. I mean, what's the harm in there? As far as I can tell, not a single mod that I've installed has harmed a goddamn thing on the server. Also, I can't find this mod on my CurseForge client. High pipes. I'll just search pipes.
I was gonna say, I sent you the link. You know it's there.
I'm in the World of Warcraft tab.
You know what?
That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I think that'll do it.
I haven't double looked and verified, but I'm pretty sure Artisan's Palette is the one that broke a bunch of crafting in my game.
Sounds like a mod that would.
But everything else just seemed to work. Do you want the conveyors or no?
Nah, not right now.
Did you install the corpses mod?
No, you didn't send me a corpses mod.
Okay. There's a corpses mod just like the one from Minecraft.
Is it the graveyard mod like Minecraft? Like
no.
when you die, it makes a graveyard?
No, it's a corpse, like the corpse mod I like. Where it just leaves your body on the fucking ground with whatever you were holding.
Death corpses. Yeah, I mean it's similar to the graveyard mod. The graveyard mod has a configuration where you can make it a corpse instead of a grave.
Oh, does it? I always just use the corpse mod.
It's the same. It's the same fucking confusing as fuck command to try to recover someone's deleted inventory. Either way, I have such a painful memory of every single one of these fucking mods because so many people are like, "But I want my dead body."
Okay,
but the server deleted it. It's on the server now. No, the problem doesn't come from this mod existing. The problem comes from when the server says a gravestone or a body can't be spawned there. And so their inventory just doesn't spawn where their body is supposed to be. So I have to recover it from the backup file of their inventory.
Okay. So in the future...
But that's not going to happen for Hightail because Hightail's design is so much better than that.
Well, and in the future for Minecraft, at least on servers that I'm a part of, that I have any say in, don't fucking do that. Tell them, hey, we have these mods in as a courtesy to people on the server. If the mod wasn't in, instead of your corpse not spawning, all of the items you were going to drop would have vanished into the ether instead, in which case you would have lost them anyway, and they would have been completely unrecoverable.
Dave,
unfortunately, it's shit that happens.
You're one of those people that had a tombstone deleted multiple times, and I had to recover your inventory.
Yeah, I know. Tell me no. And then remind me that I told you to tell me no.
But if there's a command that I can remember and put into a notepad for something that's going to be long
If there's
term,
an easy command for it, sure. But I'm saying if you have to dig through old files and shit, no.
The problem that was hard with every single one of those mods in Minecraft, lack of documentation. It wasn't the fact
that's super fair.
It wasn't the fact that there wasn't an easy command. There was an easy command. The fucking mod dev didn't tell you what the command was. Oh, that should never happen. But it did happen. Yeah, are you sure? Like, you go back and check? No, that did happen. Can you run a backup? I watched Reddit threads of the mod dev arguing with people like 6 messages deep, being like, no, my mod's not at fault. Okay, well, just barely, if possible, maybe in a millennia, once in a possible lifetime that possibly happens, you can probably run this command, maybe, and it'll work. Oh, that's the exact command he designed for this explicit case. I hated that mod dev. Me and that mod dev have a bad relationship. Functional barrels. Do we need that with Tom Simple Storage? They're not Tom's. Who is Tom now?
Oh, I don't remember his name. Pat, maybe?
Do we need that with Simple Storage?
Carson's. Okay, so here's the thing. To accommodate, especially like Foot, right, who loves to decorate, instead of having the same chest everywhere,
functional storage blocks. Yeah, okay. So this is adding functional storage blocks. Go on.
So basically what this does is the shit that's already in the game, it gives everything that should have an inventory as far as the barrels go. Right? And then the other one gave them to the wardrobes. So basically everything that should have an inventory will. See, Foot's already excited.
I'm okay with that. I just want to avoid as much as possible, 7 different magic mods that all do a different fireball.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to turn the
because there are 7 different magic mods that all have their own fireball. I hope that does exist. Funny death announcer.
Well, that's fun.
That's silly.
That's stupid. Oh, because I remembered our stone block playthrough. Are you talking about the second one I sent you? That's just silly.
The funny death announcer, yeah.
Yeah. I love mods that when you die in a server, it just says something fucking stupid. I just love that shit. I'm a sucker for it every time. But because of our stone block playthrough, it made me think of you when I saw this.
We never did stone block 2. Or no, was it stone block 3?
We never did stone block 3. We should.
Yeah.
Because we kicked stone block 2's ass. We beat that in 3 weeks?
Yeah. Resource chickens, I want to avoid anything to do with animal agriculture right now, where they're going to change that drastically next week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, super fair. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Because we fought with the chickens were the hardest part of Stone Block 2. The cows just got done. Because we did the chickens first.
The cows were
had
easy.
all the fucking materials. So the cows were easy.
I remember fighting with those fucking chickens.
Oh. This one. So we don't have to give people the diving gear. This just adds it to the crafting table. The diving gear that already exists, it just adds a crafting recipe for it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, there's no harm in that.
Like I said, there are a lot of mods just turning on shit the developers haven't had time to turn on yet.
I mean, there's a mod that like says enables end game, and I laugh at that. That's one of the more popular mods. Like it's the name of the mod is enable end game, but you don't fucking know what the end game of this is going to be, sir.
Oh, so there is a mod called Unified Magic Theory that combines all of the current existing magic mods. It acts as an API patcher to blend them together properly.
I did think about adding there was a universal workbench that I saw.
That could go hard.
Let me see.
That could go hard. And then I'm probably going to play around with Streamlink at some point when there's more story to explore. Because that's just their Twitch integration mod.
Yeah. Unified Workbench. A master crafting station for Hightail that combines all specialized workbenches into one convenient interface. How does it actually function? You can craft the unified workbench at a standard wooden workbench used under the crafting tab. Is it just instantaneous? Everything can be crafted? That's my concern, is I don't want it to be overpowered.
Okay, so based on what I've seen with the crafting stuff, the resource requirements for stuff that feels like it would be overpowered are like end game resources.
No, what I'm worried about with the unified workbench is that certain workbenches lock certain recipes behind certain upgrade tiers. So how do you upgrade the unified workbench in a way that scales?
It probably checks for because when you upgrade those tiers, they upgrade on you, the player, not that workbench.
No, there's nothing tied to the player. I think if they were to do something,
the higher stuff at your farming workbench,
you should be able to.
And my wasn't last time we played.
Might not be upgraded. I'll have to double check, but we can double check that tonight because the physical item,
misremembering.
The physical item has every single ingredient that I've poured into it. And if you were to break my farming workbench, you would get every single upgrade material that I've spent on that farming workbench. And you can just replace it and then re-upgrade it. And you would have 2 inventories worth of fucking farming materials because it's insane how much you have to put into that fucking shit.
Yeah, no, we talked about that.
We can listen.
Crazy.
We're like a couple of weeks out from a reset. I'll install the unified workbench just to see. I'm not concerned about overpowered, I guess, right now.
Right.
Because we're right now just we're in the fuck around stage.
Well, and most of us have all the workbenches built already anyway.
And you and I have them both at max. Natural regeneration. What is this?
I don't have all my workbenches at max, but I do have most of them at max. And the ones that I don't have at max is because I've spent the materials doing other stupid shit.
Luan can access the higher stuff on my farming shit. Yeah. Natural regeneration. Passively regenerates a player's health. Oh, Yeah.
while out of combat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I this is where I wish that Hytale had a hunger bar, because I unironically love that mechanic in Minecraft.
It's really good. It is. And
It
there are mods
is.
to add it. Hang on. There is a food overhaul that makes eating required, which is a
For-
fair balance point to natural regeneration.
Does food required rely on natural regeneration? The two mods? Or do we just go with the one mod for being fed gives you regeneration?
So there is, if I can find it, there is a mod that just adds eating as a requirement. There's no benefit from it. It's just eating is now a requirement. You have to worry about feeding yourself or you will take damage.
I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to add natural regeneration.
Okay.
I feel like this is a thing that they should build into the game eventually, is hunger, and then hunger feeds regeneration. Because the current system for eating food is way too much like Enshrouded, and I don't exactly like Enshrouded system.
I don't either. It's different enough that it feels different, but it's not different enough to be different enough to feel good. You know. I can't find it. I wonder if an update broke it.
We're now up to 39 mods.
Woo.
And I'm sure the server is just going to be like, yep, we're good. No problems at all. Unlike a Minecraft server that if a single added mod was injected into the startup sequence, what the fuck did you do to me?
That's not necessarily true. I add hundreds of mods at a time sometimes, and it's fine.
Yeah,
but to be fair, there are mods
it's
put
fine on
together.
client, but it's not fine on server. You don't know this shit I don't tell you.
Correct. That's how getting told things works.
Yeah. I do a lot of shit for Minecraft jars. Well, not for the jars, but for Minecraft packs.
What would you do for a Minecraft jar?
Dave hands me an update that has like 36 mod changes, and I have to figure out which mod changes are updates, which ones are revisions, which ones are downgrades, and which ones are removals, and which ones are additions. All on my own because Dave doesn't tell me.
That's because Dave doesn't believe in fucking change logs.
No, he doesn't.
That's not how Dave's brain works.
And so I have to develop my own fucking changelog. And that's why there's a big difference between
all this time developing this changelog, and he has the audacity to not release it to you guys.
No, I do. Are you kidding? Look at the fucking sack of shit. Look at the, because I'm the only one that gives a fucking changelog to the populace.
That's correct. That's just objectively correct.
Don't even fucking you're shitting on the thing that I feel like I shouldn't be responsible for.
You're correct. You shouldn't be, but and I'm saying this in a way that's not the way people usually say it. I can't be bothered because my brain refuses to tell me this is shit that needs done until after the fact. And I'm going, they know how to figure this out faster than I do.
No, they don't. They only do because I told them how it works. Chat, I love server hosting. It is a constant problem-solving mechanism because Dave doesn't know how to communicate properly. Dave hands me files and I have to figure out how the fuck to make them work. And then when they don't work,
please start asking me questions and stop making me feel bad.
And then when they don't work, I go back to Dave and he says, "Oh, maybe Ricky can figure it out."
Sometimes I usually spend quite a bit of time troubleshooting myself. And then I spend quite a bit of time just shooting myself. Little graveyard humor. I'm already level 6, by the way.
Are we good to start up? Are we good to spark up?
Yeah.
Are you done looking at mods?
I can't find anything else.
All right.
Are we wanting to restart before we start?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a reboot. Let me know when good.
Okay. I love all the clothes they added. Chat hasn't seen my updated fit yet, but I definitely got the mad scientist in black leather vibe going.
Oh, Foot's also connected. Who else was connected? Chat. Luan was also connected. Is everyone? Let me know when everyone's disconnected.
I'm disconnected.
I'll connect and see who's connected. Oh my god. The asset loading takes so long. Luan said no and Foot Relish
every time.
Luan said no and Foot Relish said no. So fuck you guys. I'm gonna restart anyways. Also, Dave, that's because you kept your client loaded. It only is really long on first client load.
I just opened my client and clicked on it and it went right in.
I doubt.
I will share my entire
I know you
screen.
said you're good. I'm yelling at Luan.
Oh, was your doubt at Luan?
Yeah. Server's back up.
All right. So check this out. Watch how fast this is.
Yeah, it's going to be fast for you because you haven't closed your client yet.
I just clicked play on the launcher. My client was closed. Oh, no, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, it was. My client's closed completely. You can see my whole page. Client's closed completely.
Hang on. Let me watch.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. I see. Oh, look at that.
It's not going to take no 2 minutes. It might take close to 1.
Yeah, you have a better speed connection to the server than I do.
You're local.
No, I'm not local.
Oh, right. Yep. Okay, I'm all cut up. All of that makes sense.
Jeez.
I apologize.
Also, Aben asked, is that moist? Are you asking if I'm moist? No, I'm not moist.
That is not moist critical. No, that isn't Charlie. It'd be a lot cooler if Charlie was here with us.
Yeah, I apologize
Zach, you get to be here too.
that I can't be as cool as Charlie. So anyways, that's what I think.
He's too tall to be Charlie.
That's true.
Charlie's like 3 foot -5. That's 2'7" in math numbers.
All right, so today we're going to be reviewing body cam footage of. I've been watching way too much Charlie lately. So, anyways, that's what it is. See ya. Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
I watched those with Amber.
And I'll see you guys again very soon. Later. I say that alongside him every single time I watch one of his videos. I'm parasocial as fuck for Daily Dose of Internet. Every single time he does his outro, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. And when he does it wrong, I yell at him.
You would.
And I should, because he did it wrong.
Fair.
Page. All right. Anyways. So I did add the I'm curious about this universal workbench. That's what I want to check out first. Because I'm curious, where is it crafted at? I'm curious if it's compatible with, like, mods automatically.
Probably.
Oh, my stream can't see my game. I'm going to take away your face.
Yep. Itchy hand.
I'm going to take away my face. I'm going to take away my screen share. I'm going to add my game capture because I'm a streamer and that's what I should do.
I see no flaws thus far in your logic.
And I should also change my game on Twitch to Hightail.
I should also do that as well.
Maybe I can do this 2-in-1. Nope. Only work for me. Sorry, bud.
That's okay. Mine's already changed.
Right. Crafting. Oh, unified workbench. Maybe that's it. Oh. I'm in creative. Oopsie.
No, it just instant crafts.
Nope. I knocked a block out in a single click. By accident.
Oh.
Okay, so unified workbench. No, yeah, so this single unified workbench
just has all of the crafting tabs.
And
wait.
Yeah, I'm okay, so I'm concerned by
It has
balance.
the crafting tabs of all of the crafting benches I have within range, not all of them.
Wait, hang on. Let me look at combat. So if I look at combat, I can craft. Wait. No, I can't craft an adamantite sword when it's right next to an adamantite forge. I can craft an adamantite sword at a station right next to it.
Oh, it itself needs upgraded.
Yeah, the unified workbench needs to be upgraded. My concern is that there's balance issues because of farming. Because it doesn't require any farming material to upgrade it. So you can upgrade... Hang on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it. Yeah, you upgrade it and you skip... You can just start producing tier 2 farming seeds immediately by just giving it some iron. The second upgrade is wood and iron. So now I'm tier 3. Give it a second. And now I have access to tier 3 seeds.
Tier 4 is silver, though, which is incredibly hard to come by.
But it's still, like, okay. If you're like, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to mine everything I'm going to mine, that's fine. Like, so when you mine, you upgrade the things that you upgrade the things that help you mine as you're mining, or you upgrade the things that help you do damage as you're mining. When you're doing farming is unique. That's my problem, is all the effort that I put into farming gets negated by this unified workbench. It's farming I have a problem with. Because why, if I provide
turn off
silver...
its ability to interact with the farming station in the config.
Yeah, I might be able to do that. Because, like, why, if I provide it with silver, do I just suddenly get to make turnips? You know? Whereas, like, previously, I would have had to have farmed the previous tier crop. You know what I'm saying? Like, as opposed to just going out there and mining a bunch of blocks, I have to actually put effort into farming. As you should.
Right, but on the other side of that, anybody who's farming is farming because they want to be farming.
Right.
So those higher tiers of things don't actually do anything for them.
Yeah. So, like, if someone wants to hop into this game and they want to farm, they're going to put do just passive, like, casual. They want to fish. They want to farm crops. They want to have livestock. They pop down a farmer's workbench. And then someone who goes out there and mines, being at the same exact tier of them of being capable of producing seeds is unfair. To me. So I would want to turn off...
Right, because you're valuing your time investment, but your time investment was spent doing things you wanted to do. So why be upset at somebody else who's trying to minimize... You added vein miner, right?
Sure.
Well, what if somebody invests the time in mining every block because that's how they like to mine? Is it unfair that you use vein miner?
No. Because
because they're interacting with the game the way they want to.
Yeah. But to use ore to skip levels in what would typically require farming and time and maintenance and management. There's two different styles of play. Here, is what I'm saying.
Right. One of them is assuming that you are, in essence, trading right, materials for access to seeds. And in the other, you're learning how to cultivate those seeds.
A miner doesn't... A person who prefers mining over farming doesn't require high-tier crops to do what they want to do. It's beneficial, but they don't require it.
They're probably not even going to do it. They're going to leave it to somebody else.
Exactly. But they're going to leave it to someone who spends the time to dedicate their playtime to... I love...
Right. So what I'm saying is the matter of fairness, I can't imagine will come up as you either... Like the only case in which it's an issue is this specific case where it got added after you put in all the work. And you didn't necessarily want to spend hours farming. Right? But had this been presented from the beginning, I think it would be less of an issue.
It still doesn't make sense to me. Using...
Oh.
Like, it makes sense to me using farming material, like agricultural material, to progress my ability to make better agricultural products. Whereas if I use from the ground material to produce or harvest better from the ground material, it's two paths. It's like, I hope that...
Right, but you can then take that better from the ground material and trade it with the farmer who has the better seeds. Or in the case of a single player world, use the bench to represent trading it with the farmer to get the better seeds instead of having to spend the time farming.
Yeah, true. Someone can take adamantite and convert it to essence or whatever, and then go to the fairy trader and get eternal seeds that they then, they can skip levels that way.
I didn't know you could do that. I meant using the unified workbench and leveling it up with materials that way as representative of trading for it, right? Because in my mind, that's what's happening. You're not learning how to make better seeds or anything by putting silver into the workbench.
No, you're not.
You're buying access to better seeds.
But the price, I don't think, is high enough for it to do so.
Which is fair.
8 silver is easy. In comparison, 8 silver is easy in comparison to the time required it takes to farm for a tier 4 farming workbench.
I've spent lots of time mining. Too much time mining. I have found 11 silver ore, because I'm finally smiting it for the first time, and I don't think I have any silver ingots.
I have 65 silver ingots. I have no ore because I've not smelted any of it. The problem is silver is only available in winter biomes. Or not? Is it winter biomes, or is silver in winter, or is it something else? I forget.
I found it up mountains in the snow. Ish.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is currently in World Gen V1, there
are 2. I found a second one today. I found a second zone 3.
It's still, they're incredibly limited. And I realized they were incredibly limited after I mined out all of the mountains that were local to us. And that was when I realized...
That's why I haven't been able to find silver.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that's when I realized, oh, fuck. There's a world gen problem.
Yeah, no. That makes silver rare as fuck if you mined out all of one biome and only got 65. Jesus.
After I spent the silver that I needed to upgrade shit. Yeah. I have 65. Yeah.
That's silver is why I have some stuff that isn't upgraded all the way. Because it's so fucking hard to find.
The fact that zone 3 is so rare is an anomaly regardless. I still think agriculture should be removed from the workbench because I don't know.
So remove it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't do the farming bullshit.
If I even
kill
can.
animals and eat those.
If I even can is the thing. I don't even know if the config can
allow it. And if you can't, I promise not to interact with it. I don't even care if I have access to the unified workbench. I think it would be better if it just gave you access to your other benches in one spot.
Yeah,
I think that would be a better way to approach that. I think that would actually be fucking genius.
Honestly, in the spirit of the original game, it doesn't add the modded workbenches. I don't think the universal... No, it doesn't.
The fuck did I... There it is.
Oh, yeah. No, that one at the end. Yeah, it does. But it doesn't add all of them. There's more than just that. There's the Skytail mod. Where's the Skytail mod workbench? I also have that workbench.
I cannot find the Skytail mod workbench. Period.
It's there. It's from your basic inventory crafting, not from any...
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's this one then?
I don't know which one it is. I have to go to the restroom. I'm still listening, but I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, it's this one. What do you mean Well, that's unfortunate. Fuck invisible block. God damn it. Chat, I'll be back as well.
All right. Chat, I also realized while I was using the restroom that I haven't had an opportunity to explain my alternative idea to Dave. Because I just think, honestly, that this universal workbench idea is improperly implemented. That's my opinion. I don't think having one upgrade source for all workbenches is it. I think that's a cheat no matter how you look at it. Hold up. Read my Howtail message in chat and explain it if you can, please. Zach, please read my last message and explain it if you can, please. I can't explain it because you haven't given me a message to explain. I'm kidding. This tutorial book is awful because how the fuck am I supposed to get a charged mana gem if the book says I need a mana tank to charge it, but I need a fucking charged gem to craft a goddamn mana tank? I don't know. I've barely looked at this book. Barely. So, generating mana, right? You gotta drain stone. I got no fucking clue. There's so much here. Here's the thing, right? I got no fucking clue. That's what the thing is. That's where it is. Here is the thing. I got no clue. This is all. I know. I see you're getting frustrated. This is all unknown territory, and trust me, I looked in the creative menus.
I'm back.
These mods don't add their shit to the creative menus, so it's not like I can even spawn in this shit to experiment. Welcome back. Also,
hello, my chat.
So I realized I didn't have a chance to explain what my ideal universal workbench is. My ideal universal workbench works exactly like how the simple storage mod currently works, where every single workbench has the same exact upgrade costs and paths, but it's all just simply contained in a single physical workbench.
That'd be nice.
Because when you have a single workbench with a single upgrade path, no matter what, you are skipping resource requirements for upgrading other aspects, other workbenches.
No, that's fair. I turned on my camera in Discord.
I have it disabled. Hang on. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. So, been making these little lemon cakes, right?
Oh, so you want to brag to me? Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, no. I cut this one in half. Look at the crumb.
Yeah, no, that looks absolutely delicious. I wish I could fucking have one.
I would send you one, but one of the primary ingredients is yogurt.
I know. Wait, no, yogurt's not bad.
It's milk.
Okay, no, milk is bad. You know, yogurt's not bad.
Yogurt is made from milk.
No, yogurt's not made from milk. Not necessarily. I can have yogurt.
Zach, all yogurt is cultured milk. Unless you're talking about the vegan stuff, and that's not yogurt. That's vegan stuff.
Let me look this up. I'm probably talking about the vegan stuff because I just looked up naturally silk yogurt.
Oh, yeah. Silk is like almonds and soybeans.
Yeah, that's the only commercials I've ever seen for yogurt. And so that's the yogurt I think of when I think of yogurt.
Okay. That's fair.
Yoplait yogurt. Let's see. Yoplait yogurt. Nutrition facts. Fermentation of sugars in the milk. But does it have milk protein? It might not have milk protein. It might just have milk sugar.
I was gonna say, I know it has lactose in it.
Which I can handle lactose.
Because that's milk sugar.
Yeah. No, I know.
But I'm lactose intolerant. So that's how I knew. Because I still eat yogurt. But I got to be careful because if I eat too much, it's wet dairy. It'll fuck me up.
Man, I used to, and I mean used to, I mean like in the past like year or two, just hand fist yogurt off the shelf in the store, being like, oh, that's a recognizable brand because it was Silk. Not even thinking to look at the fucking label. It's a good thing I fucking grabbed Silk.
Right?
I might have died. Anyways,
But that
that's
being
my...
said, I could probably make it with Silk and send you one.
Yeah. Probably.
And by one, I mean like probably 2 loaves the size of like regular loaves of like bread.
So how do I get into... What's the workbench for mechanical shit?
Oh. It is the...
No, it's not the boat
unknown.
bench. Let me look at the tutorial book.
There you go.
Rotation.
Oh. And also
Sources.
Zach.
Uh-huh.
For anything that you can't access via the creative menu, you can craft anything with or without the requirements, with or without the material, while in creative mode at any workstation.
From a workstation. I know.
Right.
I know. It's just the creative menu doesn't have mod categories.
Right.
I'm already aware of this. You can even upgrade benches. And I've accidentally upgraded a bench and then deconstructed it because I felt bad.
Zach, there's an invisible stick repurposer that won't go away. I'm just gonna put it
You
back.
Fucking cock.
It lets me replace it there.
Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, I need to check where the teleport is pointed before I head in the teleporter. It's been a while. Where are you at? Are you at Hisburn, Davelandia? Davelandia.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe Davelandia. Hey.
Why the fuck would I be at Pissburn?
I don't know. You like piss and you like burning your piss. Where the fuck is this? Where is it? Point me in the direction. I see a stick repurposer where you're looking.
Right, because I put it back because it let me put it back.
Oh, so it's...
But if I pick it up... See, now you see the
Yep.
The problem.
Selection tool. How did I do this? No.
Oh, I probably could have fixed it myself.
Probably, because you're an op.
I'm an op.
How do I deselect? Oh. No.
Yeah, no, I really like how this simple storage chest works, though.
Oh, shit. My method didn't work. Zach, please look at Discord message, Machines of Magic. Hang on. Luan, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Tried to delete that and it didn't delete. I'm going to fucking kill myself.
I put it back.
I know. I tried to delete what you put back and it didn't delete. How are you supposed to get a charged mana gem? It says you need to... It's meant to be charged... It's meant to be a charged drain stone for crafting a mana tank. Okay, how I goofed that? I'll do a big look at the recipes again and push an update soon to fix any issues. Latest jar fixes this. This was at today. Today's date. Did they... Hang on. So, if I look at CurseForge, is there a current mod update? Is there a current mod update for high fishing? And Magics and Machines. There it is. Let me see. Versions. Changelog. Fix the mistake where Mana Tank was crafted with a charged Mana Gem instead of a charged Drain Stone. Okay. Luan, do you want me to update that right now? It's going to do a server restart. I'm imagining he's going to say yes. So, Dave, get ready.
Okay. Oh. I've noticed that people are figuring out how to turn their mini games into mods.
Yeah.
Where you can just like hit a button and then go into another dimension in a pre-built like arena or whatever for whatever the mini game is. And then it plops you right back on like item use and will drag assigned people with you.
There's already a portal mod that can portal you between multiplayer servers, like different IP addresses. There's a portal mod that already integrates what the devs have had at the base of their code, and they dug into that and said, here's a functional mod that gives you a portal world, where in the portal world, you can go, I'm going to go to that IP address. But I, as the server owner, can determine where you go in those servers. Anyways, server restart incoming. Dave, are you good?
Yeah.
I know Luan's good because he's raging about this.
Yeah, I'm good.
Arguably so. I mean, he can't continue with the mod without it.
Hey, I'm glad I found a thing that you like.
I need to remember how to delete an invisible entity. All right, I know I figured it out once. I can figure it out again.
I'll just leave it there and not rearrange.
No.
Especially if we're not using the ultimate shelf thing.
Nah, I need to remember how to delete an entity also is part of this.
I mean, that's fair.
So I need you to remove it, and I need to be able to remove the entity. It's not /cut. No, I have to use, it's an admin tool. It's a selection tool, and I need to select. This is what I did before when I fixed your guys' like tanning racks and furnaces. I used this selection tool. And I did this. And then delete is clear selection.
Yeah.
But not remove what's in the selection.
Correct.
How do I remove what's in the selection? Because delete is just like deselect, basically. Fuck. What did I...
Yes.
Oh. /clear. Done. Okay. I deleted your block, Dave.
Okay.
I'll resummon. Hey, what was it again?
I'll just make another one. It was a stick repurposer.
Oh,
they're cheap.
Are those cheap? All right. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Nope. Never mind. The entity is still there. The entity is still there, Dave. /cut.
Ooh, it might not be when you restart the server, though.
No, I didn't need to restart the server before. I could do this before. What did I do before that was different?
I don't know why this bear always wants to live on top of my house, but I will eat the experience that lives inside of you.
Okay. What was different from before is that the entity I was trying to delete was not a modded entity. If I want to be specific.
Okay.
Whereas if I were to... Okay, so /cut does work for vanilla workbenches because I just deleted your tanning rack.
God damn it.
Don't worry, I will upgrade it for you. I just wanted to test it.
Okay, because chitten's really hard to find.
I know.
And I don't have much left.
It's upgraded again. It's already back. Don't worry. I need to figure this out because otherwise this is going to continue to be a problem. I can burn my tools.
Right.
But okay, so it worked for that. Why doesn't it work for this?
Because it may be in a bug state because it's modded, and the server, when reset, could potentially go, oh yeah, there's nothing there, and
Nope,
it not be a problem.
I wasn't selecting. Okay, so there's a I figured it out. That mod technically encompasses the space of 2 blocks.
Yeah, it's 2 blocks tall.
It's 2 horizontal blocks, not 2 vertical. I was doing the vertical blocks. I moved like
it's 2 horizontal.
Yeah. Come into your base.
Fucking weird.
I'll show you.
I don't know where I'm at.
But you know the empty spot between your tanning rack and your builder's workbench that you were trying to squeeze it into?
Yeah.
I expanded my tool selection into that empty spot and ran the command, and it deleted the entity. Even though the physical block only took up a 1x1, the entity block somehow must have registered as taking up a 2x1.
Even though I could step in here.
Yes.
Wow.
So
that's fucking stupid.
The mod is busted. In that sense, the mod is busted. But
right,
we're not going to run it. Like, you can still place it as a 1x1. It's just, if you place it next to another workbench, I might have to delete that workbench if it ever bugs again. Fair warning.
Well, right, but now I'm never going to have to move it.
Yeah. Or, I mean, I could also just use creative mode to upgrade your workbench for free anyways. Anyways. Luan, thank you for reminding me about /cut. That did the trick. You were right. I was thinking it was more complicated. It was, in fact, just select it and then do /cut. Though selecting it is also part of the challenge. That tool is very finicky.
It's
also
shit. No. It's not very finicky. It's shit. I'm going to call it like it is. Devs, you can do better. I'm sure you will eventually. The selection tool needs work.
I don't think it's shit. I just think it's not as intuitive. I think the UI and the instruction is... I can get used to it, is what I'm saying. And I did get used to it. In the past 10 minutes that I was trying to work on this, I got more used to it and was able to easily manipulate the /selection. Like, I could get used to it. It's just not as instantly intuitive as one might assume, but it's easy to get used to if you play around with it a bunch. So if someone is in pure creative mode, building something, it's workable. It's entirely workable. It's full featured. It's not like it's not like it's impossible to use.
I've used it, but like compared to how selection is done in Minecraft, typically, where you select blocks for coordinates.
See, I hate that you got to slap one block with left mouse button, then slap the next block with right mouse button. I hate that. That's a workaround in the limitation of the Java engine.
Right.
Whereas, okay, let me do this. I'm going to share my screen. So I have the selection tool up. Right. So if I select this block, it's going to select the block I'm looking at. But if I don't want that, I want that. I don't know exactly how to select air necessarily yet. I haven't figured that out yet.
You have to select the block below,
right,
and then drag it up, and then drag the bottom up.
Right. You have to. So right now I'm in selection mode, right? But I'm on selection mode on a single axis. So I'm on a single axis. So then I go, okay, that's the single axis. Well, let's do another axis. Sure, out to there. Oh, another axis. Like, it becomes very usable once you can visualize what it's trying to do. You can manipulate it very easily. It's very, very... Like, as soon as you figure it out, and then you right-click on something, and it just resets. I can't be mad at them for this implementation, because this kind of shit look at that. Oh, there's a box. Look at this. Like, this kind of implementation in Minecraft, impossible. Because if I take a stick,
That's exactly how building gadgets works.
But without visualization.
No,
that's
building gadgets has a visualizer.
Barely.
It's just off by default.
It barely does. But, like, all that Minecraft has been able to do is you have to have a block down here, and you have to have a block up here. You can't just select air. Meanwhile, here I can just be like, bang.
Right.
That's what, like, and then, oh, I didn't want to select that. Right click. I restart. Like, this is so much more better than what Minecraft has. Genuinely, I as someone who has fucked with World Edit for hours and hours and hours, I would much rather have this over World Edit.
Super fair. I hate World Edit.
I love World Edit, but it's still painful to use because it's It's like you're editing an Excel spreadsheet without actually editing a single cell. You're editing the Excel spreadsheet through what the fuck is the programming language? Visual Basic. You're editing the Excel spreadsheet through Visual Basic commands alone. Like, it's annoying as fuck. But if I want to go over here to Luan's house, and I want to select all, and this is exactly what Luan did in his private world. He said, "Yeah, over here, sure. Drag this out, sure," and then as you get used to the tool, it's so easy to use. Bang, there it is. Copy, paste, done. I don't know. It could be so much worse than it is. I think if
I don't think it's bad.
If I was someone
I just
who
think
were,
it's super finicky to get. It's weirdly touchy and jittery.
An hour ago, when I forgot how to use the tool, myself from an hour ago, I would agree with you. After about a minute of playing with it, I figured it out.
That's fair. I have dexterity problems.
That's also fair. Like what Ricky's working on. If we reset the world and Ricky hasn't completed this, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck he's even doing over here. I can grasp this, copy and paste it into the next world.
Right. Well, okay. So that's the thing. If you're trying to copy something big, the tool is great. If you're trying to be super precise, that's when I struggle with the tool, right? And the like 3 things I've done with it have all been trying to fix shit. So it's had to be super precise.
What was Ricky doing here? Was he trying to make like his own river?
I don't know.
Weird. If Ricky doesn't log on, I mean I don't know what he was working on. You guys might have discussed it, but
he's building a giant suspended moon.
Oh.
So that big swirl is his scaffold.
Fair. He even has a portal up here. Yeah, no. If I reset the world, I don't think he's gonna log in anytime soon. So maybe I might as well practice how to save an entity beforehand.
I'm a wizard.
That's on.
How do I look at my face? C. That's right.
So I should practice how to save someone's structure now before I do a reset of the world.
Come here, Mr. Bear. Man, it does like no damage.
By the way, chat, we're like 1 or 2 weeks away from our world reset. So if you do want to preserve some creative structures that you've made in this world, let me know. I can help. I'm gonna, you know what? Yes, I will capture the empty earth he's dug beneath. Fair enough.
I'll be, oh.
Case in point. Oh, the structure goes a little bit out wider. Oh. And out on this end too. Uh-huh. Oh, who is this? Oh, hey, Dave. Ricky thankfully did not make this symmetrical at all.
No, it wasn't supposed to be because it's going to be a crescent moon.
Fantastic. I'm so happy about that.
I actually knew the dimensions for the footprint at one point.
I think that should be fine. Nope, that cuts off. Hang on.
Oh, crap.
That does fine. Okay. I have this
clutch. Oh my god.
Squeezed into dimensions. Now I need to figure out the command to save this as a blueprint.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gotta sip my beer before I do this. Luan did. Oh, prefab / prefab save name / prefab save creative tools. I have the creative tools. World prefab editor assets. No, he's not. He's just not. He doesn't use a lot of words when he types.
That's fair.
Image import. No, prefab editor. Is it builder tools? Is he just referring me to the tools that I've been using this entire time, the builder tools?
I think so. That's why I said I think he's just being a dick.
I don't think he's not being a dick on purpose if he is.
Oh yeah, no. I don't think it's on purpose at all. I just think it's what's happening.
I did it the hard way, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm in creative mode. So in creative mode, you have access to this tab in the creative menu that has access to all these tools. Which has the selection tool. So I have this selected. So if I have it selected, I think if I do / prefab save Ricky Moon. The wrong number of required armor. Oh shit!
You put a space in.
Usage save, prefab save name. Yeah, I did that. / prefab save name. Oh, I put a save in the name. If only someone told me that. Save selection to prefab rickymoon.prefab.json. So now, in theory, if I
So what's the point of all these levels I'm gaining?
I don't know. I mean, for the most part, the more you do a thing, the more efficient you get at doing that thing.
Okay.
That's effectively it.
So
when you're
that's what I thought. So there's no specific leveling up.
When you kill something, yeah, you get stat points. When you kill something, you get more efficient at killing things. When you chop down trees, you get more efficient at chopping down trees. When you mine something, you get more efficient at mining. Oh, / level GUI. Ooh, good shout. Yeah, there you go. So you can see the actual, like, your own stats and what your levels do to your own stats.
Is it LEVEL space GUI?
No, what Luon type?
LVL, I see it.
Yeah. Thank you, Luon.
And I can assign points.
So if I...
Luon is already level 50? We just installed this mod today. You have fucking 2 billion experience.
It's easy to grind. It actually... If you know what to do, like if you read into the mod, it is easy. Prefab
I mean,
list.
that's fair. I'm level 7 and I've played functionally no time. I guess.
Where do prefabs get saved? Server? Oh, Ricky Moon. This is what I still don't really get. How do I spawn a prefab effectively? Because this is how I fucked up the spawning of Luon's prefab.
All right. I just gave myself a 45% boost to my damage by spending skill points. Let's go.
Nice. Oh! I just turned off adventure mode accidentally. Just turned off creative mode accidentally.
Feels like it does considerably more damage.
Maybe I need the paste tool. Oh! And I can see a visualization of it with the paste tool. Are you seeing this in Discord?
I see it, yeah.
I did not see this when it came to Luon's building. With whatever the fuck I did with Luon's building, I did not see this. But you see, it also captures the trees underneath because I can only capture a box. So if I put this where a mountain is, does it replace the mountain? No, it kind of melds it in.
Yeah, air blocks don't overwrite.
That's interesting. Oh, but some blocks were not captured. No. That's Ricky. No, he didn't have blocks that went all the way up. Everything up here, what I'm curious about is it even has the chest storage.
Yep.
Oh, man, Minecraft could never. Minecraft could fucking never. And you don't even know how complicated that would be for Minecraft.
Oh, I do.
You do. I'm talking to chat. Holy shit.
Chat does not. I do. That's stupid.
Oh my god. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I did not mean to go through that portal, but it was wired to your portal, which I feel like is how his portal would be wired anyways. Fucking damn it. Hang on. I need to increase my...
Yeah, I didn't take it back to my place. I left his house and started fucking boxing shit underground.
How do I... Where's my own home?
Type /home.
No, I know, but I want to get to his original construct from my... There it is. Right, yeah, okay, so he had these pillars coming out from the base. Okay, so that there's no disconnected blocks on
The
my
damage increases all damage, including magic damage.
Hell yeah. What I'm curious about is if his portal is wired to Davelandia, and the portal that I copy pasted is wired to Davelandia. All entity memory is copied and pasted with the entity.
That's pretty good.
With the prefab. With the prefab. It's not an entity, it's a prefab. Right. But the prefab is copying entities within it perfectly. It's not leaving anything out to dry. That's fucking insane.
Silver ore also apparently spawns in the underground volcano areas.
That makes sense.
But like one fucking chunk, like one block here and one block there.
What is it? /level GUI? Woodcutting mining oxygen increases underwater breathing time. Increases maximum ammo, so if you do a lot of range attacks, you can increase your max. That's fucking insane. Increases max mana. This is cool.
Which, for clarity, damage is all damage.
Oh, there's mineral rewards for reaching certain levels.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is actually a really, really good mod, and I like it a lot already because it doesn't seem super overpowered. You know, I'm level 7, and I've increased my damage by 45%, but I've also seen bears with 800 health. So... And I wish that was a joke.
Yeah. Well, it's like, if you've never interacted with an enemy in your entire adventure, meanwhile you have adamantite, you can easily level yourself. Yeah, that's the whole point.
I don't have access to adamantite.
Oh, get good, scrub.
Don't steal all the silver, jackass.
That's your problem.
I already said that was the holdup. My prop. I hate you. I'm gonna come burn your fucking house down.
I mean, either way, it's not my problem. I didn't know I was mining the entire server outload of the entire silver outload of the entire fucking server. I thought there was more than one fucking winter biome.
There is.
Barely.
No. It's east and a touch south, about 3,000 blocks.
Yeah,
which isn't
barely.
that far.
Yeah, no one's gonna fucking run 3,000 blocks to a secondary winter biome. Either way, I like, this game needs to either have ore regeneration or mining dimensions.
Agree. Resettable mining dimension would be clutch.
Or this game needs actual ore generation, like underground, that isn't attached to caves or like exposable surfaces, because this game has zero of that. Strip mining resolves in zero production.
I haven't gone strip mining, so I haven't.
Have. Strip mining does nothing.
But strip mining isn't productive in modern Minecraft either.
No, it is. Like in if you strip mine modern Minecraft, you can find ores. Strip mining.
They do exist. However,
yes,
the
they
ore
do exist.
generation
That's no. That's the thing. They do exist. In Hytale, they don't exist. In Hytale strip mining, ores don't exist.
Right. I
Currently.
know. I'm going to finish saying the whole thing I was saying now, and you'll understand why I said what I said. In modern Minecraft, ore generation is biased towards cave surfaces anyway. So I haven't gone strip mining in Minecraft in a long time because it's inefficient. So I hadn't even thought to try to strip mine here. Because all the shit was on the surface like it is in Minecraft now. And it's not all of it, but you get what I'm saying.
And it's not on the surface, it's in caves.
No, but like on the surface of the caves, you don't have to dig into the cave wall to find it. It's visible.
Yeah, no, I still strip mine in modern Minecraft because it's still lucrative.
Can be, yeah. Significantly less so in like 121 and later.
Depends on your luck, but yeah. I mean, it depends on what scale you're at. If you're early to mid game, yeah, cave diving is good. But if you're end game, fucking, you're just quarrying out entire chunks.
And you have a pickaxe that can just chew through fucking material and shit. Yeah.
I mean, you're not even pickaxing at that point. You're just quarrying out entire chunks.
Right.
Piggy!
But if you're,
Fuck you, Piggy!
Using fucking cobblestone and fucking iron pickaxes to try to get materials out of the ground. Yeah, don't waste the durability, brother. Find a cave. Oh, I need to kill some fuzzy little forest critters. Oh, so you know the green guardian golem guys? Found a red one earlier today for the first time ever.
Nice.
Guess what he drops?
Red piss.
Nope. The green one drops an emerald, and so I was really excited because I thought the red one might drop a ruby. Nope, red crystal shards.
Yeah, fair enough.
So not even worth fighting, considering he had 1,000 fucking health. Bum, 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 bum. Blech. What secrets do you have for me, House? Oh, I don't like that.
All right. I mean, the fact that I can teleport like 2,000 blocks away in an instant in the game is just like, yeah, all right. Yeah, no, this is where you, yeah, I'm showing you immediately where you're at.
Yep.
It blows my mind.
It's pretty fucking good. So I have...
Yeah.
4 spells, kind of, on my hotbar right now.
Okay.
I have Fireball and Heal in my spell book from Sky Tail. Because flames and healing, it's the first 2 spells everyone starts with in Skyrim.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I have my Flame Crystal Staff, which does a Fireball and a Flame Slash. I'm a pretty good pyromancer so far.
Are you lighting many things on fire? I mean, that'll be a lot better in the next update when fire spread is actually a thing.
I was gonna say when you can actually light things on fire. But yeah, I kind of like the pyromancer vibe. I really, really, really hope they continue expanding magic though, because I would love to see, you know, like a bunch of different like schools and kinds of magic and like ways to approach them as all part of the same system. Like, think how D&D has like druids and sorcerers and wizards and clerics and, you know, warlocks and all that shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And they all use the same magic system, but they interact with it in slightly different ways.
Mm.
And I think that is a good approach to magic. Like with Bard, for instance, right? I'm planning on, you know, in the like full magic release of magicness of like hardcover copy whole 9 yards, right? I have a section I'm planning on working out, which is actually just several Cliff's Notes versions of a couple different books, which are various, you know, quote unquote magical tomes of this person's approach to accessing, you know, magic in Bard conceptually. And the primary reason for these is ideas for people to kind of build how they're doing magic off of if they do magic. But realistically, there aren't going to be very many characters who can successfully be a spellcaster. It's nearly impossible to do without going crazy by design, which I feel just puts people at disadvantage. See, Luan's laughing because his character is a spellcaster. Ow. Wait, is that not why he's laughing?
The one that has op.
Okay. What's he doing?
There's a reason why he's level 50. Yeah, you do. Oh, you don't, but Foot does. But I thought I gave you op. I mean, if I didn't. Wait. Op? What is it? Op add. Wait, it's not a problem. Because we're not, like... I thought I already had you as an op. I'm not kidding. I thought, Luan, I already had you as an op. If I made Foot an op and not you, that was a mistake. I apologize. But Dave, look at the level GUI and go to the leaderboard.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
no. This is a fuck it and test out the system. No, Luan, you're absolutely correct. It's entirely fine. You, I'm. This is all good.
Oh yeah, everything's getting wiped in a couple weeks anyway. Other than like chest contents will probably be cleared, but I think people keeping their buildings is, you know what I mean. Fuck, I don't really care if chest contents are cleared. I genuinely don't.
Honestly, that's gonna be the hardest part of like copying people's. Like, I don't want to copy people's buildings when they have when like what's copied is their crafting progression. That's what I struggle with. If people make cosmetic buildings purely for cosmetics, then I
like
want
my pub.
Yeah, then I want to entity those. I feel weird making an entity out of someone's like buildable base when it has a like max level everything.
Oh, well, so ideally you destroy those before you make the copy. Right?
I guess.
Like,
I guess.
anything
Yeah, no, if someone
wants to
has
keep,
a
we
house,
go through and remove chests and workstations before,
and then I like
or
destroy
empty chests and remove workstations.
I just go through and creative destroy all chests and workstations. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I use like no clip to be sneaky, like to catch the sneaky shit.
I mean, I don't think there's any. Never mind, Luan's playing on the server.
Especially because now we're being forced not able to do anything in Zone 4 when you have adamantine did not feel good. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because with the
The leveling.
yeah, because with the leveling, yeah, if you
I handled Zone 4 just fine.
Currently, just now, today.
Yeah.
At level 11.
No, I was at level 4.
You handled Zone 4 at level 4.
Correct. Cobalt Hammer and stay out of reach. Yeah, it takes forever to kill anything, but it's not hard to not get smacked. It didn't make shit faster or give them longer reach.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make the enemies actually harder. It just makes them like bigger bullet sponges, basically.
Correct. So it was more annoying, but it was manageable.
Which Luan is a
little bit of shit I wanted to do.
runs daggers, so the difference between playstyles is apparent.
Oh yeah, no, Luan's not going to be able to do shit with a dagger.
Yeah.
The only reason I was okay is because the Cobalt Mace causes stagger on literally anything that looks at it. Right? So I can stay out of arm's reach. That dagger is just going to piss it off.
So if I capture an entity, can I I'm curious if there is a way for me to capture empty space. There has to be. There has to be a way for me to capture empty space.
Or you can just clear space before you paste whatever you want to paste in.
But I have to experiment. So let me figure this out. Let me be a good server admin and figure this out.
Yeah, sure. Riot.
I need to. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Who's shitting your fuck?
I was flying too fast, causing a problem. So if I reselect Ricky's contraption. I love how I'm using his ridiculously oversized build as my example when I could use something a lot. You know what, Dave?
You want to do the bar?
Pub. Yeah.
All right. I'll be back in a minute and I'll empty the
No, I can
chest.
teleport. Dave Landia.
No, I need to go empty the chests.
God damn it. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna make it permanent. But I teleported to Dave Landia and then re-teleported through back to my own base. It was frustrating.
I've done that before.
So this is the pub. So this is a good example of me. This is a good challenge, right? So if I want to capture everything that your pub encompasses, it is...
Which actually...
Can you see my selections or no?
I don't know. I'm not anywhere near you.
You can see my screen in Discord. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Luan's here. Luan is shaking his head no. Thank you, Luan. Appreciate it. Is there anything you have under the ground for this base? Not yet.
Not at all.
So you see in
the
Discord...
bar's not going to have an underground.
I have it encompassed, including some leaves.
Okay.
So if I do prefab, save, Dave bar, saved. So now, if I go into Creative Tools, World, Prefab List, Server, Dave bar, bang.
I feel like that's a pretty good... Oh, you missed the floor.
I missed the floor.
I feel like that's a pretty good structure, though.
I missed the floor. It is a good start. No, it's a good test. It is a good test. All right. I missed the fucking... Luan, why do you gotta add your rabbit ass to this? You look like a rabbit. Luan, you look like a rabbit. Where are you? Maybe I don't mean that, actually. You don't look like a rabbit. What do you look like? I want to see what you look like. Okay, he told me to start a gun. Luan! Hold up.
I can't wait to use that in RP.
So here's the thing, right?
On a community that's not ours, to see how they react to being told to start a pistol.
Okay, in my defense, the ears pointing upwards made me think rabbit. Dave, are you looking at this? Would you not think?
Those are rabbit ears.
Yeah.
That's what they're called in the cosmetics menu.
Thank you. All right, anyways. Okay, so one layer below to capture the floor. So now if I do prefab, save, Dave bar, it should overwrite Dave bar. Prefab already exists. I know it does. Dave bar 2. I'm curious. Did it overwrite or did it not? Prefab lists, server, Dave. Nope. I don't even know what the fuck I selected there. List, server, prefab. I can already wait. Yeah, that's okay. So it does not overwrite. Prefabs do not overwrite. Prefab list, server, Dave prefab 2. Hey.
They fixed the command, didn't they?
They did. They did. God, so it's now reversed. Hang on.
God damn it. I just got used to writing it the other way.
Hang on. Hang on. I got it. Do it the other way around.
I'm so sorry. I tried so hard to be good.
Do it the other way around. There you go. So here's the problem with it also capturing the floor. Is it wants to place the floor on top of the layer I'm looking at. So, but what if I... Hang on. Is there a command? Rotate? No. There has to be a lower. Yeah, there has to be a modifier.
Here, let me go into creative and then I can get in the menu and look too.
Page up, page down. Oh! Look at that! Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm a fucking genius. Oh, but the grass is still here. See, but that's the
that's easy.
But that's the empty space doesn't actually count. That's the problem. The empty space doesn't count. That empty air doesn't exist. It just doesn't replace. Empty air should replace.
No, because air blocks don't exist in this. It's nothing.
No, but it but it should. I wanna know if there's a way. Is there a way that exists so that I can ignore air? Reset shifting, roll back, roll left. Toggle texture of blocks, cycle origin. Okay, maybe it's on the selection of the origin.
Oh, maybe. I'm gonna fix this fucking fence so it goes all the way around.
Do what you want with your actual original structure, not with anything. Unless you want me to make something out here. Wait, it didn't copy your... No, it did copy your fences.
Yep. But it was in a hillside. I actually need to modify it away from the hillside so it can be put anywhere.
If you want me to use one of these examples, I can.
It's the one I'm working on now.
I can't see where you're... Oh, there you are. All right, you're fine with that?
Yeah, let me go ahead and empty this shit inside. Because they're just basic fucking chests, but I have... Oh, can you delete the contents of these? Actually, just delete these two chests. They have stuff in them.
Right.
This one.
How do I... Hang on. How do I delete shit?
No. You don't need to get all three of them.
All of those?
I mean, sure, go ahead, and I'll just put them back down. Only the gold chest and the chest next to it have stuff in it. The other two are empty.
I mean, I can... Wait, can you see my selection? Or you're just reacting to Discord?
Correct.
So those are the only... I can't...
The chests you currently have selected are empty.
Yeah, no, I know. I understand. I can't look at a chest and be like, empty.
You can't?
No. I mean...
You don't have the tooltip in the top left that says all the items in the chest? When you look at a chest?
Yeah, I can see what's in the chest, but I can't push a button to be like, delete.
Right. So, no, just select the chest and delete them, and I can place the empty ones back down. I've already got them on my hotbar.
So you want me to delete the entire chest?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure. You were saying no, don't do that. No, do that. No, don't do that. No, do that. I was
saying you didn't need to delete these ones because they're empty, but it's fine.
Oh, well then
if you delete them.
Then I won't. Never mind.
Yeah, I was just trying to save you a step.
It's finicky.
It is a little finicky. You know, if I had known that was going to happen, I would have just broke it my fucking self. With my fist. Instead of all that trouble. I did tell you I got into alchemy, right?
Yep.
If it, wasn't obvious by the fact that... Oh, there's a couple stools and a torch in there. I'm not worried about.
Man, this wouldn't be that painful if my own inventory wasn't, like, already filled with, like, shit from the last time, whatever the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think about that.
Have a good night, Luan. Thank you for your help tonight. And also, this wardrobe is accessible, question mark?
So any wardrobes naturally occurring need broken and replaced?
Yeah, it's giving me null.
Correct. So it has to be placed by a player to have an inventory space inside of it. And not placed by, like, a spawn event.
Damn! 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 That's a large as fuck storage jet. Damn!
Okay, but to be fair, it takes up 4
It's 4 blocks. No, I get it. But, like, damn!
Yeah. Yeah, no, I probably would have made it half that size. In all honesty.
Because it's cosmetic. Yeah. That's a bit weird, but all right. It is what it is. Oh. I need to practice. I need to practice with this system here. So let's see. Is there a way if I select all of this? Can I sit here and can I say change selection size, move selection, extrude face, next selection.
Shit.
Paste and exit. Duplicate, paste, and continue. Unlike says Dave. Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up, Panic? How you doing?
What up, Panic? Using your selection. Copy selection. Long River, no sea, dude.
Yeah. I keep trying to pop in, but either fucking nobody's there or there's so many people that I don't know. And it makes me feel weird.
Replace one material with another. I could I replace
but no,
all...
I saw Me too. I miss you guys. I need to hop back in. But like every time like you and Rexy are in there, there's also like 18 million other people in there, and I'm like I tend to monopolize conversations, and then I feel bad after the fact thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, I probably came across as a dick and I didn't mean to, or whatever, right? Because yeah.
Do you
Sorry,
think
Zach.
I could replace air with a certain, like, there's a slash replace one material with another? Could I replace air with a material and then copy paste this and then slash replace that material with air?
Except that would require there to be an air block for it to recognize as a thing to replace to begin with.
Yeah.
Which it, as far as I've been able to tell, does not. You started to write a book. That's awesome. What kind of book you writing?
I will save this. Prefab, save.
Fantasy novel. Very nice.
Dave Bar 3. Oh, I misspelled prefab as prefab.
That B&V proximity bullshit gets you every time.
All right, so if I prefab list, if I go to spawn your shit, if I look at a location, paste prefab, hold to brush, shift right click, attach the prefab to your target or detach, rotate, toggle texture of blocks, cycle origin, shift. I don't, there's no way to replace what's existing.
Right.
Unless I already know the XYZ dimensions of what I want to place here, and then I place it afterwards. Which is
and again,
demanding.
You can't replace anything with air anyway.
No, I could delete. I could select and delete. I could blank out a square, a cube. I could select a cube in the world and blank it out.
It's easier to just walk in and clean up the grass after the fact.
Yeah. It's what, like, I feel like,
especially since we have Vein Miner.
I don't think I think Vein Miner only applies to ores, but either way,
it does not only apply to ores.
Have you tried it to grass?
Sure. Yeah, I just did it.
No, like underneath your feet. Oh.
It works on everything.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, either way, that's a mod. Mods are mods.
Right. Well, but I'm saying it also works on this kind of grass.
Yeah, no, I saw earlier. Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it. So it's not the end of the world. It's just like unfortunate that it doesn't, because it's not just this building that it's going to be a problem for. It's future buildings. You know what I mean?
Right, but you just go in and clean up the grass off the floor and clean out whatever, straggling blocks are behind.
It's gonna
the
be
same
more
issue
than
everyone's dealing with.
It's gonna be more than grass. No, I agree. It's gonna be like everyone's dealing with it. The devs are gonna have to eventually improve this functionality.
The V2 engine has an air block.
Well, I mean, fucking there you go. I mean, that could help.
That's
like
literally,
that's gonna fucking help. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the V2 engine has an air block. I saw somebody say, which sounds like nothing. It legitimately sounds like nothing. Right.
Here, I can rotate it, and there you go. You get a bar. Like, it's not bad. It really isn't. Like, for this scale, it's not bad. I'm just saying for, like, a scale of something that's not just a building, for, like, an entire town, or, like, for a mega structure, it's gonna be an issue. But
for any structure that goes down instead of up, it'll be an issue.
That too. That too. Yeah, fuck. How would that be handled? You know what?
My understanding of
I'll
how
test
they're
with my own fucking
handling it-
base. I will select the front of my base and go deep.
I'm in too deep, but I'm
'Cause
trying to keep all the thoughts in my head. But now
it's
our
gonna be-
fucking mothers.
Thank God I can actually see underground, because then I can see my whole ass base.
Yeah, no, that's just.
Do you see what I'm doing in Discord? Do you see this? This is actually
Yeah.
really fucking... This is so cool. This is so cool.
Yeah. Do you see what I'm doing not in Discord?
No.
Oh, I'm here at your base.
I'm gonna prefab save test. No. I'm gonna use that more. I feel like this is gonna fail, so fail. Prefab save fail. All right. And then if I go over to a random spot, not too distant away. And I say... Fucking what song is that?
Hey, what a wonderful kind of day.
Oh my god, that is the
Learn.
fucking Arthur theme song. God damn it.
You're welcome.
And I say, hey, hey!
Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Where we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. Listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street.
Oh. This is...
Bart's going good. We're working on a bunch of stuff for the website, the virtual tabletop, and the Minecraft mod pack surrounding it for the second round of pre-release. So that's exciting.
Yep. Yep.
It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in yourself. Well, that's a place to start.
Yep. Oh, man. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem if prefabs don't blank out. Like, ugh. Oh, that's annoying.
And there may already be a fix for it. I can look into it later if you would like.
If there is, sure. If there isn't, I'm sure they've already heard it.
Oh, yeah.
Because listen, we're like 5 weeks into this fucking game, and people being able to copy and paste like your own prefabs, I guarantee. Like, there are mods that exist, but the only reason why the mod exists is because it's a prefab. It is just a prefab. There are mods that are just prefabs.
Right.
There's a mod out there that's just a blacksmith office. It's a blacksmith building.
Yep.
I saw that. There's a blacksmith house. There's a fire dragon head. It's a sculpture. There's a giant chicken jockey mod as well. Thank you, CurseForge, for recommending a chicken jockey. Wonderful. So, like, I imagine, like, I can't imagine they already haven't heard of this problem, which tells me that maybe I'm doing something wrong. But
well, and that's why I said I would dig into it too, because it's because, man, slowly over time, like, regardless of the server we're on, like, we just slowly build a town that we have built all the buildings for, right? And the town gets moved between servers.
And I would love to do that. Like, love to move building, like structural building, not like workbench or anything. Just structural building, and that's it. But that includes, like, empty space. Because some people, like myself, live in a fucking cave. I like living in a fucking cave.
I mean, I usually live in a cave.
I like my little, like, dwarven entrance to my interior. You know, that's what I'm about. Yeah, I'm curious if there is a solution to this already. If not, they need to be working on that. Because like, I mean, I showed you.
Out of curiosity, what did you guys do to juice your level?
Oh, it was, this command, /LVL set level your name. Oh, I can do this to you.
Oh,
Dave
okay.
Levels up. Max levels 100.
Yeah, I saw.
So I imagine Foot probably gave themselves level 10 because they're a reasonable person. And then Luan, when hearing that Foot gave them level 10, was like, can you give me like level 50? And then Foot gave Luan level 50. And then I discovered, because like I figured, okay, I'm not gonna lie, when I heard that Luan already had level 50 and 2 billion experience points, I was like, there's no way. I was like, when you asked me, like, how the fuck did he? I was like, I was riding along with it, but I was in my head. I was like, they probably figured out something. Because I knew I thought I already gave Luan op. I thought in my mind I already gave Luan op. And I told everyone in my Discord the exact mods so they could look them up and look up the commands for those exact mods. Fair play to them, you know?
Right.
How the fuck is para level 2? That's what I want to know.
Who?
Because holy shit. Parawheeler.
Like, I was level 7 legitimately. Has Para been on the server today?
No. These levels, I don't know where the fuck they came from, but neither Fen or Para... they might have been. They might have been on earlier, because these mods have been on the server since, like...
3 o'clock 3 or 4 this afternoon, yeah.
Let me look at the... When did I post? I would say they've been on there for about, like... since about 3 p.m. No, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. yesterday, yeah. And I know that Fen and Para have been actively engaged.
Yeah, I saw the longhouse.
I don't actually look at his shit. Wait. What? I teleported to Fen's warp gate and I went into the desert. I think I teleported into his teleporter, so it teleported me into the sands. Alright, well, let's do it. The longhouse has been here for a while. I mean... Oh, but he's got fucking statues and shit. Now. Okay, that's new. Next update, we're going to get proper breeding and livestock. Hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Right,
Chat.
I'm at Fen's place.
Fen is a fucking designer that, like, because...
Yeah, no, his place looks amazing.
Like, this is before...
How do I get out of his basement? Here it is.
This is before we've installed the Skytail mod. And he already has a fucking throne surrounded by skulls. It's... Go ahead, Sid. Go ahead. Oh my god. This is insane. Like, this is Fen. This is all Fen. He's done... He's insane. He's got a fucking, like, leather chandelier. Multiples of them. Also, what I'm pissed about... is... he's stolen multiple harvest trophies. So these... are the hardest material. These harvest trophies are the last goal for any farmer to produce for themselves.
Okay.
If I were to grind to produce a harvest trophy, it would take me probably 2 months.
Okay.
Of grinding farming in this fucking game. And Fen has 2 of them because he stole them from fucking NPC villages that he found.
Okay.
So I'm pissed.
You realize I use the Quebec village near my place for target practice, right?
Yeah. No, fuck them.
Okay.
But why did he have to? Why is he holding these harvest trophies above his bed's heads as if he actually rewarded himself with something? He didn't reward himself with anything. He's fucking rewarded himself with nothing.
Because they're plushies and they go on beds. They don't. They only mean something to you because you invested time interacting with a mechanic that you didn't like.
You're wrong.
I'm really not. I can tell by the way you said you're wrong.
Oh, really? So it's almost like I did that on purpose.
Uh-huh.
No, you're the stupid one.
No, you're the stupid one.
Wait,
man, I really do look like.
Look at this though. Look at this with the sunset. Okay, don't fall like I did. Oh, you did fall. Hang on. No, Fen's on his own. Look at the like.
No, you both are. I'm back. Sorry, I went to get
the
breakfast.
The sun shaft coming through like the.
Oh fuck yeah, that looks good.
Oh, that's nice. Fen's on his own.
Panic says we both are.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
I'm gonna fucking water you. I'm gonna water you. You're shooting me with fire. I'm gonna water you with my watering can. Yeah, that's right. Run away. That's right. Run away. Run away. Don't make me delete everything Fen loves.
Right. Why do you always fight people on other people's property? Oh, easy. I don't want people to wreck my shit.
Why do I have a peasant beer mug?
Because Fen probably started brewing. Oh, no. You have it because I started brewing.
Well, I don't have it anymore because I drank it.
Fair.
It was terrible.
Correct. Yeah, I figured out how to make better. There's my glider. Should I keep looking, or do you think this is my look for Hightail?
What do you mean? Like your visual, like your character?
Yeah.
Okay. Are the goggles your character or your armor? Is nothing your armor?
Nothing is my armor.
Okay, I see your fist is glowing red.
Yeah, that's my spell book.
Oh. I mean...
Sorry, is that better?
You look like... I don't know if I can say this on Twitch.
Send me a message?
I mean, you look like you were traded to the U.S. after World War II.
Oh, I look like a German scientist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So Rick Doffin from Call of Duty Black Ops 2 was kind of the vibe target.
Which I think that's what you're going for, you know? Yeah.
Like evil scientist wizard who wears a leather lab coat. Yes. Uh-huh. That is exactly the vibe I'm going for.
Yeah.
But not like that.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, of course. Yeah. No, of course. Yeah. Yeah. No, of course. Why are you shooting me with fire? Even though I'm impervious to fire.
Well, right, because you're opt right now.
Why are you trying?
Because we can't hurt each other anyway.
It's kind of weird that you're trying. About the fucking nuke Ben's fucking base. Imagine I had like a secret mod nuke tool. I need to look at the mods.
I can point you in the direction of a couple if you'd like.
Nuke. There is one. There's actually a mod. A Hightail mod focused on high impact explosives and immersive. No, I want this only for mods only. I want a mod nuke. I want the mod ability to be like, nah, nuke that shit. I mean, I can nuke shit with my own in-game vanilla fucking tools. I know how to do that. That's just easy. Look. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do the defense.
Just deletes his whole base like a dickhead.
Imagine I just fucking put a
I don't think he would ever talk to you again.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I would not be allowed.
And I think he would be justified in that decision.
He would. I would not be allowed in our Sunday playthroughs ever again, and he would be justified.
It's a really nice build.
Now, because I can just, like, do the sculpt brush tool. And be like... Nope, that's the... Yeah. And then, bam, there's a hole in the ground.
Are you going to put your dick in it?
I mean... I don't know, it's too small.
Your dick?
The hole.
Right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because that's ever been a problem for you before.
Server is restarting in 60. As if I designed this on purpose. Definitely his dick. It's not my dick! All right. No, I'm not gonna lie. I set the server restart at this time, thinking there's no shot we'd be playing this game this late at night. And I knew when I set
go anyway.
And I knew when I set this time frame that there would come a time where I'd be like, we're gonna be playing at this time. But that we shouldn't be playing at this time. And so we should both go to bed.
Correct.
And there's the restart. There it is. Dave.
Oh. It is bedtime. It's 3:30 a.m. here, Panic.
Yes, sir.
Good night, everybody. Never stop leveling up. Be good to yourselves. Don't suck start firearms. Okay, bye.
Unless you really want to.
Oh, bad. All right. Later, Zach.
See ya. All right. Chat. That's going to be it from me. That's going to be it from me. I should be live tomorrow doing some... I don't fucking know what yet. I really don't. Man, should I do something special? Should I do something special for it being Valentine's Day? Or should I do just more Cyberpunk? It's not usual that it is actually Valentine's Day on my fucking stream. Like, what the fuck did I... Hang on. Let me look at what did I do last year? What website is it? Stream Charts. Is it Stream Charts? Or is it... No, it's Twitch Tracker. Twitch tracker. Mr. Zi-Fi. Wait, what the fuck? I'm ranked 317,000? That's new. Top 4.46%? Hell yeah. All right, anyways. Streams. This is 2025, February 5th, 8th, 9th, 12th, 17th. Most breedable streamer reacts to food vids. Is that all I did? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. What did I do on Saturday? Fallout 76? No, that's Friday. I did Fallout 76 on Friday. What was Saturday? Mario Kart 8, Fallout 76, and Marvel Rivals? How fucking dare I? What the fuck? What did it do previously? World of Warcraft. Okay, that's more reasonable. World of Warcraft is more reasonable. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. Okay. What about the previous year? I thought there was 1 year where I did actual dating sim game. Wasn't there? Whatever. Whatever. I mean, I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. I really don't. I might do Cyberpunk. I might do a random Chinese dating sim game. I might do date everything. I don't fucking know. It depends on how the fucking vibes feel. We're going to find out. We're going to fucking find out. But chat, for this evening, folks, that's going to be it from me. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening or afternoon or morning or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope y'all have a good one. I don't know why I'm shaking my chesticles this much, but I just love shaking my chesticles this much. Anyways, I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.